revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against brains of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize it listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against brains and dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against brains of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against brains and dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.
Good morning all. What a glorious day it is. It's very beautiful outside and it's supposed to be raining, I think, here today, so I have no idea what's going on. But it's alright, mate, innit, eh? Get out in the garden later. Right, lobby. Where are we? Seraphim. Shall we? Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't have a chance to look at Darth's. Oh shit. Darth's wonderful gifty, did I? Actually, thinking about it, I haven't had any emails. I did check it. Now that I think about it, but I haven't had any email notifications. But again, I'm not sure how it works, so we might have to ask him later. Alright, so if we, what I think we'll do, we're going to go make ourselves a little bit of cash this morning just while I settle in, because it's been a long night, man. I've not been back, well, more than about 10-15 minutes. I'm hungry and thirsty. Have we got any crews? We got any crews? We got no crews, bruh. Why have I got no cruise? Why is that not closing as well? There's never any of these like little... I really don't like this new bloody going to a terminal to access my inventory. It's a pain in the ass. I mean, like... Is there a way of knowing where they are? I feel like this doesn't feel good. There we go. I reckon they should add these as little pips on the minimap, don't you? Tiny little pips. And I think that would be fine. Spend a little bit too much time kind of meandering, don't you, due to that change. These must be from a failed delivery, right? So I probably want to get rid of those, I would have thought. Right, helmet off. Into the inventory. Grab one of those which we don't need to split anymore, because this seems to work pretty well, doesn't it? Look at that. First time, dude. I've got it in my hand. Have a swiggy wiggy. I still don't get why that bar goes up and down like that. Is it supposed to? I mean, is it supposed to be like that? Or is it supposed to represent like glugging it, like a little bit of backflow? Is you know what I mean? It's like you know like you got that mate, you know, who's had a swig of your bottle, and you just know that's just like ugh. I wonder if it is, man. I wonder if the simulation goes that deep, dude. There's always trouble in your hangar. Yeah, but that's not the point, though, is it? You're not always going into a hangar. I'm not swallowing your copium this early, Bob. It's just, you know, when you're on a station, you're just meandering around. You know, it should just have like little pips, just little pips on the map, man. Otherwise, it's just weird. It's just a strange system. I've seen you posting pictures of Pyro trying to tempt people over there, Bob. I'm telling you, mate, you're a lost man, you are, dude. You are a lost man to this game. Now, where are we going? Did I put my helmet on? We did, didn't we? Right, let's go and see if the Taurus is here. It should be. We lost you at some point, Bob. You used to be level-headed. Now I think you're like the... I can't remember what we were going to call you. It's like a high priest or something of the religious zealotism now, mate. No price is too high. No failure is too bad to dent your faith, your religious zealotism now, Bob. You're going to become an enemy soon, dude. You know what I mean? Jesus. Right. Fleet manager.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will add pips to the minimap, to be honest. I can't imagine that won't be a thing, including like... the only problem with the map at the moment is... I know, don't worry about it. Oh, shit, I won't be able to, will I? Because it's too small a hangar, isn't it? It's... like, you know, like if you're on a Ryson... Or like one of the primaries, like the map doesn't like show you all the areas, does it? You have to be in like the right area to see that part of the map. So I'm sure there's still a long way to go with the map system. What's weird is it's like you said, Bob, that the actual plotting on the sort of like top left mini map, yeah, if you want to go to a store, you know, works reasonably well, doesn't it? It's the star map and the heads-up display that doesn't work. And in fact, I'd even go as far as to say it's the star map itself works pretty well. I mean, yeah, all right, sometimes you get obstructed when it really should not be obstructed.
Vehicle selected.
But it's the heads-up display following exit from the Moby-Glass that is actually the problem, isn't it? I think it's easy to blame the Moby-Glass. It's not actually that, is it? She went alright yesterday. I quite enjoyed yesterday. She was all, you know, she purred along pleasantly, didn't she? And elevators are definitely not as good as they used to be. Though. Not sure what's happened to the elevators. Morning, Matt. Morning, Caskell. Morning, Alison. Morning, Joshua. Am I ever going to go to Pyro? I've told you. I'm not going to repeat it. You know my stance on Pyro. There is nothing new on Pyro. You can pretend all you want that there is new things in Pyro. There isn't anything new in Pyro. It's just another wallpaper backdrop with all the same broken things. So, I'm not that. I don't really care about Pyro, to be honest. It's just a pretty version of this, isn't it? But if nothing still works, you know, I'm still going to be shooting things, and I've got the added issue of like PvP bellends trying to upset me. So I really don't care about Pyro. I just need the game to work, and then I'll be quite happy. And then we can go out. Hang on, what's going on here? Am I at the front or the back end of the ship? End of the ship. See, remember, you know, people don't listen to what I'm saying. For ages, I've said I don't care about Pyro. Pyro isn't what I need. I just need the game working. That's all I care about. Let me choose to go out in the vulture. Let me choose to go out in my rock. I don't care about a pretty moon or a pretty freaking. The game don't work well enough for me to enjoy the pretty anymore. I just need the game to work, man. There's no new missions, Bob. Again, with all due respect, you're talking out your ass, mate. I don't care about new armor. I don't care about new guns. I don't care about the exact same mission I've already done, which is go and kill some dudes that probably don't spawn. This is where your level of copium is. I'm immune to it, you see, dude. It doesn't matter if the game doesn't work. I don't need more pretty. I don't need more ships. I don't need new suits of armor. Armor doesn't really play a role in anything I do anyway. It just doesn't. You know, I've got as much armor as I'll ever need in Stanton. I don't care about whether it looks cool. Not often I'm in third person anyway, dude. It doesn't make any difference to me, dude. This is, you see, I'm immune to their trickery. I just need the game to work. There's no point me going to a contested zone if it's PvP and the frame rates are terrible. There's no point me doing the exact same missions that I do in Stanton in Pyro, which is pick up a box and deliver it, or go to a new station and shoot some NPCs if the NPCs don't spawn in, or, you know, again, it's bad frame rate or bad desync. You know, it doesn't matter. And I've said that for a long time. That isn't even a new thing to me. I don't care if, and you see, people will think that this is like me erring on the side of, like, you know, not being happy, but it's quite the opposite. I'm the happiest seasonal player because I don't need anything else. I don't need anything in this game content-wise. I've said it for like 3 years. I don't need any more content. I just need the content that we have to work, and I am sorted, dude. Going to Pyro, and if it's broken, I've just got broken, but maybe prettier. It might not even be prettier. From your screenshots, it just looks like barren moons that are red instead of grey. No, I'm not sure if that is the case, but you know, I don't know whether I was supposed to be wowed by it or not. But it's like, well, it's basically selling a Daymar just red, so it's like Mars edition. I am immune. You remember, I'm the guy that's immune to microtransactions. I can see through the fluffery, you see. Other people see it looking cool. And so again, I don't care about that in real life. So I'm going to care even less about it in the digital world, ain't I? See, contested zones, I don't care about contested zones. I don't care. You can have contested zones all you want. You know, it doesn't matter to me. I don't need new content. I will go to Pyro. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm looking forward to going through the wormhole, but you know, you got to remember, I played a version of this game just like what was it, like 3 weeks ago? It was a bit longer than that now. Like 3 weeks ago, this game worked brilliantly, and I was really looking forward to heading into Pyro. And then 4.1 dropped, so I thought that's cool. I'll get to do my prospecting. I haven't done any prospecting yet, so we'll get some practice to prospecting, get all the hotkeys all sorted out, you know, all the key bindings, and we can. Oh shit! It's not giving me my Argo, has it? Oh, son of a bitch. This fucking game, dude. The Argo's not on the back of the Taurus, so I'm going to have to put the Taurus away, aren't I? You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm immune to your fluffery, man. I don't care. I just want to see the base game working now, man. It's been long enough. And to be fair, that's what I was promised. That's what I was promised, wasn't it? That they sat there in all sincerity in that Jared interview thing, and they went, you know, well, look, we understand we may have made a bit of an error here in how the project's moving forwards. And what we're going to focus on now almost exclusively, really, is getting the base foundation working, isn't it? Getting the core game working. And I think Kelgar summed it up really well yesterday. That hasn't happened. In fact, if anything, we've regressed. But there is the big 100 fix thing coming, isn't there? There is the big 100 fix coming. Or whatever they're calling it. So, I mean, that could be interesting. You know, we might see... we might see some really cool stuff with that. Let's hope so. But yeah, I'm the happiest Versa. I don't need any of your fluffery. I just need it to just chug along nicely. You know, I want to see nodes that actually are interactable. You know, I don't think that's a lot to ask. I want to ship-to-ship combat with no desync. I want to do a bunker where the last dude, which has happened 4 times now, by the way. I'm keeping a note of this. So 4 times now I've done a bunker run, and it's always the last dude as well. I don't understand why that is. It's always the last dude, no matter how I spin it. It's always the last dude. So invariably the dude you've gone to kill. Immune. I can't kill him, dude. I just cannot kill him, dude. He just takes infinite amount of shots. The only thing I haven't tried is a grenade. So I don't like if like a big spike in damage might kill him or something. Shall I get rid of all this stuff that's hang on. I'll tell you what, actually forget it. I was going to get rid of those boxes. I don't really need them, do I? Morning, Alison. You alright? How's Bobsy and Kay, mate?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Right. So we want to be careful here. So it's, what is it? It's the is it Argo? Is Argo a manufacturer? Yeah, Argo Atlas. Destroyed? I don't think it bleeding well was, mate.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I don't think it was at all. It's nice to see Doc get his shit back yesterday. That was good.
Thank you.
Go back. Expedited 19 seconds. That's good enough. Oh, you're up, beer can. Oh, did everyone have a nice Sunday? I quite enjoyed yesterday. It was nice. I had a pretty chill afternoon, man. I managed to grab a lift. Well, I was offered a lift out of the blue, actually. Someone was visiting sort of family.
Has been moved
So
to a storage facility.
they said they're going past where I needed to get to. Says, you want a lift? So I got a bit of time with a girlfriend yesterday. We're on episode 8 of The Last of Us. Because I think the new season starts now, doesn't it? I'll go. Let's retrieve.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, she's not too bad. I mean, she's struggling a lot at the minute, Alison, but you already know that. But yeah, she had an okay day yesterday. She was really tired yesterday. Like, really tired. She just couldn't get a second wind at all. She had like 2 big doses, so I kind of left her to it, which was kind of nice in a way. I mean, it's always nice to spend time with her, but she had a bit of a day, so I had a little bit of a chance to catch up on a bit of gaming news and things to watch. And it looked like it was going to chuck it down all day yesterday, but it never quite did, as in after the stream. It was always like on the verge of it. It's a beautiful day today. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to rain today. See, so far today, everything's working all right, isn't it? It's, I always know like how snappy everything feels as well. You know, the game actually feels like she's pretty responsive today. It's always a bit of a giveaway. I noticed that in Once Human. It's definitely a server thing, isn't it? I must just be really sensitive to it. You know, like the ping equivalent. No, normally it does. Oh, I tell you what, I tried yesterday. Path of Exile. Jesus Christ, that game's bleeding hard. There's like some bloody witch thing right after like you begin the game, dude. I'm playing a warrior. Holy crap, dude! She's kicking my ass, bro. She's I really do need to learn all about my skills. Path of Exile is not the sort of game you just, well, Path of Exile 2, not the sort of game you pick up, throw some skills on and expect to wade through everything, is it? I do need to start poking around. I don't know, I mean, is it just me or are those games sometimes not that accessible? So like, for example, I've got this thing where I have to build up like stun. But I don't think it ever really explains to me how I build up stun, to be honest. I mean, I do know you hit them with a big club, but it doesn't feel like I really quite get the finesse of the arithmetic behind it, you know? It's a weirdly difficult game for an ARPG, but I kind of like that
Welcome
sort of slow
to the
pace.
ASOP
Isn't it?
vehicle retrieval.
Are you all right?
system.
Yeah, sorry, man. I did see you, dude. How are things? Yeah, you okay, man? Right, let's have a look then. So, Taurus Freight Retrieve.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the place visitors.
So, if I remember, this was actually my fault yesterday. Because I think I left the hangar, didn't I? With my Atlas actually outside of the ship. So I don't really want to do that. Right, let's get out. I love the rotating lights. The whole hangar sort of vibe is very cool, isn't it? I do like what I see at the moment. And you know, the thing is, we've got to remember, it is working a lot better than it used to be fair. It's just I've had that kind of chalk and cheese moment, haven't I? 3 weeks ago, like so many things working flawlessly, and then 3 weeks later, like everything pretty much like kind of hit and miss with. But you know, the 30Ks, the replication layer, we've seen a few cases of that working. Frame rates are a lot better. I mean, you know, I haven't upgraded my equipment in that period, but the frame rate's been pretty nice, man. It still struggles. I think Grim Hex definitely you feel a chugging a bit, don't you? But I think Grim Hex has always been like that, to be honest. Lorville isn't as bad as it used to be. You know, Lorville's quite a complicated landing area, isn't it? But it seems better. Whether or not it's good enough for people on lower end rigs, I just don't know what their expectations are of the game. But alright, okay, so 50k, 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 very nice. You got a headache that's messing with the sleep and tinnitus. Oh, you really suffer with that, don't you, mate? Don't sound like you're going to get a fix to that, does it, Yay? Didn't you have some, like, cream or something that you were trying? Did that not work out to be, like, a more permanent solution, bro? I've had a weird couple of situations where it feels like I'm underwater a little bit over the last few months. I think I've mentioned it a couple of times on stream, haven't I, Yay? And that is enough to send me absolutely fucking potty, dude. I have no idea. And mine just lasts a few hours at most. And I've only had it like 3 times, I think. Prior to that, I'd only ever had like even remotely what I'd call, you know, a tinnitus-like issue, like for a few seconds here and there. But yeah, Jesus Christ, man, it's fucking infuriating. Keep like tipping my head to one side, you know what I mean, and sticking my finger in the air and jiggling it about. It don't do fuck all, does it? It really is like infuriating, bro. Yours is next level, isn't it, mate? Right, there is another one, 34k or something in the 34k, 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 34k. 34k, there we go. 089 SU to Seraphim. No, that's wrong, isn't it? We want Seraphim to Dunlow. Which is that one, yeah? Yeah. But the other one's the return journey, isn't it? So, tick, 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 tick. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Perfect. Quite like the physicalized cargo. This is neat. I suppose this replaces the old box delivery missions. I mean, it's boring compared to box deliveries, because box deliveries, I suppose you're always flying around. I'm going to be honest though, because the heads-up display star map is so broken, I wouldn't want to be doing box deliveries. I really wouldn't. Like anything that reduces the need to use the star map, I'm all for it, to be honest, bro. Yeah, it's infuriating, yeah. The thing is, remember, I told you I had a girlfriend a long time ago who suffered with it really badly, and it definitely affected her mental health, man. No doubt about it, dude. See, what I think is, that people don't quite get it, do they? And I know I don't get it, but I think I've got a little bit of empathy. an understanding of it, you don't get used to it. That's the weird thing, right? Yeah. It's a bit like the pain on my leg, you know, because it always feels like it's got boiling hot water being poured on it, like molten lava on it. It's kind of weird because there are times when I do forget about it. It's not all consuming, you know, like the brain just can't handle it, so it kind of mutes it out a little bit. But I've got to admit, when I've had that little bit, just last few months, dude, it's always in my right ear as well, always my right ear. And the only way I can describe it, it's a little bit like you get when you've been in a swimming pool and you just feel like there's a little bit of liquid in there. It's a bit like that, but it's not that, because obviously there isn't any liquid in there. But you don't get used to it, do you, man? It's like one of those things. It's not something that can easily become like background noise, is it, bro? It actually is quite all-consuming. It's fucking awful, dude. It really is, man. Absolutely bloody awful, mate. Almost makes you feel like if it was one ear, I should imagine after a few months of that, you probably just want to gouge your ear out and just say, I'll just take the loss of hearing, I think, and stick to one ear. Awful, man. How you getting on with it, Matt? Are you how's she treating you? She's playing really cleanly today, guys. Got to admit, this is silky smooth. Like everything I'm doing is like really responsive and really immediate. That's the wrong way, isn't it? I always do this. They should paint. What would be nice is if you could paint your doors. I'd have like a white door here and maybe a black door at the back there, and then it'd always be white door through to here, look. So can I replace that other door with a white one like that? Yeah, she's playing really smoothly, man. Like crazy smooth. Now I have made a bit of a boo-boo again, haven't I? Because I need to turn her around. I did this yesterday, didn't I? But we've got plenty of butt room in that corner there, haven't we? Oh, I thought I was clear there. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. No problem at all, mate. No problem at all. I think we might have gone nose up a smidge, but... yeah, it's looking good, man. That's looking good. I think we'll be alright there. Engines off. Shrivel out. Off we go. Did some Hull C. Oh, I thought someone said in chat yesterday the Hull C was broken, dude. Yeah. Oh, you said I've heard it's a bit broken, but it's like when someone says that the new film was shit. I've got to see it for myself. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you never know as well, do you? It could be a server thing. I've always said that about Star Citizen. To be honest, Matt, you just never know, do you? It's only through your own personal experience. And the thing is, there's always someone that'll say they're having a good time of it. I just don't believe them most of the time anymore, dude. It's just that simple. I just think it's sheer copium. I think we all have ways to deal with Star Citizen. I know I have in the past. You know, I've kind of like, sort of like looked at someone who's having a bad day and thought, oh, it's probably a you thing. You know, you just don't know how to fly, or you're messing up, or... But, yeah, the game's just not in a good place right now, man. I know people say Pyro's supposed to be better. I'll believe it when I see it, dude. But until Stanton's up and running, I ain't touching Pyro. And like I said, you know, I genuinely, because I think it will be the end of the game for me, dude. If I go to this all singing, all new dancing Pyro, and if, even for like 1 minute, I feel like it's as bad as Stanton, mate. That's it. I'm turning it off. I'm uninstalling it, and I'm going to wait, you know. You know, I love the project. You know, it's not going anywhere. You know, I don't need to play it in its broken format. At the moment, I'm quite enjoying being back. The main reason, dude, is I feel like I'm back in the game a bit. I took like a good chunk of time away, didn't I? And I've got some really nice comprehensive notes about my key bindings. So something I never did properly for Elite. And it was always a big obstacle to get back into Elite, I'm going to be honest. I let myself down a bit there. I had some handwritten notes for Elite, but it was really just a list of changes rather than a comprehensive sort of commentary on how to do things. And of course, Elite is so much simpler. You know, there's lots of things I don't really need to do in this game, but you know, my notes now cover even the you know, the small intricacies of, like, say for example, salvaging and head convergence points for ship combat. You know, I still need to set up my G-safe and a bit of I think a couple of modifications to missiles and just a couple of other things. And I feel like my key bindings are not only how I want them, or probably as good as I'm going to get them, but also covered by pretty extensive notes, which means, you know, popping back here and there, if I can maintain that, I'll always be ready to jump in when it's working really well, you know? I'm starting to feel like Star Citizen is not and should not be a game that you try and play all day every day. To be honest, I'm not even sure like what I'd do anyway, because at some point you're going to have more money than you need anyway. So, you know, I've got Pyro. Pyro could potentially be like another 6 months of exploration for me, you know, if it is good. And that would be great. So I want to wait until the game's in a good place, man. You know, I want to give Pyro a good chance. You know, a good chance. Thing is, the problem with the money is, you know, it's like doing this. Why do I even play Star Citizen? And to be honest, I've never. I mean, Bob, you'll know I've mentioned this to you many times. I don't care about money per hour. It means nothing to me. I don't care. You know, whether or not that makes me completely unique, I don't give a shit. I do not give a fuck how much money I earn per hour. I just want to enjoy the game. You know, I will still do rock mining. You know, terrible way to earn money, really. I know I can go and get a reclaimer or whatever the latest sort of cheese mode 1 million plus per hour strategy is. Thing is, what am I working towards? You know. So I don't care about cash. Like I said, I don't care about new content. All I want to do is exist in Star Citizen. You know, go out in like DOS, Carrack or something for a day out. Do a little bit of everything and just enjoy the world. You know, that's all. I'm so easily pleased in this game. So easily pleased. Just need it working, and you know, and especially Pyro works. And I would imagine for someone like me just traveling around taking screenshots, landing at some of the new, I don't even know, I guess stations, ground facilities. You know, I could have 6 months worth of bloody content there, man. You know, whether it be on stream or off stream, that makes no difference to me. So I'll keep doing what I'm doing, just chipping away at it, see how it goes. It's a good money maker now. You don't even have to load it. What the whole? Oh, sorry, the whole C. Yeah, because it auto loads. Yeah, so without being too sort of like again negative about it, I just can't imagine anything more boring. I just you know, I know you guys love it. I just couldn't give a fuck. I wanted to say something, but we'll not say it here. Hit us with it, yeah. I did my first mission today, lost 30 odd boxes, and still made 530,000. So so actually, we're talking about money. So I don't care about money, Bob. Just don't care about it, mate. Makes no difference. It doesn't even exist in the game at the moment. It doesn't matter whether something gives me 1,000 or 100,000. No difference. It's never going to affect like why or how I do it, dude. It makes no difference to me. It's Alpha United Earth credits. It's all going to get wiped at some point again anyway. So I do not care, mate. And you know, what am I going to spend the money on? You know, the thought of working all, you know, for hours and hours doing gameplay loops to buy a whole C where the whole C just auto loads and I fly it from A to B and make like a shitload of cash. Not happening, dude. Not interested personally. But it's not why I'm playing Star Citizen. Don't care what I'm saying, because it works, Bob. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I've done this in the Cutty Black. Yeah, this is again, you know, you can try and find flaws in my argument, but it's not going to work, dude. This works. This is the same as my box delivery missions. You know, I could easily go and get a C1 or a C2 and triple 10 times my profits, couldn't I? I've got a cat sitting there. So you know, if you're trying to find flaws in what I'm saying, which I think would be a bit strange anyway, it doesn't hold water. I do this because I like being in the game, and this makes me 300,000 a day, which feels like, you know, it's enough. You know, I feel like I've made a little bit of progress, and you know, if I do want to buy a ship at some point, like a mole, if prospecting works, I've got a little bit of change there, haven't I? But you know, I do it once a day, you know, because it works. Like one of the only things that does work in the game. It's pretty consistent, and it's also new. You know, it's a chance to use the Argo Atlas. There's something. It's a bit like salvaging, isn't it? There's something kind of like, I don't know. It's quite satisfying. It's quite satisfying moving boxes around. I always say it's got that kind of Minecraftian thing going. But if this earned me 5,000 bob, yeah, I'd still do it. I'd still be doing it, mate. It makes no difference, dude. The only reason I don't do this in the Cutty Black, for example, because I normally do it in the Cutty Black. In fact, I did do it in the Cutty Black for like the first, what, 7 or 8 days. Was it's harder. Like I can't see up the ramp. That's the problem. Whereas with the Taurus, because it's super flat, so I'm moving it from the same Z-axis plane, aren't I? This is just really easy, dude. You know, this is kind of quite an enjoyable little mini game. But yeah, it wouldn't make any difference, dude. It wouldn't matter if this got me 10,000 credits. I'd probably still do it. I think the fact that it's instanced means that there's a lot less can go wrong with it. Well, that's what I assume anyway. Because yeah, I mean, the only problem I have with this gameplay loop is the ATC, the air traffic control. That is frustrating. You know, if I go to a Horizon and I have to go back out of render range and come back down. Should I go on the other? If I go on the other side, I'll be on the right end of it, won't I? So how did you lose 30 boxes then, Matt? Like what happened with the 30 boxes, dude? Is that because you made an error or you crashed it, or? I mean, I assume 30 boxes sounds like a lot, but on a whole C that probably isn't a lot, is it, to be fair? Okay. I enjoyed trying to dock the Hull C. Do you remember all those years ago? You know, when they gave us one? It was really fun trying to dock it, man. You know, understanding all that heads-up display. You know, about shit. You know, sort of trying to get the, you know, the ship's sort of umbilicals to connect. But it didn't work, did it? I think we only got it to work twice. So that otherwise, we really were stuck auto docking. Right, so we're gonna go to a Horizon, aren't we? Oh, yeah, go on. We'll play it. I think what I might do is try and get some muscle memory, and like maybe try and do it so that I only ever plot a course once I'm in space, and once I've got nav mode spooled as well. So nav mode quantum spooled, and just see if that is making any difference on how reliable that heads-up display issue is. You know? So it could be worth, you know, just sticking with it, you know. Oh, they just glitched. Oh, right. So it wasn't like you. It was just like an auto load that went a bit wrong then, Matt. Yeah. Morning Shade. Sorry, Matt. I missed you. Are you all right, Caskell? Did you have a nice day yesterday? So you are at work this week, yeah? I'll see if I can get it right this week. There was one loop that suits with it having separate cargo bases. It's easy to separate cargo for different missions going to different places. Anytime missions going to the same destinations, you don't have to work out what boxes There's 4 different destinations would be easy with the cat. Oh yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, so you can sort of compartmentalize each one. So this is a bit like an Amazon driver getting like his first drop-offs on the back of the wagon kind of thing. Yeah. The only problem is though, stacking in the cat's a nightmare. I have tried it, Bob. It's why I've gone down the route of the Taurus. It's just simpler. So trying to stack up and into the cat, it is a pain in the ass, man. Even the Cutty Black, because of the vertical axis shift. The thing is, it's why I said it'd be really kind of cool if we could have like a beefier Atlas, where you could deploy stabilizing arms. And it means it's now locked in place, but also means that you could maybe raise it vertically. That would be kind of cool. It could be a little bit bigger, a little bit more expensive, so like it might not necessarily fit on all the ships the normal Atlas does. But it would have like big deployable like stabilizers, and then you could raise it vertically, so you're at the same level, as your delivery pad, your hold, if you like. That would be really nice, man. It's about the only reason I think the ship tractor beams outside of space. I can understand in space, like maybe being a pirate or doing those missions where you're taking cargo off derelict ships and things, where the ship tractor beams are kind of cool. But I really do feel like ship tractor beams should have the snap. Without that, they're always going to be like second fiddle, aren't they? Yeah, off Friday. Yeah, bank holiday. You're presumably off Monday as well, are you, mate? No, it doesn't make any difference, does it, Bob? Because that's just so you can get into it. So what I'm saying is if you're picking a box up at say 0 feet, yeah, you're still lifting it up and into something that's above you, so you can't see the back without getting a really extreme angle on it. I'm not sure if you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. It's a bit like the Cutty Black. You see, even though that's nowhere near as high as the cat, but you can't see the back of the cargo pad. It's almost like you've got to throw them in the front and then jiggle them into the back. Because you got to cram it in a bit there. It's not very delicate loading the cat from a ground position. You playing some more snow running yesterday. Fiddled with season 15 the other day, but had a mission I was halfway through on like season 6. Went back to it. It was fun. Yeah, it's a good game, man. You can't beat snow runner, can you? We've not got long till Roadcraft, have we? When's that coming out, Castle? Well, I think the cat was never designed, was it? I think the cat is just one of those things that they designed. It looks cool, but it's just far more fun to fly than the Hercules. She's got character and personality. It's like I said, I'm not here to make life easy. I'm here to have fun. Racing around in Gran Turismo is the best analogy I can really think of. I don't have as much fun racing around in a concept car, or a car designed to be able to have incredible traction control and things. Excessive downforce, so you can just burn through corners. I love racing, more like a family saloon around it, or a bloody transit van in Gran Turismo. It's air raising, man. It's every corner is like a life and death experience. So it doesn't bother me whether the cat is efficient or not. I think she's a beautiful looking ship. I think one day with the cargo pods she'll be really interesting. She might even be able to double up as like crafting or something like that. The Karak and her might be able to have pods that aren't just storage. Could even have a medical facility on one. It's I think all ships come into that category. I really do. The MSR, I'd love to. Yeah, we're not getting air traffic control, are we not? It's there is no reason for me to play Star Citizen if all I'm going to do is try and make money fast, because I haven't really got anything to spend money on. I think all the big ships, to be honest, have yet to have their gameplay loops. You know, like even if I was working towards something like a Polaris, what the fuck am I going to do with a Polaris? I mean, I know you can't get that through money anyway. You have to get that through missions, don't you? I think. But what the fuck would I do with a Polaris? Yeah, I like my bum on seat in a little fighter. I like a little bit of haulage. I like a little bit of mining. Yeah, this is like about as perfect a game as I'm ever gonna get. I just want it to be stable there. I think rather than beat our head against the wall, what we'll do is we'll start heading out, because we know it's not going to give me one. We've done this enough times to know that that is once again a failure. And what I'll do is actually, hang on, let me change that. Let me go into lav mode. There's also a slightly better top speed, won't we? Look. And then obviously, let me have a think. If I just very quickly try and jump back to Seraphim and then back down. It'd be great if at some point we'd be able to, like, this would be really cool, like if we could like set jump point 1 and then jump point back. Imagine that. So instead, at the moment, the way this works, we just set a destination, don't we? But imagine if we could set a patrol route. That'd be freaking awesome, right? Doesn't look like I've got a marker. Is that it over there? So we'll do a little hop, skip, and a jump, and then shoot straight back down, and we should immediately get a landing pad, shouldn't we? Went back to tending my farm after swearing a lot there. Did you get it finished? Did you actually do the mission? Yeah. Alright, and then we'll come back out, and then back down to... Oh. Wait, where you gone, bruh? We'll go back down to Orison. This sometimes doesn't plot. I think it has this time. That's good. Now we should. Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Careful, bro. Hang on a minute. Oh, it has. Oh, it didn't jump me. We didn't jump. Shit. Do you think... Oh, for fuck's sake, this fucking game. Where's Doc? I logged in last night and Doc was on... He's probably passed out in shock that it worked. Shall I go back down and just see if we get the landing pad? Did I actually do a partial hop there or not? Maybe I didn't. I can't imagine I did. Right, where is my... Where's my flashing light, dudes? There we go. I don't think we left render range, did we? Run the big TV, or Mr. Trump. Yeah, the last of it. It started yesterday, didn't it? Did we get the first episode yesterday? You've reset up the Steam Deck for remote playing to my PlayStation 5 Pro, so I could lay in bed watching Parks and Recreation while finishing my 8 fields of canola. God, you have been working hard on that canola, ain't you, mate? Is that what's going to save your wiggly bottom farm, dude? Did you have a nice evening, Shades? Yeah, we're on the last episode of season 1, Trump. We've got, because it's 9 episodes, if I remember, for The Last of Us, isn't it? I don't think it's worked, because normally I would already have an ATC. Oh, it's worked. It's worked. It has. It's worked. Our workaround does work, boys. Where's that? Is that... That doesn't look like a hangar to me. Where's that? What the hell? Oh shit, no, that's deliver shipment. Oh, sorry, that's me being an idiot. That threw me when I started doing haulage missions. I was forever making that mistake, wasn't That is not the hangar location. So this thing is presumably up and over then, yeah? Or is it? Yeah. Up and over we go, boys. Up and over we go. We're a little bit off there, but that'll do us, right? Does that just retract? No, I was going to say. Just for a moment, it looked like I'd retracted my landing gear. I'll tell you what, I'm really looking forward to Squadron 42, man. I didn't realise that it was next year. I mean, obviously we don't know for sure and if there'll be any delays, but I was just genuinely thinking they hadn't even released a tentative sort of talking point about the time it's going to launch. So knowing it is kind of official that they're aiming for next year is kind of cool, to be honest. The person who play an LA, she doesn't look like Atta or... I don't know. Are you talking about Ellie and Bella Ramsey? That Bella Ramsey doesn't look like Ellie from the computer game? I wouldn't worry about it, dude. It's very hard to get someone that looks like a character in a video game that's also, like, talented in it. And Bella Ramsey's amazing. I think she's an absolutely brilliant Ellie. I couldn't applaud her. Well, one of the most... I mean, I spoke about it the other day, didn't I? One of the most natural actors I think I've ever seen. She's so good, she makes me think about how good her acting is. Is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? And you know what it made me start realising? I know this is going to sound really weird, but isn't Robert De Niro a bit shit? I've always thought Robert De Niro's been like a really good actor. And then I thought, but he's a bit like Jason Statham, isn't he? He only ever really plays fucking Robert De Niro. In everything I've ever watched. And it was like, fuck me. I don't think I'm actually wrong there, you know. I saw a trailer for him in something. Isn't he doing a film where he plays like two mob dudes? And in every scene, I had to rewind it. I don't think, is that like the same dude? Is that Robert De Niro? They put a bit of like a bit of makeup on him, like a bit of like chunky makeup, and I think he plays like two gangsters. And in every scene, it's like, but they're exactly the same. He speaks the same. Yeah, all right, he looks a bit different. And I thought, fuck me, dude. Maybe De Niro ain't all he's cracked up to be. You know what I mean? He's just done some good films, isn't he? After resting my legs up, my night was okay. You had a good one, yeah. Mine's been long. I should make about 400k on this year's canola harvest, and I bought another big field. Should be able to start diversifying next year. So is that's good profit then, yeah? No, I think I've just had a box fling off. We might have to go find that one in a minute. Glindus, thanks. Sorry, mate, I didn't hear that. I don't think my sound's coming through. Glindus, thank you for the 51, dude. Thank you very, very much, bro. Good morning. Just moved whilst in the loading box, Bob. The loading did recommence to Magnus. So you're all laden up, are you, Matt? So it has. So was there a problem and you've got a workaround for it, or? The loading box is like where you have to park up, yeah, in order for it to auto load. I assume. How much did the whole sea cost you? I imagine those are pretty expensive. Or do you actually own it? Like as in a pledge? How are you doing, Glindus? How's things, mate? How's life treating you, bro? Just doing... I'm not sure what to do after this. I don't know whether to... I might just bounce out. I'm not sure there's any real reason to carry on playing Star Citizen at the moment. I might do a bit of Once Human today. We had a pretty good run at this at the weekend, but nothing's really working any differently, is it? I might do some arrow combat. I'll tell you what, let's see if we can get a bit of rep on that, maybe. You actually own a whole sea. Shit, how much are they, dude? Hull C's pretty big, right? I mean, I don't really understand their pricing strategies, to be honest. I mean, how much was the Polaris? I didn't really. The Polaris. I thought the Polaris was way bigger than when I saw it. I mean, she's still. Don't get me wrong. She's still a big ship, but I thought she was way bigger than that. Because you've got like the Hull C, the D, and the E now, haven't you? Are they in the game, or are they still concept ships? And Hull C's like the biggest in-game operational one. It'd be very interesting. So I wonder how they're going to balance, like, the money. You know, how are they going to make things make sense? It's going to be one of the most interesting things for me. Like, how do they balance the economy? You know what I mean? How do they take things like haulage and salvaging, bounty hunting? How are they gonna like come up with their internal formula? Like, you know, income per hour for an average player, and you know, where are they? You know, how are they gonna make that make sense in the final 1.0 version? I'm quite interested in that. It must be. It's going to be tricky for them. But I think the interesting thing there will be, regardless of what's good, what's bad, it's like, what will the in-game ship prices be? You know, there's no way they're going to be what they currently are, right? Not in a million freaking years. So, you know, like, how much time, you know, will they be expecting a player to who doesn't want to? Because everything works in their favour, doesn't it? Everything works in their favour to tempt players into buying ships, right? That's clearly what they've been doing for years now. Even in a game where money literally means nothing right now. There is no persistent economy, right? So, when the game goes live, what will, say, a fairly chonker ship cost in-game? And what is the sort of like general, you know, reasonably skilled players' income per hour? And, you know, assuming things go reasonably well, that's going to be fascinating to me. Because if anyone who thinks they'll be logging in on 1.0, right, with a cutty black, and in 3 or 4 days being able to afford a Taurus, yeah. You gotta be smoking crack, right? There ain't no way that's happening, right? So I think, it doesn't bother me. I don't care. The slower and harder they make it, as far as I'm concerned, the better. Because it gives me a reason to log in and keep chipping away and making money in a game that I just simply like existing in. So, again, I will be the easiest pleased player of all verses. If I have to work, you know, playing, say, a few hours a day here and there, and it'll take me a year to afford, say, just name your ship, a Constellation, whatever, you know, a reasonable sized ship, I'm fine with it. Absolutely no fucking problem with it whatsoever, mate. No, if someone wants to go out and buy one for a couple of £100, that's their choice. But, you know, I don't want to take away I mean, I suppose the question is, why do you play a video game? And therefore, why do you play Star Citizen? It's easy for me. Immersion. I don't need anything. I very rarely need a carrot on a stick, to be honest with you. As long as I'm enjoying being in the world, I'm normally quite happy. But, you know, if I think about MMOs, it's normally gear related. But that's the icing on the cake of doing a good dungeon run. If I can do a dungeon run, I'm quite happy. You know, multiplayer. If we get some fat loot out of it, you know, that's great. That's brilliant. But what is the fat loot in Star Citizen? I'm going to assume it's the ships, right? You know, if we were to do a side-by-side comparison. So, you know, if I suddenly, you know, like in an MMO, if I've got all my, say, let's just argue it caps out at tier 5, and I've got all my tier 5 gear, I see it's game over, isn't it? If I don't enjoy just being in the game, just for the sake of being in the game, then I have nothing else to work towards, do I? You know, I think that works because, like, you say, oh, well, you could have like all the different, you could collect all the haulage vehicles, but why would I want to do that? There's always going to be, you know, maybe 2 best in class, isn't there? Why do I need like 15 haulage vessels when I'm only ever going to use 2? And it would work in the same sense. Once I've got my tier 5 gear, I'm not going to be using my tier 3 gear. I don't give a shit, do I? So I think anything that just keeps me in the game, and if that is born through, you know, really low income per hour compared to what shit costs, because it's gotta be, right? It's gotta be crazy time, yeah. It just doesn't make sense that some dude could come out and deliver some boxes in a little ship and then afford a whole sea, right? It's like, you know, the real world, like, I don't know, you go and get like a minimum wage job for like a week and then you can afford a Porsche. You know what I mean? It's not going to work like that, is it? You spent £500 fucking hell on a whole sea, you madman, dude. Sort of, the game is as much what's a Hercules cost though, Matt? The game is as much management sim as anything, so I need to buy bigger tools to speed up my processes, so I might spend a lot of time on that. So is that like to become super efficient, is it? Cool. I do like the box unloading. It's ever so weird. It's got that kind of like Minecraftian jet wash simulator satisfaction. And the fact you get a nice little wedge of cash, which more than covers like expedite costs and, you know, armor. Oh, I mean, now armor costs don't matter, I suppose. Oh, I'm missing a box of titanium. Now, is that one that did ricochet out, or is that just one that I've lost along the way? It looks like I actually lost the box somewhere, doesn't it? Oh, that's a shame. But I can still do a partial delivery, right, if it's working. Oh, how weird. Must have messed it on loading then. I wonder if it's that one that didn't clamp. Do you reckon if they don't clamp, maybe it... Yeah, it's definitely not there, is it? Shall I... I'm not too worried about it. I mean, I'm going back, but I don't really care, to be honest. So... Click that, raise that back up. Now I just want the return delivery one, don't I? So contracts... Let me see, boys. What have we got? We want a cheeky little 34k, don't we? 34k? Or is that 37k? 37k. Oh. 34k? August unload to Seraphim. Yes, please. And then I'm ready for tomorrow's run on. Like I said, it's just a bit of cash rolling in each day. Pleasant chill out cup of coffee experience. Keeps my hand in. We want to put that down. Why are you not going down, bro? This used to work, so this was flawless pre 4.1. Thank you very much, Glindus, as well. I hope you had a nice weekend, bro. I really hope we get some sunshine on Bank Holiday Friday and Monday, man. I can't remember the last time I had a nice, enjoyable bank holiday in the UK. Long freaking time ago. The thing is, I'm working, so it's not like I'm going to see a huge amount of it, but... These things are freaking cool, dude. When they combat mech these things up, which I assume they are doing, right? That is going to be awesome, bro. Okay, one. Hello? 2. No, maybe. 3. There we go. All done. So PC when then, Calgar? Oh, sorry, Calgar, Castle. I second guessed myself then, Castle. I said Calgar at the end of one of the streams, didn't I? You're not getting away with it, mate. Okay. Home sweet home. We need to find some time for that Death Stranding, Shane. I'd like to give that a dabble. Oh, really, Shines? What? So when are you expecting the rain? Sort of end of last week, it was predicted to be very heavy rain where I am. This week, but it's actually a nicer day today than it was yesterday. Like it actually is. It's pretty nice at the minute. But a bit damp. I mean, don't get me wrong. Very damp in the morning. You know, like a bit of frost, a lot of dew down. You know, the humidity goes through like through the roof during this early part of the morning, man. So it's not like it's baking hot or anything, but it's nice though. It is nice. You can feel the kiss of sun. You know, she's got a bit of warmth to her, even early in the morning, man. So a whole sea. So how long did that take? I mean, that's taking like less than what, half an hour? I mean, if you started that at the same time I started this, and I've only made what, 330, and I've had to manually load. So I mean, you know, once you get that time down, that's ridiculous, isn't it? So 20 minutes for that amount of money. Thing is, what are you saving up for, though, dude? Like, legit. I mean, what are you going to do with all the cash? Every time I've ever played this game for any extent, I mean, I had like over 50 million, didn't I? 60. No, what am I on about? Wasn't it 80 million? Or did we finally ding the 100 million? I can't remember in the end. I had nothing to spend it on, Matt. You know, even if I could afford a Hull C, I wouldn't buy one. Not yet. Hull C is the kind of thing that I will save for the game's final release, I think. You know what I mean? You give me something to work towards, because I want to focus more on like the combat, I suppose, and small freight. I suppose it depends on how interesting they make it. You know, whatever's the most interesting gameplay loop, I suppose. You know, but by launch, I'm hoping we will actually have a bit more of an Elite Dangerous vibe to things. You know, like when you're doing big haulage with Elite, the chances of interdictions are pretty fucking high, aren't they? So I'd like to think that, like, if I'm in a Hull C and I'm delivering goods, that, you know, word is out. You know, I've got this massive Hull C. It makes sense as well. You've got this massive Hull C, laden with cargo, leaving dock. You can imagine, like, you know, in Star Citizen Verse, you know, there's people working in air traffic control or in the dock areas, and they're letting their pirate mates know, you know, selling the information, and there's like a really high chance of interdiction. So, you know, it becomes like a multiplayer thing. You know, you're playing not just as a almost like a Mad Max thing, you know, delivering the fuel. You know, you've got an escort with you. You know, that's what I'm looking forward to. Everything becoming a bit more tied in. You know, at the moment they're just trying to get things working, aren't they? You know, they just want to, you know, they want to get the physicalized cargo working, the mission structure working, all that sort of stuff, right? But one day it will all start tying in, won't it? And markets all get flooded as well. We know what's the name of the AI they're using in this game? It's got a name, hasn't it? I can never remember it, and it's really interesting, isn't it? If they can pull it off. You know, if there is, like, say, a ton of PvP action in an area for whatever reason, maybe an event's running, so lots of people are having to, like, restock and refuel their ships with missiles and repairs, then that area suddenly becomes like a great place to go and deliver missiles, or maybe even the manufacturing components. You know, maybe it's copper or rare minerals and things to the production facilities for the missile factories there. But that's what I'm kind of looking forward to, man. You know, I still feel like what we've got here is extremely bare bones. Yeah, compared to what we will be getting. And all that I feel like is totally manageable. That's the stuff I've got no doubts will make it into the game, right? It's just the tech, isn't it? We're still really the stranglehold, the big ball and chain around the game's neck at the moment is just getting the tech working, isn't it? You know, the dynamic server meshing, stability, bug fixing, and I think then, well, once that works, and let's hope, you know, I mean, you got to think right now, it's just a mess, isn't it? You know, they had like one or two things. The weirdest things break, don't they? Like, why are all the NPCs suddenly acting like as if they've been recently aggroed? Why is all of a sudden the pyro tool causing the advanced heads-up display to be lost? Why is all of a sudden firing a missile from a Gladius causing my Moby-Glass to not work? You know? That's the stuff that makes you worry, doesn't it? Because in an ideal world, you'd be thinking like, once all the tech's on board, the foundation for the game's solid. And now, it's like, the way I see it, it's like being the author of the player's handbook and the dungeon master's handbook and the monstrous compendium. You know, you're building the rule books for the game, and once that's done, all you need is great narrative storytelling. You just need a good DM, right, to spin the yarn. And I, you know, I think a lot of games you can see that. I mean, look at 7 Days. It's a really good example. I think, you know, for a long time they were working at just getting it working, and then all they needed to do was bring the world build team on, right? And they created this endless amount of content. You know, each POO was like a little mini dungeon, wasn't it? And that was it. We entered into like the home straight of 7 Days development, really. The problem with this game is that foundation seems to be taking a long time, and we can understand it from a technical level, but it seems to be fraught with instability, doesn't it? You know, the regression levels in this game are through the roof. So yeah, I can still understand why people are skeptical. It's not like each patch, you know, like I said, these things like, you know, the Moby-Glass not working because of firing a missile. Like, what the hell, dude? Why is that suddenly a thing, dude? You know, why are elevators suddenly not working again as well? You know, major issues with elevators. You know, which for me have been working fine for like as long as I can remember, really. So it is. It's a little bit harder to sort of, you know, get your head around it, really, isn't it? They'll get there. Sure. Oh my God, what happened then, dude? Oh Jesus. Something's weird with my camera. I need to get in a bit. Oh, hang on, what's happening? All right, that's me making an error coming into the. Oh my gosh! Wow. Wow, that was a mess. Do not worry though, no problem. We managed to save it. I think I've got to put the landing gear down, which is completely through me. But you're right, Muddy Funsters. In 2035, hang on, what was that, mate? What was that, 2035? Trying to clean my Logitech mouse is a nightmare. So many nooks and crannies to get into. Just notice it's disgusting. Yeah, you know what, mate? It's one of these really interesting discussions when people are on about buying mice. I learnt my lesson, as I've mentioned a few times, with headsets. A long time ago, I recommended a headset to someone. And it was a headset I personally used. I thought it was a really solid headset. I recommended it to them. They absolutely hated it. And the reason for that was, and I hadn't taken it into account, they were a spectacle wearer. And I've always liked a headset to be quite tight. I used to sort of like walk around a little bit while, you know, wireless controller, and a good tight headset. You know, I laughed a lot on, you know, playing multiplayer games, and swigging your beer and going out into the kitchen and all the rest of it. I like a tight one. Of course, for a spectacle wearer, it was so tight it dug his glasses into the side of his head. And it was like, wow, you know, I didn't think about these little things. And it's the same with mice, isn't it? You know, have you seen some of the mice, Bob, where it almost looks like a cage around it? You know what I see? Hand goo magnet. Do you know what I mean? I would never have a mouse with all those nooks and crannies, dude. I mean, I've got a Logitech. What's this thing? This is the Logitech. It's the MMO one. I can't remember the name of it, dude. And it has got like a gap from the top shell to the bottom shell. Which is like on the rear side of the thumb area. And that will get goo in it. It definitely will. But some of these modern day mice, where they've tried to make them look like all badass and things. I think the ROC, is it the ROC? Or Roccat or whatever it's called. And it's just like almost like... I mean, I think it's designed, to cut down weight or some crap like that. But, oh, God, the thought of cleaning it horrifies me. Morning, Larry. Release date for this game. Well, it's already released. It's here. Look, you can play it. You're right, Buck. How are you, man? You got a Logi MX Master, best mount I've ever had. You got a link to it, Muddy? I think is this the G65? Is that even a mouse? It's the Logitech MMO. They're years old now. I think they've stopped making it, haven't they? Well, let's put it this way. Someone told me they stopped making it and that you couldn't get them anymore. And I spent like 3 seconds on eBay and found thousands of the things for sale. So maybe they have stopped making them, but someone's like got a job lot in the UK. I thought about buying another one just in case, but they're not the cheapest things, are they? So that didn't happen. I don't really use it a lot, to be honest. I think the last time I used it yesterday for Path of Exile. And obviously I don't have any MMOs, sadly, at the moment. Right, that's good. Completed delivery. Let's have a look, Muddy. Right, so the only reason I wouldn't buy that, I love my pinky one, dude. I like the thumb area on it. That looks nice, dude. But I really, really like a pinky button. Well, it's not a pinky, it's third finger, innit? You know, on this thing here, I've got like index finger left mouse, second finger right mouse, and then third finger. What's that? Is that called the ring finger? I don't think I could have a mouse without a ring finger button again. I'm so used to using it. Right, drop down. And we're done, aren't we? Oh, and then the only other things to do, Bob, you showed me how to do this, didn't you? If I go to contracts and go to accepted and go into that one, part delivery, yeah? And I can submit that. And I should get some money for it, but not the max amount, right? Yeah, I like the look of that, Muddy. It actually looks like a really nice mouse. If I've got add a pinky to that, or the ring finger, as I should probably say. But that looks nice, dude. I don't use my mice that much, to be honest, these days. Like I said, Path of Exile. I played a bit of Humanity on Saturday, whenever it was, when my mates came around. Right, okay, so close that. There we go. Now, if I leave here, from what I've seen, I will always get my Atlas. Don't even need to send it up. But I think, I'll tell you what, I will do. I'll get in the habit of doing it. I'll send it up, just so we know it's classed as being in the ship. And then when I leave, I won't store it, I'll just leave. And then next time I come down, every time up till now. So sometimes it glitches out, sometimes it's underneath the cargo elevator, isn't it? You've got one of those as well, have you, Sweet Pete? How much are they? What kind of like price range are you looking at? I mean, they look nice. I mean, they certainly look like a quality bit of kit, dude. Look, I'm not sure how I'd feel about the roller on the left, but I would imagine that. I mean, what do you use that for? But is it both a button and a side roller? I mean, it said, oh, hang on, it says £90 here, sorry. Not, oh, so it's quite expensive. But, you know, it's like you say, man, you know, it's a mouse that's probably going to last you years. You know, it's like buying the biggest, swankiest, all singing, dancing mega computer and having a shitty 1080 monitor with shitty color reproduction, no HDR. You know, 60 hertz lock, and you know, some archaic keyboard and pound shot mouse in it. It's just people do fail to realise that there's more than just your PC in there. See what I mean? Elevator's completely broken. This is the second time this has happened. Yeah, well, I know you'll be able to customize. That's what I was asking you. What do you use it for? I mean, for example, I used to have the... I think it's called like the Orb Weaver now or something, isn't it? Razer now took over from Belkin, didn't they? It's like Belkin had a really nice like hand keyboard. Just like a micro keyboard just for one hand. Yeah, specifically built for gaming. And I had one of those. It was really good for Flight Simulator. So what I could have like my toggle hats. It had like little mini... analog stick and a D-pad all available through the thumb, so you know, fully customizable, like most of them are these days. But so for example, my Logitech, my mouse wheel is both so it's a scroll mouse wheel. You can also click it in, but you can also click it on the horizontal to the left and to the right. So I use that quite a lot for skills in, say, Path of Exile. So I can either click the middle mouse button in for one skill, tap it to the left, and it's a wonderful click on it. That could be another skill. Tap it to the right, that's another skill. So I've got 3 skills just on my middle mouse button. So I use it for volume and things. Right, kind of. You go from your OLED Steam Deck to my 1080 laptop, and it sucks. Myself, so you just use it for volume. Alright. I don't have anything that changes my volume. I suppose because I'm so used to doing it through OBS, you see. So I just have no need for any of that. I've got a roller on my keyboard that adjusts the volume. I've never used it. I'm playing my mouse again, but I like the look of the new Thrustmaster stick. Let's have a look. Is this new? Is it? What is this? Is this a brand new? It looks very. Oh yeah, I mean, scroll. It's got some top hats. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it looks nice, doesn't it? It's not a crazy amount of money. Can you twin stick it? Is it interchangeable left and right? I think it is, isn't it? Or is it? No, I don't think it is it? Maybe if they do a left and right one. I mean, I don't know anything about it, dude. Never seen it before. Thrustmaster Sol Dash R. The joystick for combat and space exploration on PC. So is this a pretty new one, is it, Bob? Yeah. Left, right click on the wheel is a must. So it's a game changer, isn't it? It's like I said, the ring finger. That with the ring finger means that I don't really need to use that many of the actual MMO because there's another 12 on the side. So 3 banks of 4. I only really ever use about 3 or 4 of those, to be honest. Don't need all the others because of the left-right abuse. You're going to play The Last of Us? Yeah. I've got a family member playing through it the very first time ever, Mr. Trump. I think they do too, so maybe you're left. Yeah, I mean, you would have thought so. I mean, you wouldn't have thought they'd miss out on twin stick sales, would you? I can see, like, there's a plastic area, like, to raise your hand up or down, depending on the size of your hand, so you've got a better trigger access. But I'm not sure about whether or not you can actually move that. But there's clearly a ledge on the right-hand side of that to rest, you know, the side of your hand on. But unless there's the equivalent one for the left, probably not a lot of use to, is it? I mean, it does say ambidextrous and comfortable, but I'm not I mean, even in the image, it's got a twin stick video. So you've got to assume there is a way of doing it. Right, hang on. So, I mean, what time is it? It's nearly 10:15, isn't it? I just don't think there's really anything left to do in Star Citizen these days, is there?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Should we have a look at... Shall I just get a bit more rep on the anvil? It's an anvil... Oh, anvil arrow I'm looking for. Destroyed? Hang on a minute. Oh. Oh, because we rescued Doc, didn't we? Sorry. I was going to say, I'm sure we... Because this was when I ran into the back of that one, wasn't it? I killed him on the turn. Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking, hang on, that's not right, because we carried on playing. But we didn't. We got in the Pisces and helped Doc, didn't we? That's fine. We'll wait. Yeah, I've just seen the video, Bob. Yeah, there must be a way to get them up and running. If there was a Marmite game, it's going to be Marathon. Yeah, it's weird looking, isn't it? Physical. I mean, I'm going to be honest, mate. I'm not really into extraction shooters. And if I am into an extraction shooter, it's going to be something that looks fairly photorealistic, I think. I think I'd rather go down the route of Tarkov. Now that doesn't mean to say that Marathon isn't going to be a great game, but immediately I'm not drawn to it. You know, I haven't really watched anything else about it. I'm sure for that PvPvE extraction-esque shooter, you know, it could be an amazing. I mean, it's Bungie, and there's one thing Bungie always, you know, even Destiny, dude, which I haven't played a lot of, but the one thing I always say, you know, every time I log into Destiny, dude, it feels freaking amazing, dude. You know, it's just the act of being in the game. I don't really care if I'm making progress. Like I said, I'm the easiest player, man. Yeah, you know, as long as I like being in your game. But yeah, Marathon's visuals is an art style that I'm going to be honest, at a purely subjective level, I find hideous. Really don't like it. Yeah, and of course that does affect you, doesn't it? Now, the thing is, it's going to be all about gameplay, innit, mate? It's going to be all about gameplay and leaderboards and ranks and God knows what else, mate. And that's all that really is going to matter at the end of the day. And I'm sure one of the beauties of it, with an art style like that, you've got to assume it's going to help them, you know, create some really interesting maps with clinical precision on all the various sort of shooting angles, and presumably fast development, and presumably it will play like an absolute dream, right, on a ton of hardware as well. Yeah, probably a lot easier to optimize something like that, I would have thought. So, could be a trade-off. You know, we'll just have to see. I mean, it launches in September, doesn't it? I can't imagine I'll play it, but never say never, right?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
right, okay. But as it stands right now, mate, it's not even on my radar, really. And especially around that time, because I'm going to assume GTA will be around that time, won't it? You like Halo 3. I don't think I can deal with that style. Yeah, got you. I mean, what is Marathon? Marathon is a pre-existing franchise, isn't it? Isn't Marathon, like, isn't it? Wasn't there an old game called Marathon? I certainly know nothing about it, but I seem to have read something about, you know, it's nothing like the old Marathon, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, you know what people are like. You found trying to buy a stick really confusing, made it worse for me, seeing as I wanted one that was Xbox compatible and could get it working on the Steam Deck. Ended up buying a stick that wasn't easily compatible with Elite on the Steam Deck. I would imagine buying a stick comes down to budget and budget alone. I bet once you've allocated yourself a budget, I bet you ain't got a lot of room for scope, mate. If you're looking at it for something like long-term play in a space simulation like Elite Dangerous, yeah, you've only got one choice to make. You're going twin stick or stick and throttle, right? I would imagine there is not a lot of choice within certain price ranges. I really don't think there is, man. Obviously, yours is complicated because of compatibility across a myriad of hardware. But I would imagine someone like Bob, you're probably really only looking at... I mean, I don't know, do you play the Xbox, Bob? You do a bit, don't you? But I can't imagine you're playing much Flight Sim on the old Xbox. You know, you're not going to be playing Elite Dangerous on the Xbox anymore, are you? I would imagine in the PC world, you set yourself a budget, and there's probably the new kid on the block within a certain range, and you know, you've got your entry points like the T16,000s. I bet it ain't hard for most people, Cascal. Yours is very specific, isn't it? Because the Steam Deck, Elite Dangerous. I mean, even like, what about GeForce as well, Cascal? You know, is it compatible with that? The key bindings that scare me, people with sticks. What I've always discovered, Bob, is for me, because I've had the Warthog, you know, a Warthog user, man. Amazing thing for immersing myself in games, you know, flight sims, for example. It's just an incredible piece of kit, mate. Nothing else I've ever touched has been quite like it. I mean, it's quite literally rips out of a fucking jet, really, isn't it? The thing is, dude, it came down to being a bit like VR, Bob. Is it amazing? Yes. Can I be asked just to have it all set up just for 30 minutes? It's alright, I think, if you've got a pro setup and, you know, you've got them all clamped onto your seats or onto your desk, but I don't really want that shit all over my desk all the time, man. So I had mine all mounted on like a little table, and I'd placed the little table in front of the desk, so I could lift it up and out of the way. And I had like a built-in USB hub, a built-in power cable. So it was literally like a one USB port plug-in and a one PowerPoint plug-in. I had all the cable tucked in. It was, you know, it was pretty easy. But the amount of times, Bob, I just thought, fuck it, I can't be asked. You know what I mean? It just got to that point. Like, is it better with a Warthog? Yeah, but can I be asked? No. And I think that's always been the problem for me, to be honest, mate. The path of least resistance. It's the same with VR, man. The amount of times that, I'll have a good session on VR, I think, I can't be asked, mate. Morning, Doovie. Halo 3, I played against the pro once. He was amazing. Blow my mind how good that guy was. Well, I actually imagine, yeah. I mean, was that like where people like... was that, what's his name? He was the lad. He was like the face of Twitch for ages, man. Young fella, blue hair. What's his name? Played Fortnite a lot. Isn't that where he came from? Wasn't he a professional Halo player, like an actual proper competition? That's it, Ninja. Well, wasn't he a pro Halo player, man? Back in the day. That stuff. I couldn't remember him at all, man. Even years later, I'm still tweaking my key bindings on my old stick for Elite. It's totally worth it, though, in the end. Did you really feel it is, Casco? Yeah. I mean, I used the Steam controller. You know, I've got no plans whatsoever to bail on the Steam controller, to be fair. I mean, I'd like a stick setup. I think the sheer expense of it. If you want to do it sort of even remotely properly in it. I mean, yeah, it's like you said, Casco. I mean, you can definitely do it on a budget, can't you? But, yeah, I think for me, I'll probably wait until if it... See, the thing is, this is the main factor of why I've never invested back in a flight sim style setup is, what the fuck am I going to play? Like, seriously, what am I going to play? When I really am 100% honest with myself. You know, for me personally... You know, Elite Dangerous is too hit and miss. I don't play Elite anymore. And I'm going to be honest, I don't play Flight Sim anymore. I just don't. So it would be a lot of money to spend on something I don't really spend a lot of time with. Now, if Star Citizen launches in its 1.0 state, and I'm ready to log in, you know, the game's running nicely, you know, my hardware is up to date, you know, my main hardware, and the game's looking good and playing good, then maybe I'll consider it, because I know that if Star Citizen does launch one day, am I in SCM? Yeah, I'm in SCM mode, aren't I? It's the kind of game I'll probably lose myself in, you know, like I did in World of Warcraft. So I won't mind, you see. It'll be a justifiable purchase. But right now, you know, because, you know, I mean, how long did I just take away from this game? You know, because it just didn't seem to be going anywhere for a bit. You know, but over a year since I played, right? It's a lot of money to spend for some equipment I'm never going to use. That would have been way better invested in just my general PC setup, wouldn't it? So right now, don't bother me. You know, even if I did it, I'd do it on a budget and wait for launch. Yeah, it feels like you're controlling a spaceship with a stick. See, I think I get that. I think I get that to a degree anyway, because I'm not a mouse and keyboard. I'm on the Steam controller, so I already feel like I'm kind of sat back, nice and relaxed, chilled out with it. I just got a Red Dragon Impact mouse. Has 12 programmable buttons. Got it for RTS type games. What is it, Fizzy? We're just looking at one that I can't remember who it was in chat. Just linked one. Look, it looks nice, man. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if Star Citizen does launch, Caskell, I will definitely look around. And of course, by then there'll be way better kit on the market as well, or at least, you know, other kit on the market. When, you know, the VKBs. What's the other big manufacturer a lot of people get drawn to? What is it? VKBs and who's the other big one these days? The flight sim crowd are all into. Virpils, I think it is, isn't it? Is it Virpil? V-I-R-P-I-L. Why is my... Oh, it's fucked up already, you know. Oh, this bloody Mobiglass, man. Invalid target. Cancel. Daymar. Calculate. Go. Please. Thank you. Look at that. I was right on point there. Oh, wow. That's a link and a half there, dude. Let's have a look. Oh, that's very, very similar to my, whatever this is. Logitech G27, I think mine is. Is it a G27? It's ringing about. Very similar looking to mine, actually, man. It just doesn't look like that's got the pinky one there. Or the ring finger one. That's cheap as well. But 33 quid, isn't it, dude? You'll have to let us know how you get on with it, mate. I like the look of the side keys being in those, like, V-shaped channels. That looks quite... That looks like that could work quite nicely, dude. Yeah, look, I mean, it certainly looks like it could work nicely. Yeah, Verpil. Is it? Oh, is it V-E-R-P-I-L, not V-I-R-P-I-L? So V-E-R. Verpils and VKBs. Yeah, you know, I'd love to. You know, I mean, Star Citizen, if it does launch, could very well be my forever game. You know, that's a conversation we often forget about. It's why I don't really care about what, you know, Pyro or anything else at the moment. I just need the game to work, and I need the service to go. So I've got a reason to play it. You know, even if it is just 300,000 credits a day or 30,000 credits a day. And, you know, I just need the game to work, and I will have found my new forever game without any shadow of a doubt. You know, I love the immersive elements of it. Give me good frame rates, consistency, and the chance to earn some pennies to keep buying, you know, more interesting ships. And I think I'll be a very happy man. But you know, we're a long way from that. You know, there's no denying it. That isn't going to happen anytime soon, is it? So I'll probably keep chugging away here and there like we are at the minute. Cave on Daymar. Is it going to let me just hop down now, is it? Security post Thackeray. I have done a ship-to-ship one. Oh, it is VIR. That's what I thought. I thought it was VIR, not VER. There's also a wireless one. Buttons are very small, and I have small hands. I mean, the ones on mine are... I wouldn't say they're big, dude. They're pretty small, man. Thing is, it's not like you look at them or anything. You know, your thumb rests on them. So it's pure muscle memory, dude. I never misclick my side buttons, dude. you know, no chance, mate. In fact, quite the opposite. Mine are ridged like that. They just don't look like they're as aggressively ridged. I mean, if this is the G27, nah, it's not. I'm getting confused, aren't I? The G27's my steering wheel, isn't it, Castle? The helix-driven gear system. Logitech G27 steering wheel force feedback. So that isn't my mouse. Sorry. I can't remember the name of this thing. I know a lot of you use it. It seems to be an incredibly common mouse for gamers, especially MMO gamers. Right, let's get the decoy salvo set up. We'll switch over to the missiles. Give it a little ping. Rolls looking good. I'm not seeing any. I'm going to try and drink my coffee very quickly. G600, thanks, Gibby. Is that the one? The G600, dude. Logitech gaming mouse. Years old, right? They're really old, man. Product that's been around, and to be honest, I don't think they ever really beat it, did they? I think there is a new kid on the block, but I don't, did they not get rid of the ring finger button? Right, why am I not seeing anything, dudes? Please don't tell me this is not working. I think I just need to get a bit closer, or... It's like my little yellow waypoint marker just vanished, didn't it? Let's have a quick look. Contracts. Is it being tracked? Oh shit! I just didn't even say bogey. Did it just say bogey? Ah, it did. Jesus. Firing solution. We're locked in 7 clicks out. We'll probably launch what? About 4 clicks? Oh no. I really need to change my missile mode to target, don't I? .7 clicks out. What are we at? What is this thing? I don't seem to be having a target. Whoa, what is that? Hang on a minute. This ain't right. Is it? What's going on there, bro? What the hell? What's going on, bro? That's a Corsair, dude. That's a player, right? So where's my target? Oh, for fuck's sake, this fucking game, dude. I assume my quest is done, right? I can only assume he killed it, I guess, maybe. Bounty hunter, low risk target, asteroids around Yayla. I think I just launched a missile at him. Or at least I thought I did. Maybe I did. It might have been, I don't know. I know I launched a missile. The extra top mouse. Morning, Alison. The extra top mouse button is so good. I love my G600. I love the SteelSeries MMO mouse. A lot of people talk highly of SteelSeries. Yeah, I don't think I've ever owned a SteelSeries. I think I had a SteelSeries mouse mount once.
Shields offline.
Nothing to write home about. But... yeah, see, I do quite like a heavy mouse actually, Gimmer. But I'm going to be honest, I could adapt to either. I mean, I've got a second mouse, so my Stream Rig's got 2 mice on it. And my second mouse, so I've got one on the left-hand side of where I sit and one on the right-hand side of where I sit. save me having to lean over. But I must admit, it's just I don't even know. It's a Razer, but it's a really cheap Razer. A wireless mouse, man. And it weighs nothing. Like, it's literally pathetic. I think if I blew on it, in fact, I'm pretty sure if I blew hard enough, it would probably move it. I ain't moving that G600, dude. I could huff and puff and blow all day long, you know what I mean? Could have 3 little piggies involved. But I'm alright with either of them, to be honest, mate. But I think my general preference is a Chonka. I think I prefer a Chonka mouse gimmer. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I mean, keyboard. Mind you, I mean, so some of these top gaming rigs these days, physical, they got some fancy switches on them these days, ain't they? Okay, scan for target. So we're about 18 clicks out. Not seeing anyone.
Okay.
It's kind of weird, isn't it? Because you sort of ding him, you pick him up, and then he vanishes. See what I will do. I'm just going to change that to target down there. So I'm not able to pick up.
Okay.
There we go. We got him. We finally got a lock on him. We got a connection with that first one.
Target destroyed.
Then we got a destruction on him there. Perfect. Nice little bounty. Job done, right? See if there's any other hostiles in the area. There is. Too far away. It's coming back round on us.
Shields hit.
Too far away. Oh shit, hold up. Way too far away, man. Quite a maneuverable little ship, isn't she? Whatever it is. Oh, that's some bad shit in there. I want pips to guns now. So I've been doing a lot of pips throughout. I've been pumping them to engines instead. Terrible aim today, dudes. Terrible aim today.
Target destroyed.
We're on fixed gimbals. They're still not. I forgot something. I should have done that yesterday when I had a bit of free time. Alright, pips back down to equitable split. Why not? What was that? That's one of those ones that has like the rotating wings that go around the cockpit, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh no, look at him, dude. That's kind of neat, isn't it? That's where like the game kind of shines. Ship's all battered, fire burning inside. You know, the dudes all crashed up against the cockpit. You know, you got all the internals. Kind of cool, isn't it? You don't get that in Elite Dangerous, boys. You just don't get that. Is that what it's called? The Reliance? Yeah. Quite an interesting ship, actually. You had a Razor mouse back in the Lotro WoW days, so I do need a I've got the Razor equivalent of my G600, which also has the ring finger. So it's the Razor equivalent. It's also a wireless variant of the G600. I'm not sure which I prefer. Gonna be honest, I think I prefer the weight of the G600. But I don't think it would make much difference. You know, once I've got a few hours with either one. Steel Series. Yeah, you know when I said lots of people talk about Steel Series, it always tends to be FPS, boys. Yeah. Yeah, that's nearly exclusively who I hear about good things from Steel Series. I don't know if a lot of the pro streamers have got sponsorships with them as well. And as soon as I think FPS, I think Steel Series. I got Epo Maker, an Ajaz AK820 keyboard. People said it's one of the best cheap keyboards, getting a 50-60,000 so I need one. I've never heard of it, Fizzy, to be honest, mate. I don't know that much about keyboards, to be honest, bro. You know, I just buy one and that's it. I got sent one by Corsair, which is glorious. This thing, there's no way I could afford it. It's stupid when you do. Epo Maker Ajaz. I don't know, mate. I mean, it's like you said, there ain't a lot to a keyboard, really, when you think about it, is there? It's all about the switches, really. Like 99% of the things on this thing, I'd never used it. It's got like all sorts of like roller things, and yeah, it's made out of some sort of aluminium, and you know what I mean? Like, do you really need all that? I mean, I don't know. I suppose some people could argue yes, I guess, but. I'm not sure I'd spend that amount of money on a keyboard, personally. I think I'd rather invest it on the hardware. I'm sure there's a point with diminishing returns with a keyboard, right? Right. So, contracts, offers, bounty, low risk, outpost on Yayla, maps. Clickety click, clunk click. Off we go, boys.
Shields offline.
I feel I got a bit lazy on my turning on that fight back there. More LEDs. I mean, I must admit, I do like a backlit or a keylit. I do. I'm not a fan of bright, fake, artificial light, Castle. I don't have a bright light bulb in this room. In fact, it's never on, to be honest. Very rarely, unless I'm cleaning. So I do kind of like a bit of a backlit or keylit keyboard, to be honest, mate.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields.
But yeah, a few LEDs. A few LEDs are alright. I have my Corsair on like this pulse thing. It actually looks quite pleasant. The Razor Deathlander, it's the one I've used for years. Quality is shit and clicks were off pretty quick. Oh, it's because of the little plastic nubs in it. Underneath the actual key pressable part, it has like a little nub that hits the activator, doesn't it? And they wear down. I think all Razor mice are the same, Larry. I think if I've ever had a Razor mice where that wasn't the classic point of failure, bro. I'm not sure it's not done deliberately, Larry. Just to build in, you know, a very specific lifespan on the damn things, mate. So you go and buy a new one. Yeah, you used to with the map. I had my fancy. Oh god, Dell make them. XPS. I had a Dell XPS laptop. It played Lord of the Rings Online. It was pretty swanky, dude. Really nice GPU in it, all sorts. It's a long time ago. And that was the first thing I'd ever had that had like backlit keys, man. It was just like, oh my god, this is so cool. I just thought I was like the coolest kid ever, man. You know what I mean? It's like, this is so cool, bro. Like a grown man, and it was like being a kid with the sexiest toy ever. Alright, hang on a sec. Hang on. I think I might have messed up here, dudes. I wasn't ready for this. Alright, armed. We want to switch missiles, there we. 12 clicks out, so we're out of range on the missiles. These probably what, homing around, lock on potential around 10k, is it?
Lock.
Try and fuck up and over a bit, I think. Right, guns. I'm gonna pump guns a bit, I think. Oh, I think we got a splash. He's running, isn't he? He's running. What's going on here, bruh?
Lock.
There's no way he's 9 kilometers away from me moving like that, surely to God. What? There's just no way, bro. There is just like no way, bro. I don't know where that missile's heading towards now. Alright, I'm like, I just have no idea what just happened, dude. There is no way that that speed was a 9-click vector, man. Okay, have I actually got any missiles left? I've got one left, haven't I? Botan Tat Man. What a name, bro. The Botan Tat Man, I love it. Some of the names of the NPCs are really cool, man.
Bogey.
Oh shit. Is this a facility? I'm not getting any sort of heat signature lock on him, am I? I could be walking into ground surface to air missile death here, look. Why am I not getting a lock on? Is he underground? Oh no. Let's see if we get a splash on him.
Bogey.
We got a hit on him, but that hit didn't look anything like it was where he is, did it? I have no idea what's going on right now, bro. I feel like I've got no distance. I'm dying. I'm getting absolutely murdered. I'm not even hearing my shields getting it. What the hell is going on with this game today, man?
Shield down.
Yeah, I'm getting absolutely hammered by. That is just not what we were seeing, was it? It's just not what we were seeing. Oh shit. Alright, I got decoys out, but my shields are completely gone, bro. I just don't know what's happening. My targets are turning on and off. I'm going to keep switching. I think I've got missiles coming in on me. What was that? Like, seriously? Like nothing. I'm stopping playing, guys. It's just, the game's just unplayable, man. It's absolutely unplayable right now. Right, let's go to, where should we go? Broadcast. Let me bring that screen up. I think I switched that, didn't I? Right, we're gonna play some Once Human. I can't be playing that anymore, man. It's just like nothing's fucking working anymore. I didn't crash and die. I got hit by the missiles that was spinning all around me. My target was switching constantly. The ships weren't where they actually were, so the radar wasn't matching up with where the ship was behind me. My missiles were all over the fucking place. That there was no distance tracking on multiple targets. Completely unfucking playable, mate. Right, let us go and grab. What are we playing? What? We're on PvE 0139, aren't we? Let's go and play a game that fucking works, boys. I probably shouldn't have said that out loud, should I? Right, once human. Alright. I think we're in the right category. Now, what I do need to do is quit out of this. I think I might give up on Star Citizen for a bit, guys. I think I'll wait until someone who's not totally living the copium dream can tell me that, you know, prospecting and mining is working. Because it's just like whatever I do these days, just nothing seems to work. Well, I nearly started up Star Citizen again. Bear with me one sec, guys. Once human. There we go. Hopefully I set this up right. Morning, Dot. How are you, bro? How's things? Bob said you were still on till quite late yesterday, mate. How did it go? How did your Star Citizen shenanigans? Now you've actually got a working ship, dude. What's that, loads? Numbers on the target for EM, etc. The ranges that are detectable for each stat. You might have to explain that in sort of language I can understand, I'm afraid, mate. I'm not sure what you mean. You're talking about electromagnetic and stuff. You're talking about heat signatures and things, or not sure what you mean, dude. I knew something was up that first one. Even the oh yeah, let's see. Oh, hang on. Let me try something. Hang on. Once human. Oh no, I quit. I quit the game. Sorry guys, I just quit out. So I just got the Steam controller working. I have to jump through a couple of hoops to get it running with this game because it runs. Although it's running through Steam, it actually runs through its own launcher in the background, doesn't it? So I have to sort of like fanny about a little bit with it. I think we're okay. Yeah, it's not my. Don't worry about my missiles, loads, huh? Yeah, I'm not. That wasn't the reason we lost the fight. It's just even without me inputting anything, I kept losing my target. I'd click, say for example, nearest hostile or nearest attacker, and it would immediately choose it and then hop back out of it. On my radar at one point there was nothing there behind me, and then I can see the incoming volley of fire, so I don't know how that was happening. I keep losing distance to target registration, so we just saw something that was 9 kilometers away moving on a sort of like a northerly, from bottom to top trajectory, as if it's like probably 600 meters away. So clearly what I'm seeing isn't what's going on. It's either massive desync or just sorry, I keep thinking of playing Star Citizen. I keep trying to change my input mode. Enemy chaff too. Again, you're talking about missiles. My missiles weren't a problem, dude. I don't know why you're talking about missiles. No issues with my missiles, mate. I launched them, but it's like I said, the target was switching, dude. But nothing to do with my missiles. It's the targeting that seems to be messed up. We've been noticing the last few days, like for example, for a whole session, nearest hostile and nearest attacker wasn't working. Again, loads. You're talking about things that weren't the problem. Did you want me to just keep saying the same thing over until you understand it? It's nothing to do with my missiles. It shouldn't auto-target, should it? Just because someone's chaffed or used noise. Yeah, so it's a decoyed or noise. I shouldn't then randomly cycle through 3 targets, should I? I should just lose the target. It shouldn't just like choose a target randomly for me, should it? And then choose another target randomly for me, and then choose a target that I can see in front of me but not have a distance indicator on it. You know what I mean? It's what you're saying isn't the issue. Star Citizen needs about another 20 years. I don't know. They're getting there, dude. It's just decent, I think. We'll try again tomorrow. It'll be alright. Right, anyway. Let's go and have a look around. It doesn't auto-lock an enemy. So you're talking out your ass, mate. It doesn't just spam through targets when you lose chaff. Or when they decoy out. Even when it wasn't decoyed out, it was randomly selecting targets. I mean, I'm the one playing it, mate. You're the one observing it. Trust me. Not what you think's happening. I can't help it if we're... Oh, hang on. What's this? Oh, hang on. Just give me 2 seconds, guys. I need to... just need to do something. One missed call. My phone hasn't rung this morning, has it? Oh, no. It's all right. I've already answered that one. Right. So, where are we, boys? Where are we? We're going to need to make food, aren't we? Let's get some food set up. First of all, let's repair the armor, because that's not looking too good, is it? So we'll take that, and that. There we get it. Loads. I'm not saying it again, mate. That's not what happened, dude. It doesn't auto cycle through targets just because of chaff multiple times. All right, it's not how it works. You know that's not how it works, mate. And when I'm trying to choose nearest hostile or nearest enemy, even though I can physically see it and it's not a chaff target, it should be choosing it, shouldn't it? I'm not going to go over and over it because you're interpreting it as a non-player of that episode, all right, mate? Just it didn't work. There was lots going on there that didn't make any sense. Let me just bear with me like 2 minutes, guys. We've just got to sort out some food for someone. Just 2 seconds. Right, I'm back. Oh god, Jesus, my back's hurting a bit today, actually. So how come my gloves didn't repair? Did I not click my gloves? Repair. Oh yeah, I didn't, did I? Because they're... I always forget they're... What do they call the ones? What do they call the type of gear where you can only wear one per loadout? They have a bit of a fancy name, don't they? Oh, they have made it 1,000, look. Jesus. These used to be 300, didn't they, I believe? Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Well, it's not totally fun. It'll be alright. I mean, we had a good run with the combat over the weekend, loads. It was working really nicely, did. Very minimal desync, to be honest. We had I mean, it started off bad. I mean, we had a really bad run. The first 2 missions I did, the ships were not taking off. They were like just static on the ground. So, but we persevered. We had 2 back-to-back that didn't work at all, basically. I mean, they were just sitting ducks, really. And then the third one, they seemed to initiate some degree of effort of flying. And the rest of the day went all right, didn't it, guys? Well, we had some really good fights yesterday. I think there were 2 where there was a little bit of desync. You know, 1 minute, like, say the ship's here and you're shooting at it. And then in the blink of an eye, it's like over there. In fact, it wasn't even that bad, but you get my point. I'd say the desync was pretty good, man. Overall. Well, we had some alright fights, man. We got a couple of really nice ones as well where I could play. Cause it's not often, I seem to be cursed at never getting like daytime atmospheric ones. And we did, didn't we? We got a really nice one with, I think, a terrapin that I was just sort of like trying to get a little bit of muscle memory back on, you know, just staying tucked in behind it. And then I think, what was the other one we had? It was a terrapin and something else. I can't for the life of me think what it was, dude. So we had, oh, I think it was a vulture, wasn't it? I didn't realise how much of a punch a vulture could take, actually. They're quite resilient little beasties. You know. Good days, bad days, right? But it's like I said, I think I'm just running out of steam with it a little bit, mate. I mean, I love it. Don't get me wrong. You know, I'd have to carry on. But I think 2 hours a day, just to keep my foot in, keep my hand in, should I say, my foot in the door, keep a bit of muscle memory with it all. Wait for it to settle down, and then look forward to heading into Pyro. I'd like to think. I'd like to. No one's selling Star Citizen to me on Twitch. Well, that's not our job. Well, I don't know, actually. I can think of at least 3 streamers in the directory that will very much try to sell it to you. So, maybe you're not watching the right streamers, mate. It sounds to me like you're only watching the honest ones, dude. But, I mean, look. I love it, Rassery. I love it, mate. I think it's a great game. But the fact that, you know, she still doesn't work consistently. Like the only gameplay loop I've had consistently work since 4.1 is hangers. So I do it, even though I don't even care about the money, dude. It's the only thing that works, and I think it works because it's an instance. It's an instance part of the game, mate. Everything else, you know, I tried a bunker mission off stream yesterday, total failure. In infinite hit point, last mob again. It's just awful, dude. At times, man. You know, now is not a good time to be jumping in. But give us a few weeks, dude. You know, we'll keep bouncing back. You know, I love the project. I love my little ships I can fly around in. And we'll see how it all. You know, we'll see how it goes, man. It's it's a very special project at the minute, isn't it? It really is. That thing is, dude, what you got to remember, right, Rassery? You know, are you the sort of person, right, that likes space simulators? Because the things, what you got to remember is most of us are not playing it because, you know, it's a great game. We're playing it because imagine the way I see it, right? Imagine like you love football, yeah, but you can't afford a football. Right? I don't know if this analogy is going to hold up. I'm just going to work my way through it, see if this makes sense. So you get a big ball of paper or an old cardigan, or you steal one of your dad's all your rags out of his garage, and you get a load of duct tape or just tape, and you make a ball out of it. And you play football with your mates out in the street during the summer holidays, right? And you know, it's a shit football, and it goes all over the place, and you have to keep wrapping it back up in tape because it keeps splitting, yeah? But the thing is, you've got no choice. There are no other options because you can't afford a football, and none of your mates have got a football. That's how Star Citizen is. You just got to make the best of what you can because there's nothing else in the genre for proper clickety clackety boots on the ground simulation. You've got Elite Dangerous, and you've got Star Citizen. That's it, right? No Man's Sky. We spoke at length yesterday about X4. What's the other ones? God, what's it called? It's actually a really good game. Anyone think of it's a spacefaring game where you always see the ship in like third person. It's almost like RPG-esque. It's the second iteration. I think it's something 2, isn't it? Come on, help me out here, guys. It's a pretty cool game, man. It's got like a story, and it's even got like little, you know, budget-esque cuts. Everspace 2. Just clicked. Everspace 2. You know, but again, it's not a space simulator. You know, it's so you know, that's the way I see it, dude. You know, we've got a genre many of us love, and we just have to make the best out of it, dude. And we get some good days, and we get some bad days. Like I said, my lifelong ambition now will be to see it actually launch in a playable state, and maybe even, you know, my first treat will be, you know, getting maybe some flight sticks for it in years to come. You know, that'll. You know, I've played it enough to know what the state she's in. I refuse to buy into the fluff that many of the community do. I think they're in so deep financially. I think they have no choice but to be positive, because it's absolutely gut wrenching. You're just admitting you got ripped off. You know, I get it. You know, but you wouldn't want that money sitting in their bank account right now. You know, if it's so easy to make money, you know, in the game, which it is. I could afford just about any ship in the game that I wanted, couldn't I? If we just went and did some fucking haulage missions. You know, why should I be 4 or 5 grand out of pocket? It's no wonder people, like, just have to bow to the insanity of the choices they've made over the years. I do get it. You know, and I wouldn't be hard on them, because, you know, I think some of them have every right to be quite soured on it, but maybe one day it will all pay off for them. I hope so, you know. As a non-citizen Star Citizen player, I feel this is the perfect. Is this a feature or bug discussion? There were so many things just wrong with that. And to be honest, I just lost interest in it. And to be honest, I thought I was about to hit the ground as well. I had no idea where I was. So I mean, a lot of it is me, but sometimes the game gets confused. Either the client lags out, the server glitches. Either. Oh, yeah, well, you know your stuff, don't you, Laser? Yeah, you know the game. Happened to me last night in the bunker. Clear line of shot to the name, so open fire lag hits and the target glitches forward. I have oh right, so that what I've been getting, Doc, is infinite. Well, in fact, I shouldn't say infinite hit points. No hit registration on quite often. It seems to always be the last dude that I shoot. I've actually had it happen once where it's not the target. So say for example, there's 2 dudes left, and one of them is the bounty target, the merc target, yeah. And then I had like I think we had one on stream as well. I'm sure we had one on stream. In fact, we did have one on stream where he just won't take damage, dude. You know, like, Doc, I seriously sat there and thought, I wonder if it's lag. I wonder if it's hit detection issues. I wonder if it's me being a really bad shot. And like a full magazine, dude, straight into his face, basically. Nothing, dude. Just didn't even register it, mate. I've had worse though, Doc. Again, you know, all things in balance if you want to swallow a bit of KP. Thing is, it's just the same things over and over and over again at the moment, which I'm all right with. It's early access. You know, I don't mind that. I've got no issues. I just wish they worked consistently. You know, I can easily fill 4 or 5 hours a day plodding around. I like the verse. You know, I'm sure I'll really enjoy Pyro when I get home. I'm not the neatest with the solder, but I've attacked a few guitar circuits and pedals in my time. My latest project is to install a special chip selector to one of my pedals. I'm a bit reluctant to do it as the pedal is worth 200 plus. Oh, Jesus. I mean, even if you mess it up, I mean, it's only a bit of solder, right? You can always get rid of it, right? Isn't X4 X4 Foundation is supposed to be a really good game? In fact, we had a long chat about it yesterday, actually, dude. But it's not a full-blown, you know, simulation like I suppose Star Citizen is, or a partial simulation like Elite Dangerous is. To be honest, there's a lot more to X4. Is the thing to remember, Rassery. So, you know, you can be a complete owner of a mega intergalactic corporation, you know, sitting on your own personal, your own space station, you know, wheeling and dealing and trading, and they're dealing with the infidels and all the rest of it. You know, it's a huge game. I'm actually really tempted to replay Star Citizen with it for a bit. The devs were kind enough to send it to me. You know, and we could maybe have a bash, bro. You know, to Star Citizen, you know, it is a little bit inconsistent right now. You know, it doesn't hurt to take a break from it, does it? Probably take me 2 days of sweating bullets to install it, 5 minutes for my app. I was going to say, I mean, you probably know someone who could do it in daytime. Oh my god, is it dead? Oh Jesus, it's dead already. Yeah, Everspace, it was. It's Everspace 2, isn't it? Is it Everspace 2? Yeah, not Freelancer. Morning, Daxos. Yeah, consistency. I don't. I was saying to Bob earlier. I don't need anything. I just need it working, dude. I just want to play the game like I would any other game that I play. Where, you know, the frame rates are nice. You know, the lag, you know, is imperceptible. You know, it's less workarounds and more just enjoying the fun. You know? And dude, that's the day I go full-time Star Citizen in terms of like how I like my games. You know, I might not always stream it, but you know, if I Star Citizen will be a forever game for me. Yeah, again, you know, a lot of people probably, you know, want more, way more than I want. Give me exactly what it is right now, 100% working, and I've got months and months and months of gameplay. Yeah, once the servers go live, so all my money means something. Seems a bit daft, me spending time in a game that isn't really working very well to get money that I don't really need. That ultimately is also money I won't have forever. You know, I do want to... I still treat it, unlike some people, as an early access game. I don't really want to necessarily do everything there is to do. It'd be nice to play it in its final form, won't it? Yeah, I think I've got enough experience in the game. I still want to see Pyro. I do want to see Pyro, but I also want to see Pyro, you know, in a version of Star Citizen where things are running nicely. It'd be a shame not to, like I've waited this long. Right, now, I do need some meat. I need some... Now, along this river here, I do believe... I might come to the wrong bit. There's a load of those, like, bulrush things, aren't there? I think I'm on the wrong area of it, aren't I? Now, there are a lot of rabbits. I mean, I can maybe kill some rabbits for a bit of meat, but you don't get... Oh, look at them there. Look at them. Should we leave it? Or should we... No, we're not going to get a lot of meat out of a rabbit, are we? Where's a good place to farm some deer? I would like more games like this. Strange how there are not more of them, as D1 was a huge game. D1. What are we talking about here, Earth? Is it a Destiny one? No? Diablo one? What are we talking about, right? Achilles. Hang on, I feel I've lost you all. Achilles. What's that, Joshua? Achilles heel? What are we talking about, bro? Be careful of rabbits, they're killers. What are they really? I know you have to kill loads of them to get that, like the rabbit deviant, don't you? Well, one day, first-person-ish combat will feel as silky as this in Star Citizen. It'll be a glorious thing, right? A lot of shooters have come and gone. Like what, dude? What do you mean? I'm not that heavily into the shooter scene these days. I could have a wonderful time if we went. Let's go and do a load of first-person shooter games, like first-person. So, for example, I've heard that Titanfall has a wonderful campaign. I'm sure there's some, like, Casco might be able to help out. You know, name some old Call of Duty games that have great campaigns that I could go and pick up really cheap. I've never played, like, the new Quake or Doom or whatever it is. You know, I think there's a new Doom coming out this year, isn't there? But I haven't played, like, is it like the new Quake that came out a few years ago? Whatever it is, I haven't played that. I'm sure you could rattle off a load. Oh, Metro. I mean, I suppose I consider Metro sort of a bit of it's a bit more RPG than just campaign. So Metro Exodus, I'd really like to play that. I do like my shooters. I used to live and breathe shooters, man. That's all I used to play on Xbox and PlayStation. Well, maybe I shouldn't say PlayStation 3, actually. I did later in the PlayStation 3's life cycle. But that's all I play. First-person shooters, man. Whether it be Borderlands. Remember Bulletstorm? Oh, that was a cracking game, dude. Borderlands, Bulletstorm. I like so many, like just shooty games. Oh, I got you, Joshua. Got it. I was right about the heel bit there, yeah? There's a little deviant there, a little beaver deviant down there. Look. The little fuckers fly through the air when they... What really? What these are like... What, these rabbits here? Well, they're like that Monty Python thing or something. Oh, that sounds nasty. I had it was last year, wasn't it? Where I had my Achilles tendon went. Jesus Christ, never known pain like it, mate. That is otherworldly, man. That is otherworldly. And I tell you what, talk about a long healing process. I was supposed to have surgery on it, but it's fine now, mate. It's fully recovered as far as I can tell. But oh god, it's painful, bro. Absolutely crazy, mate. It really set me back. Really set my sort of general getting up and running since my back injury. It really held me back. New Doom 1 is an amazing game. New Doom 2 Eternal is more like playing a piano. With having to switch between types of attacks and get ammo and health. Even the devs have said Dark Age will be more simplistic on this front. So, I mean, hang on. So, the new Doom 2, is that... So Doom Eternal, that's Doom 2, so that's already out, is it? Yeah, and Dark Age is the one that's coming out this year. What? So they made a Doom game, like, really difficult to play? And I don't mean just in terms of, like, fight complexity, just like as in actual keyboard dancing. Wow, shit. I would never have guessed a game like that would have been difficult. Wow, interesting. Stalker 2 turned people away from... Oh, I love Stalker 2. I love Stalker 2. I can't wait to play it. But I'm just giving it a bit more time, dude, until they sort out the spawn issues, Rassery. I actually stopped playing that in the same way I stopped playing Enshrouded, bro. Not because I didn't want to play it, very much the opposite. But I know the game will get better. You know, it needed a bit more time, a few, not necessarily like because they rolled it out, you know, money grabbing, let's launch it before it's ready. I think, you know, a game like that, you know, lots and lots of people playing it, lots of eyes on it, the modding scene getting involved in it. There is no doubt in my mind, the longer I leave Enshrouded, because it's still in development, so obviously with that one, and Stalker, the more of a polished experience I'll get. And, you know, I've started realising I don't have to be playing games just because everyone else is playing them, just because they're the next big thing until the next big thing comes along and everyone drops it like a hot potato. So I think for me, I've started realising a good game doesn't come along... When I say a good game, I mean a really good game. Doesn't come along that often, man. You know, for me these days, I'm not able to jump from game to game to game like I used to, man. You know, I don't know whether that's just because the quality of games has dropped or just I've changed. Who knows? I mean, it doesn't matter. It's a moot point. The simple fact of the matter is I don't often find a game that really tickles my pickle. And Enshrouded and Stalker 2 definitely are. So I'm really holding back on those two. I might as well play the best possible versions of them, right? Way too much dancing, keyboard dancing. Saw an ultra hard One Life playthrough the other day, and that's even worse with the gun switching. I'd have to watch this now because it's not. I always think of a Doom or a Quake game as really just being a case of just, you know, just being good at a first-person shooter. I didn't realise it was like actually complicated to play. That's quite interesting, actually. And that what was that called? That's Doom Eternal, is it, Caskell? So probably what I won't enjoy, mate. Right, okay, right. We haven't made a lot of progress there. So what I'm going to do, there's the Scarlet. So I remember this little drop-down point. This is where we used to live, isn't it? And it's along that line left and right, isn't it? Let me go and get my Scarlet. That'll do my fruit teas, won't it? While we do that, let's get rid of this. Click that. How do I get rid of that, guys? Get rid of the chat. We don't want that cluttering the screen up. Let's get some of our Scarlet Calamus. And then we'll go and farm some deer somewhere. We used to just go and farm the bears, didn't we? Don't do that if that area's open. Yeah, I get it, Caskell. I just don't think Doom's going to be for me, dude. In the same way that I think Space Marine 2, wonderful game, but once the campaign was over, I played a bit of the PvP. It's not the PvP, the group content, and found it quite dull, to be honest. You know, yeah, you get a lot more powerful, but eh. I think it'd probably be the same with Doom for me. Like, kind of think if I do get it, I'll probably pick it up, you know, long after launch at a good price. I like things with a bit of finesse these days. I think that's what it comes down to. I think for me, all games I seem to play are becoming less and less detailed and easier to play. And I don't mean like easier as in like not challenging. I just mean like less things to interact with or do, you know? I think I had a good example the other day, didn't I? It's like, even in, like, say, a classic role-playing game, right? It's like, in so many of them, they've removed my ability to unsheath my weapon or sheath my weapon manually. It's like, if I've been in combat and I want to put my weapon away, I just have to wait until it says I'm out of combat and it auto-sheaths it. Whereas in, you know, not so long ago, like, every game I had a sheath and auto-sheath, unsheath button. And I know it's a very minor example, but I think it's indicative of what I struggle with at the moment. It's like it's like they're becoming more and more passive. You know, less things to interact with, less things to do. You know. I like my clickety clack. It's why I like my simulators. I like taking my helmet off and unscrewing my water bottle. You know, and drinking it. I like it. I'm not saying anyone else needs to like it. I like it. I like that level of simulation, though. Keeps me grounded in the game. Wants me to be in the world, you know? A virtual escape. I see what I did look at yesterday. I even went around on Reddit and did a Google one. Baldur's Gate-like style games that aren't fucking turn-based. So think of like Baldur's Gate-esque, Planescape Torment, you know, Icewind Dale, that are like real-time combat where you can pause it. So I think they're officially known as RTWPs, aren't they? Real-time with pause. Yeah, like Dragon Age Origins was like the holy grail for me many moons ago. But yeah, there's nothing really like that these days, man. AI battle cheaters, that's the deal. So when AI battles cheaters. Oh, right, yeah. Looter shooters that are like Destiny, Warframe, Defiance. I know what a looter shooter is. What? I'm confused. Why are we explaining what a looter shooter is? To be honest, Warframe isn't really a looter shooter, is it? Let's be honest. It's not in the conventional sense, because pretty much everything kind of you just sort of get it, don't you? Really. It's not like it drops. Well, I suppose it does drop as randomly. I mean, maybe meet you halfway with Warframe, but Warframe's all about the blueprints, isn't it? Very different to something like, say, The Division. Where or Borderlands or something. Oh. Sorry, I just got a cup of coffee delivered to me. Boltgun is another great game set me forward to. Oh yeah, someone mentioned that the other day. Oh shit. Oh, sorry, I'm just getting my coffee put down. GOG apparently fixed Dragon Age Origins for modern computers. It's like £5. I heard about this. The thing is, dude, it's... I mean, you can get it running anyway. You don't need to buy the GOG version. There are workarounds that you can use to get it to stop crashing. The problem is, dude, it's not that simple. If you're playing a 4K resolution, it's almost unplayable, dude. The resolution scaling only works on certain elements, sadly, Gimmer. I know because I've done it, and it wasn't even that long ago. It was just before Dragon Age. Was it called Veilguard? Yeah, just before Veilguard came out. So it's only a few months ago, isn't it? A new Commando. Oh, is that out? Is that actually the new Commando guy? I didn't know it was out yet. Degsville. Yeah, I remember we had a long chat about that. So what's it like? I mean, if they've done a good job with it? I'm really struggling to get meat here, guys. Why am I struggling? Where would I go? Let's have a look. I just need to go and get some. We used to go up here, didn't we? Up there. Christ, Mike, you don't realise how big this map actually is, do you? Until you start bloody playing it again. Jesus, good God, dude. Alright. Let's just see. We've cleared everything, haven't we? Everything's done apart from this down here, but I really do need to get some food. Let me pop back over here. Let's go see what's going on, man. What's the general reception been then, Physical? Have you got a link to it, dude? If you got a link to it, I'd appreciate it, dude, because then I can bookmark it and go and have a proper look. Because it's been years since I'm not even sure if I played it. I think I have, but possibly only... You know what I mean? Like I played a lot of games, like really old games, whether it be through GOG or car boot sales with discs. You know, the old floppy disks, or whatever they're called. Doesn't mean I've necessarily played them. But Commando was the one, you have like a little team, and I remember like sometimes getting like a little inflatable dinghy. And you have to like break into like, was it like Nazi compounds and things or something like that? And like each dude was like a specialist, wasn't it? Like one might be a sniper and one might be a stealth dude or something like that. I seem to remember a game like it, you know? Yeah, I'd approach with extreme caution, Gimmer, or go and check it out on YouTube. Or if you really want, I can always boot it up and show you the issues. Did you play on a 4K monitor, dude? I tell you what, Gimmer. Holy shit, that coffee's nice. If they remade Dragon Age Origins, yeah, and didn't fanny about doing anything stupid with it, yeah, day one for me, bro. Absolute guaranteed day one. I wouldn't even think about it, dude. I'd love to play a modern day equivalent of Dragon Age. I really enjoyed it. To be honest, mate, I didn't even know if I finished it, to be honest. I just played around like an absolute mofo. I started modding it when I got it on a PC. Like, this was years after launch, dude. I absolutely loved the damn thing. Like, really liked it. Not a single freaking deer anywhere, bro. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a bit of inventory management. soft reset because I seem to be cursed with no animals today. I'm sure there's a spot where we can just go and get a load. Do you think it's worth up to the bear cave and get a teleport unlocked up there? It would solve all our issues, wouldn't it? We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I think I'll get rid of that. Oh. We better make some more ammo as well, haven't we? Nothing in there. Nothing in there to worry about. Let me... Yeah, because I got cop blocked on doing electricity, didn't I? I can't remember why. What was the problem with electricity? Oh, hang on. Shit. I did not mean to do that. Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop. 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 That is not fruit teas, dude. Oh, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. We've got a load, bro. I don't think they decay on output, do they? Ah. Tricks of the trade, bro. Tricks of the trade. Is that a thing? Yeah. Maybe I'd forgotten about that. I don't think the decay timer starts on crafting bench output, does it? Well, it can't do. Because I didn't make these today, did I? Beautiful. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. All things that sabasi. Spassi. Right, so that is a lesson learned. So if I like make them in batches of 20, oh, but you can only have 5 in an output, though, can't you? But it's fine, though. It will still help us, won't it? Right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. That's all purple. Get rid of that. 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 Clickety clack. Clackety click. Looks nice. It's so weird playing a game that works. You don't realise just like how much it sort of like becomes, I don't know, just weird. Should never be a thing that you should say out loud, that, is it? Only a Star Citizen player can play that and keep a fucking straight face, alright? It's ever so interesting playing a game that works, mate. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. It does beg up belief, doesn't it, mate? It really does. Alright, chuck all of that in there. Okay. Yes. Actually, I probably shouldn't put those in there. Yes. 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 Okay. We'll pop the charcoal in the bottom one. We'll throw the... Oh, hang on. And we'll also throw in the glass as well. So it looks like I've made the glass or whatever it is ready for the... Oh, hang on. You know what I've not made? LNG. Ammo. Copper LNG. Do I not have any copper? Does it tell you what's there? If you do, obviously you can do clay more, can't you? Copper ingots. Let's make some copper ingots. Let me get Goober out as well. Wait, I won't take the corn tea this time. So 1440 used to give me a headache back in the day. I need to try a new monitor. What, really? What, so a higher resolution you used to struggle with? Is that maybe because like the frame rates were really bad, Gimmer, or you had screen tearing, perhaps, something like that? I say you would have thought a higher resolution itself would cause an issue. You think it'd be something else causing like visual, you know, disruptance, wouldn't you? North of where I am. Let's have a look. What? Near the road, or didn't I just go up there? Go and have a look. Well, actually, forget it. I don't need to today, do I? We've got enough for today. So, what is next on my list of things to do? Report back to Denzel Lambert. We should probably do that, right? Who is someone all the way over there, apparently. Let's just go and get that handed in. What blocked me on electricity? I can't remember, dude. I can't remember. I think it was like the net, you know, like what, you know, like one of the ones you get from salvaging higher level areas. I seem to remember. Yeah, I seem to remember. I hadn't gone to a high enough level zone yet, I think, Josh. Yeah, I would imagine as well. I mean, I suppose with a cockpit setup as well, Gimme, you're probably a little bit further away from them as well, aren't you? You're sitting back in the chair, as opposed to being like desk distance away, I would have thought. Yeah, feeding drinks in the stove shades. Yeah. Just make batches of 20 or something. 420 fruit, 220 fruit and 220 meat. And that'll work. Oh yeah, I remember where we were. Yeah, I remember this now. Yeah, I remember the last session. Okay, so Denzel, let's get this done. I'll just drink my coffee. Nice quick meeting then, Caskell. You can actually, I think there's only one file change, you know, as well, Gimmer. It just depends on how comfortable you are actually downloading a file that's been put, you know, on a third-party sharing website. And that's all you need to run Dragon Age Origins. I think there's 3 fixes to the modern CPU crashing issue. Out of the box, none of them work for me consistently. And I can't remember what the 2 were in like in unison worked for Dragon Age. So yeah, I'm sure in Jojo it's pence anyway, but you know, if you can get a bit of a budget. How do I do that thing? So there's a box around here somewhere, isn't there? Is that getting faster or slower? That's annoying me now. It's like no matter where I go, it doesn't seem to be getting any faster or slower, does it? Is it? Oh, could it be up there, maybe? Oh, that does sound like a nice meeting. Everyone all right? Yeah, brilliant. Off you go. I had a bit of a moment in the early hours of this morning, Caskell. You know, like something you've done 1,000 times before, yeah? Like, no problems whatsoever, yeah? And then this morning, in the early morning hours, fuck me, dude. It was like, what the fuck am I doing wrong, dude? I just couldn't get my head around it. I walked away, came back, bish bash bosh, first time, dude. So sometimes the brain's a wonderful thing, isn't it? Could say like 3 times. Like, for fuck's sake, dude. It should not be this difficult. The world we live in. Right. So, I'm gonna be honest. I just have no idea where this thing is. Does anyone know? I think I just got used to 1080 with my old ass. My cockpit. That just seems really weird, doesn't it? That you struggle to play. You think, if anything, a high resolution at the same frame rate, you'd have been alright, wouldn't you? Unless it was just a shit panel. You know what I mean? Your cockpit was set up with a special algorithm. I had to measure my distance to screen, which would then give me the angle I needed to set my monitor to. It was so cool, but a ball ache to set up. I suppose once it's done, though, it's simple, isn't it? I mean, it's not like it's going to change, is it? I know it's something a lot of people fail to take into account when they buy monitors. That is the viewing angle. I've seen some of those. Is it? What are they called? They're quite popular in the UK. Ilmato. Anyone know the name of the company? Lots. They started popping up all over the place in places like Argos. Have I got the box? Is the box done? It's still flashing. Oh! What's that? Could that be it? And I remember one of the guys bought one. No, that's not it. That is just a rock. Why is that rock lit up like a Christmas tree? Yeah, anyway, Ilmato or something, Gimmer. Oh my god, dude. If you didn't look at it almost like bang on like that 90-degree angle, you're dead on it. You know what I mean? Dude, you couldn't see shit, bro. Like, absolutely nothing, bro. It just became like a white blur, basically. Ilyama, that's it. Ilyama, yeah. No, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying all Ilyama are like that. But he bought one of these, like, 1920 by 1080 ones. It's going back quite a while now. Possibly COVID period, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, man, the viewing angle on it was atrocious, dude. Like, really bad. Like, really, really bad. Well, the box wasn't there. That's what I mean. But there was nothing up there to loot, was there? You know, if you've killed it, he's there to loot, isn't he? Yeah, the Ilyamas all over Amazon. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, don't want to put you off buying an Ilyama. I mean, so some of them might be really good, but I was actually really surprised. You know, I thought viewing angles were one of those things, like, you know, like obviously depending on the setup, you might have to take into consideration to some degree, but it was crazy. Like, if you walked into the room, because the angle he was set up in his room, it just looked like a white screen. It just looked like a pure white screen, basically. Jesus, that was close, wasn't it? It's kind of cool because we're watching The Last of Us. It got a real Last of Us vibe with all this, like, you know, vegetation growing up through the roads. Kind of quite cool. It's like I said, Shakes, there was nothing else to loot. I looted box. There was nothing. If I killed it and he was no longer there, there was nothing up there. I'm kind of worry about it. It doesn't really matter, does it? This game works, so none of it matters too much. Just want to get my work my way into the new zones. Start getting my electric up, because we might be on this server for a long time now. Could be on here for months. I mean, I would like to do Way of Winter, but it depends if anything else comes up between now and, I suppose, Grand Theft Auto did. So I'm not in any hurry to leave this. It'd be nice to get back to Tier 5, do some silo farming, to be honest. Because we can still get Asterisks, can't we? I don't have to move server to get Starcrom anymore. Ilyama, my mate's Dell setup after an hour, I'd feel sick. That's awful, isn't it, dude? Yeah. Could be old tech. I mean, dude, I've had some Dell monitors, right? They were years old, dude. I'm not even kidding you, mate. You could probably bang nails into, you know, walls with the damn things, mate. They weighed an absolute freaking ton, Gimmer. And the viewing angle on those things, because I got those when my mate bought that Ilyama. Which is the first thing you think, oh shit, am I like that? And I've just never noticed. The viewing angles on those, mate, absolutely insane, bro. Like you could literally look at it perfectly oblique across the side and you can still see it, dude. Crazy, man. Like a day and night difference. Thing is, most people don't care, Gimmer. Like most people, the viewing angle ain't going to make any difference to the vast majority of people. You know, it's something you do need to consider. But I would say the vast majority of folks, you know, imagine a young, especially if you're doing it on a budget for a kid, you know, you don't need to spend thousands of pounds, right? They're probably sitting at like a little desk in their bedroom, right? And they probably play Fortnite or whatever it is on there. And they sit down in front of it all day long, right? Oh, wow. You know, that they really don't care, do they? You know, obviously, if you're going for a multi-monitor setup, you know... I mean, like for example, myself here, you know, I need, you know, I've got a central one and then I need an angled one for chat, you know, so it would matter. It definitely would matter. Haven't Sony recently bowed out of 8K panels? And they decided that it's not a route to go down. I should imagine it won't. I can't imagine it's that much further in the future where 4K sort of starts becoming pretty much standard, isn't it? It's definitely the absolute top end of that perfect sweet spot. And I think with things like DLSS, more and more people are able to push their 1440 to a 4K anyway. It definitely feels like we're migrating into that era. I mean, I've been 4K for a little while now. And I'm very lucky to have been able to, you know, be at 4K for a while. And it is, you know, I could still happily play at 1080. Don't get me wrong. I could easily and more than happily play at 1080. It wouldn't be an issue to me. But that 4K resolution up close, man, fucking hell, dude. It really is pretty spectacular. Yeah, all these games, you know, I'm sure it's almost impossible to see on the stream, but, you know, like I can see the dials and the numbers on these fucking things here, look. I'm not sure the numbers themselves, yeah. Oh, no, I can't see the numbers. I can see like, the triple digits. I mean, they're not actually a number. They're not actually there. But, you know, I can easily make out the rotation. And, you know, this one's got single digits. This one's like triple digit kind of thing. You know, I don't think I can actually read that because I don't think it's readable. I think it's reversed. It's electric, mirrored, look. Can you see that? That's electric, but mirrored. Electric shot, mirrored. So if I come in closer, look. And it's clear as day, mate. You know? How do I crouch in this game? Yeah, look. You see it there? It says electric shock. Danger. But it's the mirror image of it, look. It does. It really is. You know, it makes a difference, man. It makes a hell of a difference. And especially in those, you know, games like Death Stranding and things, I'm sure that will look absolutely phenomenal. But I think that's where it will probably plateau out, right? 4K. You know, I don't know what mobile phone tech. I would imagine that's starting to stabilize out with a certain, you know, pixel density and resolution, isn't it? That there's a point where just going any higher just doesn't make any difference, right? Okay, what we want to go in that little room down there, don't we? Isn't there a bit of booty looty down? I've already got it. Already done it. Refresh rates, yeah. Well, it was. I mean, everything was pretty much locked in at like 60 Hz, wasn't it? Back in the day. I mean, maybe even less, dude. I don't know about that. I mean, it's not unusual to get crazy refresh rates now, is it? 5K keeps popping. Yeah, you know, being a 4K user, up close and personal, you know, I genuinely don't think there's any reason to go any higher. No, we always knew 4K was something very special, even when we had access to 1440. Right? I think anything beyond 4K, because of the way we tend to play our computer games, right? We're fairly up close and personal with our monitors, aren't we? Most of us. I mean, I'm sitting like, what? Fucking hell. 18 inches away from this thing, probably? I really don't see. I suppose for me it'd be an easy decision. At that point, I'd rather have the higher frame rate without having to sacrifice any power for a higher resolution. I think 4K, beyond 4K, it's just diminishing. 4K always felt like the ultimate luxury. It wasn't that it wasn't any better. I mean, I remember the first time I played Days Gone, and there was like a bar down here for my ammo for my LMG, and I was playing at 1080, and to me it was always just a white bar, and as I shot, the white bar went down, and it was only on that one stream. I can't remember what was going on, but I know we had access to a 3090, didn't we? I think my friend, he was traveling, wasn't he? And we were gonna do water cooling. We were, weren't we? We were putting together a full double water loop system. And I'd got all his PC gear to measure it all up and buy everything in for when he got back. And we played Days Gone on one stream, didn't we? At 4K. And I didn't realise that this white bar that was down here was actually individual vertical bars. I didn't realise, I had no idea. Now, does it make a difference? No, it doesn't. But it just went to show, like, fucking hell. So something that just looked like one solid bar is actually a sequence of, like, quite clearly separated vertical bars. Yeah, it was like, holy shit, man. Didn't even realise. And that, remember, I did stream again. I says, I can't do that. There's no way I'm playing at 4K, mate. Because there ain't no going back from that, is there? So I went straight back to my 1080, mate. It's like, nah, man, I can't afford to game at 4K resolution, mate. And that is pretty freaking cool, dude, right? You know? I'm alright with 1080, mate. Immediately switched the monitor out. I was quite surprised at the general fidelity, really. But like I said, I really don't think anything beyond that is going to make a difference at, you know, with the distance we're sitting at. Everything's so clean anyway. And like I said, you know, you're going to get to the point where, you know, the higher frame rate with that higher resolution, rather than just continually increasing resolution and still having a bad frame rate. What even is 5K? 5K, I mean, you know, it seems like a strange resolution anyway, isn't it? I've never liked ultra-wide. Never liked ultra-wide. I don't think even if I wanted to and I could, I don't think I would. I'm not into ultra-wide at all, man. I think ultra-wide's fine if it's a relatively small screen. But I just, you know, I've been on one of those big ones. You know, 40+ inch things, dude. I don't like it, man. I really don't like it. I think it looks great, you know, if you walk into someone's room, but the actor playing, nah, man, definitely not, dude. Not interested in it. That's not what she said, Squid. Yeah. No, not my bag, those things. It's sort of like a point where my peripheral vision's quite happy. You keep stretching it out. Not. I can understand it for like anything outside of gaming. You know, like if you've got like multiple elements, you know, for productive work, totally get it for that. But as a single screen, I just don't think it adds anything to the experience of me personally. You know, I was saying, yeah, I thought Skyrim would maybe make a difference. We played quite a heavy modded Skyrim with all these like 48-inch ultra wide screens. A lot of fannying about and getting it fucking running, I know that. But that was actually inherently an issue with the mod pack, I think. I thought that would be kind of cool. It would add to like the Vista-esque nature of the game. And it is. You know, if you sit there and you look at it and go, fuck me, that's amazing. But playing the game didn't add anything to it for me. In fact, it actually made like the interiors really fucking weird, to be honest. Great out in an open field. You got two curved 32s. Just need one more to make my triple simple. Oh, that sounds nice, Fiber. Yeah, I love those like really nice sim setups, man. Really cool, dude. I've seen some really nice ones over the years. The friend I was just talking about, he's a pretty wealthy man, to say the least. He's all but retired now, dude, at a crazy early age. And he's had some really nice setups, man. Really nice setups, dude. Been very lucky to even be able to play about with some of the gear he's got. Big boys toys, right, Fibre? Big boys toys. It's like I said with Star Citizen, if there was a game that worked like really well that I played as a filler for Star Citizen, I think for me personally, I would consider looking into sticks, twin sticks, or even a stick and a throttle, perhaps. But the game is too hit and miss for me to want to spend money on peripherals that would be better, you know, maybe left in the bank account and use the same with ships as well. To upgrade the actual PC, yeah. You know, why have like, you know, $2,000 worth of fucking ships sitting there when, you know, maybe an upgrade to the CPU would give my actual gaming experience, you know, a boost. Yeah, you see, I wouldn't see that with Elite because I like Elite in VR. You see, Gimmer, because Elite VR is actually really good. Have you tried it, mate? Elite VR is really cool. I think that'd be the problem for me with a modern day racing setup. I think back in the day having like all these really cool big curved monitors is great, but you know, if you can get past the hassle of putting that VR headset on, you know, and racing around the Nürburgring, fucking hell, it's amazing, dude. And Elite Dangerous really has. It's the one thing that you got to give them fucking credit where credit is due. Their VR is pretty cool, man. Pretty cool, dude. And of course, you don't need the room with that, do you? You just need a good computer, a single monitor, and some banging VR, dude. I need to try Elite, honestly, mate. To speak to Buck, I think Buck plays a fair bit. It's been a while since I played it, to be honest, mate. I just haven't played Elite, let alone VR. Honestly, it's up there with similar. I'd say Elite Dangerous in VR and Half-Life Alyx. And I can honestly say they are games that kind of go above and beyond, in a way, what VR quite often is seen. For a lot of folks as being kind of gimmicky or quite simplistic games, you know, based around sort of motion and, you know, things like Beat Saber. I'm not saying Beat Saber's not a good game. I mean, I personally don't like it, but there's something about Alyx and Elite, because I mean, I suppose Alyx is special because it's the best way to play. It's what it was built for. But Elite, oh man, it's you know, when you go through the letterbox in Elite, and like you're looking around, oh, fuck me, it's mad, dude. It's like really crazy the first time, man. What headset did you try, Fibre? So some of these new headsets are amazing, bro. Like absolutely. I mean, I can assure you, even on an Oculus Rift S, which isn't that great at all, Elite is phenomenal, bro. Absolutely fucking phenomenal, dude. And of course, the beauty of Elite is you can push the frame rate so high. Or should I say, maybe I shouldn't say high. You can keep it super consistent. So Elite has had like a really nice, stable frame pacing, which is really important in VR. You don't want any sort of stuttering in VR. It's not a pleasant experience, is it? Right, okay. I'm going to go and do that, and then I've officially done everything I care about in this southern area. So let me go and get this done today. Can I turn that marker off? How do I turn that marker off? That's annoying. How do I have to turn it off through tasks, maybe? Stop tracking. Yeah, I'm gonna go and do the little lighthouse bit or whatever it's called over there. It's not the lighthouse, is it? It's like the little extra island. Had the quest 2. Oh, I don't know. I'm not. I've tried Elite on that really expensive. At least I think it's that one. He had Is it Valve's? What's Valve's VR headset called? The name's eluding me. I've already done this, right? Yeah, I've done that one. You need to try No Man's Sky VR again. There's loads of PlayStation 5 Pro updates. Yeah, and see if you can come up with something to solve that virtual joystick thing, right? Did we say that was no longer an issue? Or is still an issue, Castle? Because I don't like that virtual joystick. I fucking hate it, dude. I can't remember if I was in some sort of beta or something like that. I don't know. Like, I had no choice. I had to use the virtual joystick if I was in VR, dude. I could not use conventional control scheme. It had to be the virtual joystick. End of story. End of discussion. So I don't know if that's changed. Oh yeah, someone said it wasn't, but I need to find out. Yeah, let me know, Caskell. Let me know. It's the only reason I didn't play more No Man's Sky. I mean, like, to say I didn't like the virtual joystick is... I actually found it almost impossible to use, dude. I don't know if you felt the same. It just felt like really, I don't know, like hit and miss. But, you know, maybe the whole algorithm's like just been completely improved and now the virtual joystick is actually a wonderful thing, you know? I don't know. I just have no experience with it. I never really gave it another go, to be honest. I mean, well, I did. As I said, I played quite a bit in VR. It's pretty cool, but it was that virtual joystick that stopped me playing it, and I obviously spread my wings in a little bit. But I'm not gonna get up there, but I can probably go around there. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I am going the wrong way. I didn't put the pin down. Son of a bitch. I really thought I put the pin down, dude. Oh, the Track IR. You want to get yourself that Toby. If you're interested in that sort of stuff. I've heard nothing but good things about the Toby. Sadly for me, with my setup, because I have to repurpose it for other things, I cannot get that Toby to work for stream time because of where the microphone sits, dude. So the Toby eye tracker, they sent me one, man. You know, we reached out, didn't we? They sent me the Toby eye tracker. I keep saying I'll give it a bash, and then if need be, we can always give it away to someone who's going to be able to make use of it. But I just want one more go at setting it up, seeing if I can get it consistent. I just haven't had the time to do it, man. BMI tracker, nah. Sorry, Fire, bro. Nah, mate. Not up there with the Toby, bro. I've seen setups like that. We've tried all sorts with webcams and Track IR and all that. That Toby eye tracker, when it's working, is actually pretty fucking... It's pretty special, mate. To be fair to it. It's a really cool bit of kit, mate. But the problem is it has to be at the bottom of the monitor. It has to be like up into the eyes. It can't be above, down on the eyes because you got a forehead and eyelashes and things. That's the one problem with it. Because I used to use Track IR quite a lot. I can't remember which version I had. It's a really old version, mate. And I had the same thing with the cap clip. I quite like that. I always felt like I was putting a pilot's hat on. Yeah, they're not cheap, dude. Oh yeah, they're not. What are they? A couple of hundred? Possibly even more than that, are they? I don't know how much the Toby eye trackers go for now. I know they're not fucking cheap. The thing is though, you know when you actually get one, right? I have to give them some sort of credit. Whatever they've built it out of, right? It feels like an exceptionally premium product. Now I don't know what versions there are. So I don't know what mine is, but I mean, I only got sent it, what, about 18 months ago? So I don't know if there's... But honestly, dude, it really is one of those pieces of technology. It's ever so thin and slender, but man, the weight in it. And the precision engineering on it. It really does ooze high fucking grade quality, dude. And when I've had it actually working, you know, outside of having the microphone sitting there, it's fucking pretty damn cool, dude. I think it's like all things, though. It's like, it kind of works for you. Probably not while you're streaming brilliantly. Probably want to be, you want to have a toggle set to toggle it on and off. You know, I've seen a few people stream without putting any finesse into what their viewers are seeing. And you know, it can be a bit like, you know, when they read chat and suddenly they look into the left every time they look at the chat window. It can be, I think if you're going to stream with it, you know, you probably do want to think about it. But I suppose that's the problem, you see. I don't really get a lot of time to play if I'm not streaming. So therefore, it's not like I can really make use of the Tobii eye tracker. It's like, if I can use it, I'm not streaming because the microphone's on. But you can probably count that amount of hours on one hand in a week, you know. You got droopy stoner eyes. It can be an issue. It can definitely be an issue. The Tobii eye tracker needs to be able to see, but that's why it always has to be bottom mounted, so it's looking up to the eyes. I don't know. I mean, it could be an issue. I'm always bait 2 plus I have dark glasses because the sensory says. You know what? I don't know. Actually, it's an interesting question. I have no idea how Tobii functions with glasses. No idea, dude. I've never looked into that. It'd be an interesting one to hear from someone about. I'm going to assume it works fine, but I don't know. Again, it depends. Because if you're looking up, which is what it's doing, it depends on your frames, doesn't it? If you've got some of those chonker frames, it could actually block line of sight. Maybe it doesn't work with glasses. It might not. I would imagine it's only going to be a matter of time, right? If that sort of technology becomes like, in any way meaningful outside of either gimmicky or very specific products, that we'll start seeing it just built into TVs anyway, right? A bit like Kinect, you know. So, you know, you can, not even for gaming, you know, just a way to interact with things just through looking at stuff. I mean, who knows, man? You know, build it into the back of the set kind of thing. It wouldn't surprise me. Right, let's have a look. Are we all done there then, yeah? So we want... See, it's weird, isn't it? Look. Why am I not having to unlock teleports? I just don't get it. I've never played the game with teleports unlocked. And it's confused. Whoa, what the hell? Whoa, that's laggy. Jesus. That was weird. So you've never had a problem. So it does work with glasses, Dr. Gnosis, yeah. You see what I'm saying now? Like, because it looks up at you. Like, if you had, like, thick glasses or even, like, you know, those really thick lenses. Problem with the track. Oh, fuck, you know, those little red dots. Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah, man. You don't want to be looking at them, bro. That's another reason why it needs to be so bottom mounted, isn't it? So you've not got direct. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. When I was fanning about with it, Dr. Gnosis, I made the mistake of that. It ain't a good feeling, is it, bro? You've got the fancy track clip with the cheap clip before the base with cat works as well. Yeah, I tried. I just found the cat one was like a bit more consistent. You know, I didn't mind wearing a cap, to be honest. You got dash cams that track eye movement. I use safety glasses while trying to thwart its efforts. Oh, what? Really? You got dash cam? Whoa! Is that like for insurance / but work purposes? So if there's an incident, you can be held fully culpable. Because you were looking down at your feet at the time, yeah. Jesus, fuck me, dude. God, they'll try anything these days, won't they? Anything to wriggle out of it, mate. Fighting the fight as always, then, Jaboshua, yeah? Fighting the fight as always. Be nice to see, well, I mean, is there any new headsets outside? I mean, I've never been a big fan of, like, you know, these wireless meta VR headsets. You know, it's like, how... So, yeah, you know, I know a lot of people rant about it, but I'd like to see frame rates on them, you know, with something like Alex. You know what I mean? Rather than just someone saying, yeah, it works really well. I'd like to actually see it myself. I don't see how something like that can possibly be giving you the best resolution experience, right? As opposed to sitting there it jacked directly into your 5090 Ti or whatever you've got, you know? So what are you looking at, Fibro? What are you setting up flight sim or racing sim or a bit of both, dude? Imagine if Scum played this well. Do you reckon Scum would? Because one of the things that we always forget about with Scum is how fucking janky it is. Because it is, unless it's changed. Do you know, like the way the puppets like freak out and all like weird desyncy shit, and you know, just the act of moving around in the game sometimes doesn't feel the slickest, does it? Imagine Scum, but feeling like this. That would be. So maybe we should try it. Maybe we should beat it up, see how it fares. So rally and trucking sounds nice, Fibre. Sounds nice. You're right, Jerry. Okay. That was a good job for me. I quite often fail that one. Good stuff. Is there anything else on board this ship? I don't think there is there? Or is there a weapon crate somewhere? Maybe down in the bowels of the ship, perhaps. I seem to remember it's like this isn't the one where it all goes on a funny angle, or is it? Is this the one on a funny angle? Left hand side, right? Maybe not then. I thought there was. I thought there was something in there. Not looking like it, is it? I'm sure there was a loot chest or something in there. Oh, no, wait. Looking back. It's not here, is it? On the bottom, more down on your left. Yeah, there's nothing here, dude. I have some inheritance. I want to keep that for future emergency, like when my cooker died. That's weird. I swear there's... I know I haven't been here. This is fresh territory on this server. Mind you, they have changed things, haven't they? Do you reckon there is something in there, Bayou? And I've just missed it, or... What's that, Sandy? Is this 139 euros? What, this? What, this game? No, it's free. Like, literally free to play, mate. Where'd you get 139 euros from, bruh? That seems like a bit of a weird thing to have magicked up in your head, bro. Who's told you that? Oh, right. I was going to say, 139 euros. Like, fucking hell, mate. You want to get some new mates? Yeah. Well, whatever it is in the stream title, dude. Yeah, sorry, man. I was going to say, like, what the fuck, bro? I know there's a lot of hate for the game, Sandy. It wouldn't surprise me if someone else said it cost 139 euros. This game never was able to catch a break with the community. But yeah, we're on 139. Well, whatever's in the server title. Hang on, just in case you want to join us, let me not fuck you over. Let's just check that is actually right. And do you know what server you're on, dude? I don't think you can join us anyway, though, can you, mate? Isn't it too late now? When this server is over, I will get migrated to another server, won't I? But a permanent one, yeah? Is that right? So at that time, can can anyone come and join that permanent server? Like, can I send an invite code to a friend to join me on my permanent server or not? How does that work? I suppose that it doesn't really matter too much because if we can figure out a good way to do the group invites, because we know we can play with people from other servers for silos, can't we? So in theory, that's where the main bulk of the group content will come from a PvE perspective. It doesn't really matter, does it? We just need to find out how to make that work more consistently without jumping through hoops. Now, whether or not they've made it simpler, I don't know. But... Oh, you're NA. Yeah, I'm on EU, I think, Sandy. Yeah, sorry, dude. 139 EU Manibus. Bro. How you getting on with it, dude? Right, let's go and get these last two, and then I think I'm sort of like 100% complete on this first section of the map in terms of just getting all the little unlocks done. Not that you need to, but I quite enjoy re-travelling around. It's a fun world to be in, man. Little areas like this, it just needs a little bit of, I don't know, just a little bit of clutter, doesn't it? Just a little bit of, decor. Morning, Darth. I have a character on. We played a bit of Star Citizen earlier. It was all right, Darth. I had a little bit of a problem with the bounty hunting. Yeah, a little bit of me, a little bit of just getting a bit annoyed with like some weird tracking. So I just said fuck it and just turned it off, mate. 2 hour slots, mate. 2 hour slots. But what I'll do, dude, I haven't had a chance to look into your wonderful gift yet, mate. I haven't seen anything come through, like on email or anything. No, not that I'm aware of, bro. So what I'll do, I'll try and set some aside later. And if that has been gifted, thank you very much. We'll try it. You know, keep chipping away at it for a little bit. But I might give that X4 a go, Darth. Not sure how I feel about that one. At least it will work, right? Well, I hope anyway. Couldn't have said that out loud, should I, Raymond? Maybe this year, Star Citizen will start tying its purse strings, drawing the purse strings together. Got a 100 fix update coming, right, bro? And then we can. Oh, really? Cheeky devil. If they add cross-region progression, I would never play another game. I have $500 in cosmetics stuck in the... What? In this? You have 5... Jesus fuck, dude. It's a good game, dude. You're looking forward to the update later this year, the new map. What was that noise? Jesus, that was good. Can I see a dude up there? He just phased in and out, just on that sort of render distance. You praise all the new content. Yeah, I've done really good with it. I tell you what, mate, one of the things that I'm most looking forward to in gaming, I never thought I'd utter these words, but I know someone that's got one of these, like, really... I mean, I know a couple of people with nice iPhones as well, but I do know someone with, like, the latest Samsung phone. I know 2 people with the latest Samsung phone. And I've already asked, in fact, I did it at the weekend, dude, about whether or not they'd be okay with downloading Once Human, setting up an account, and letting me have a play with it down the pub, man. because the mobile game's coming out. Now, this isn't because I want to play it as a mobile variant. My phone won't play this game, and I don't really get a chance to play mobile games, to be honest. But I really want to see what they've done with it. You know, for me, it's the first time ever. I'd like to see what they're going to do, man. I think, you know, of all the people I know that love mobile gaming, you know, to have a game like this, I think could be really interesting. You know, it's the first time I've ever really paid any attention to it, to be honest, mate. And I would imagine some people with very nice phones that already play the game on PC will have an opportunity to like do a little bit of the old grinding, you know? Sitting there out in your garden, enjoying a bit of sunshine, alright? The barbecue's on, waiting for the family to come home, you know? A little bit of once human grinding. Yeah, I can see it being quite a cool thing. And also hopefully good for all of us because, you know, the mobile industry, I think players are a little bit more likely to part with a few pennies here and there for cosmetics, aren't they? So it's probably good revenue for them, I would have thought. And good revenue on this, I assume, will mean, you know, good all round everything for all of us, right? Oh, the live start. Yeah, I haven't touched any of that, mate. I did once when it first came out, and I think I got a wolf. You got a 2023 Samsung A15 was 100. Is that? I don't know what that means. I know very little about mobile phones. Is it a nice one though, Fibro? Yeah, like a really good deal. Yeah, sounds like it for 100 quid. I'd for sure try mobile for the rewards and see what it ends up, especially since they're dropping Dead by Daylight mobile. Oh, really? So is there quite a lot of these games now starting? Because the thing is, as the power of mobile phones has just become insane, hasn't it? There's like no reason now not to be porting some of this thing over, right? It's just another whole untapped market for some of these franchises. I mean, you know, the power of a mobile phone is frankly disturbing in this day and age. I mean, I don't know what it is, S25, 26, whatever it is that the guys have got. Fucking hell, man. They're a hell of a bit of kit, you know. So absolutely no reason someone like me owning one, but fucking hell, bro. They are on another level, man. And as for I've always been impressed with iPhones. I mean, I've never owned one and certainly never had any time with one outside of like, oh, that's nice. Let's have a look. Clickety clack. Does it do anything my phone doesn't do? Probably. Like take very, very good pictures, no doubt. But yeah, man, I can see, you know, mobile gaming, you know, the Steam Deck. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, Casco might know. I'm sure if you're subscribed to GeForce, could you not like just have that sent to your phone? I'm not saying, you know, like it'll be the greatest experience, but you know, I'm sure you can, right? Get yourself like an Xbox controller, no doubt, you know, connects to your phone. And you can get those like little things that make it look like a Switch, can't you? I have seen them. Well, one of the girls has got one. So like it's like a controller, and you pull it apart, and you put your phone in the middle, and then it clamps your phone in, and it's like you're playing a Switch. You know, like a Switch with the Joy-Cons left and right. It's like that, but she uses it on a phone. Fucking cool as fuck, dude. I'd for sure. I don't think what the battery's like on it. It does what all phones do, but cheap. I'm also pay as you go. Oh, I am. I'm the same. I never go contract, dude. I never go contract. I think I did. I think I did once. Never again, bro. Nah, man. That ain't me, bro. How do we do this? Do I can do it just from. There we go. You can stream GeForce on the phone. It's not a native app, but I use. Oh shit! What's this? Oh god! Is it night? Oh no! It's night time. Oh shit! Shit! I don't want to die all the way out here. Did I get the teleport? The teleport was already here, wasn't it? I'm gonna run in. Oh no, that's one of those badass things, isn't it? Oh, I'm screwed, man. I'm screwed, dude. That's one of them, like Death Shadow player things. I ain't no way I'm taking him down in tier 1 gear, let alone. Oh, dude. I need to get out, man. I still need one. I can teleport back over in a minute, though, right? We're gonna have to tuck our tail between our legs and run. So it's not a native app, but uses the browser, but doesn't really mean much on a mobile screen. So you could play anything on GeForce Now on your phone with a controller. Then is that am I right on that, Castle? Yeah. You know, whether it's a good experience or not, we can further discuss. But so I mean, I'm just trying to think about what's on GeForce, but you know, I could go and play like something like Grand Theft Auto. Maybe if that's on GeForce, yeah. I think about how sweaty Call of Duty Mobile can probably get, and I'd love to try Call of Duty on a mobile phone, mate. I think it'd be freaking awesome, dude. But I'm going to assume you need a pretty swanky phone, right? I'm having flashbacks of that picture and how much we've struggled with it the first time. Yeah, and all you need to do is stand in approximately the right area. It's locked into my brain now. Only haptic. That's all I remember. Only haptic. Only haptic. Only haptic. So I know. Just stand there and just jiggle my haptic around. None of that going in first person to try to line it up. You just literally get in a spot, approximately the right position, and that could be meters away, dude. And just wiggle the mouse equivalent around. For me, it's my haptic. So you can play anything on GeForce Now on the phone. That's actually really cool. That's actually really cool, dude. I like the sound of that, man. I like the flexibility. You know, again, it might not be something I ever do, but I like the flexibility it offers, dude. And all I need now, Castle, is to find the game, isn't it? I just need to find the game that makes me want to play it all the time. Can you imagine what that would have been like in World of Warcraft days, mate? Holy shit, bro. I'd have been fucked. All the time I spent grinding in WoW, man, for like rep and God alone knows what else, dude. And I could have sat out in the sunshine. Well, I did anyway at a point. I used to use my laptop. Christ, mate. It could be on the number 11 bus. Just farming some crappy rep in World of Warcraft. I'd never have left the bleeding game, dude. Probably a good thing I didn't have access to it. How are you getting on, Aaron? How's Blueprints going? All good, dude? It would be nice. I mean, I did look around yesterday. You know, I think when I'm having my bad days on Star Citizen, I would really like to find a fresh game. I'm quite happy with Once Human as my sort of it works game. But you know, Star Citizen can get a bit of a drag at times. I'm just not. Is that someone we know? That must be someone we know over there, right? Who's that? It's Jericho. You're right, Jericho. Are you farming these dudes? I probably shouldn't attack these, because if they come and bother me, they'll probably destroy my old base, right? It's really weird. Your house looks like this is part of it, dude. Oh my god, that's level 42, dude. Oh no. Oh, mistakes have been made, bro. He's not going to destroy my house, is he? Oh no, I think he is. Oh no, he's destroying my house, bro. Oh, one shot he did. One shot he did. I was well away from it. I really don't feel like I got Oh, defeated by Jericho. Well, did you just kill me, dude? What the fuck, dude? Morning, Automated. How are you, bro? How's things, dude? What the fuck just happened, dude? You just kill me. Yeah, you can't do though, right? Is he still alive? Let me get my loot. I rolled the credits yesterday. Awesome, awesome game. I'm completely surprised about the story. That being said, there's still mysteries to uncover. So, you know, you're going to get a few extra hours out of it then, yeah? I don't know what happened there, Jericho. I like your turrets, dude. I've always liked turrets in this game. Give me a go quick. Hurrah! 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 It's really weird. Every time I look at your house, every time I log in, it always looks like you've got this big, like, shark's fin thing. It's Cascal! How you doing, bruh? I forgot you were playing this, Cascal. That's you on mobile. No way. So you're on GeForce playing this on mobile phone. Damn, that's freaking cool, dude. That's actually really cool, man. Off to the doctor this morning. Just can't remember what time I need to be there. That's that old age setting. Let's have a look at Jericho. Oh, hang on. Hang on a minute. What's going on there? Ooh, hang on a minute. Feeling a little bit of... Oh, what's that? Oh, what's going on with my Steam? I'm getting a little bit of, getting like a little bit of resistance on my, analog on the front. Might have to look into that. Almost feels like I've ground a little bit of plastic down almost. Silky smooth around there, a little bit grindy up there. Might have to get a little foil on it. Well, hang on, what am I looking at, Jericho? Just a general look around, yeah? Can you not roleplay walk in this game? I swear we used to be able to walk in this game, man. And I've got no idea how to do that. Put your gun away, can't you?
Nob the Builder.
Starkey! How are you, mate?
Nob
How's
the Builder.
life?
Yes, he can.
Oh! How you doing, dude? Thank you for the 42, mate. How's life? Let's hope the weather holds, Starkey. Got another nice day here today. I thought Cascal had got a PC for a minute. Nope, still a slacker. No, we need to get him to Gates to come and play Star Citizen with me. But I'm starting to feel like even I can't keep that up at the minute. Not just at the minute. Get a couple of months maybe. I like these like shelving units. These look quite cool. Look. These are the kind of thing like some swanky ass pro streamer would have, you know what I mean? Peanut butter, granola bar and soy milk. What a terrible breakfast, bro. Can't I have fish and chips? Well, you've got one of them nice beds, haven't you? Can I use your bed? Oh, look, it makes my backpack disappear. Has it always done that? My backpack and guns just disappeared, look. Finished all the work early, so I was going to say, oh my god, it's 12 o'clock. Jesus. Wow. Time's flying. Just watched the Soul Mask DLC video. Ooh. So what's going on? So is this the new map? Or is it something else? I know they're supposed to be adding a new map this year, aren't they? But I don't know if that's already out. Jesus Christ, I mean... No matter what, they have a really good game there, man. I just hope it doesn't suffer from like the Conan Exiles issue. You know, great game. To be fair, Conan Exiles was bad on launch, but it never seemed to get its second birth, did it? It's like a lot of games, you know, we spoke about it recently, No Man's Sky, right? People have given it a free pass now, right? It's a great game and everyone loves it. I always felt like Conan never quite got it. And Soul Mask, considering how much better, in my opinion, it is than Conan in so many ways. It's just that I hardly know anyone that played it, Starkey. You know, relatively speaking. You know, if I think of all the people I know that play 7 Days, all the people that played Conan, like so few of them played Soul Mask, sorry. You know, I don't know, was it just a case of it came out at the wrong time? Well, I'm not saying like all the people I know necessarily add up to anything, but it seems to have not got that much traction, you know? That so-called GeForce now is can play from mobile anywhere that has a net connection. It's also getting a Steam Deck native. Oh wow, really? Steam Deck native app? Holy shit, bro! Yeah, it looked like an Egyptian themed one, didn't it? Yeah, we already knew that, right, Starkey? Yeah, we already knew that. What's this? Oh, nice. Well, thank you, Jericho. Thank you very much, bro. Got into the June beta, but it uses battle, and I can't abide by that. Straight into the trash. Oh, what? Really? What? You gonna give up on a good game just because of battle eye? Come on. Don't cut your nose off to spite your face, mate. Could be a really good game. Who cares about battle eye, bro? You've had more invasive things on your computer, I'm sure, bro. Right, Jericho, I forgot what I was doing now, mate. Oh, yeah, I got my ass handed to me, didn't I? So I need to go over there, right? Oh, you know what I must do? I must start doing, I was going to say communion. Commissions. Let's have a look, Starkey. Soul Mask, 46 seconds. Oh, it looks amazing, dude. Oh, it looks amazing, bro. Oh, I love it. I love ancient Egypt. Just jack it into my veins, bro. Oh my god, that looks. Oh my god, it's just destroyed Conan. Nice toes. Oh wow, look at that sandstone. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Conan's dead. That looks amazing, Stargate. That looks amazing. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Oh, I had so much fun playing that game. Oh, maybe we just drop everything and hit Soul Mask. Oh, shit. I really like that game, bro. Oh. Maybe this is the one, dude. Maybe this is the one, bro. Oh, man. Oh, dude. We had a laugh playing that as well, didn't we, mate? Yeah, alright. I'll look into it later. Maybe it's time for a Soul Mask server, boys. Maybe Soul Mask with a bit of once human. Fuck Exfil. That looks cool as fuck, doesn't it, bro? Oh, no! Starkey, have you been back and played it? Like, you know, I mean, there was a little bit of jank, wasn't there? You know what I mean? There was jank, yeah? But it was manageable jank, wasn't it? If I remember. Do you think they've, like, streamlined any of it, bro? Because we barely scratched the surface of it, didn't we, mate? Like, seriously, barely. I mean, I think we got to the point where it's like, fuck it, let's invest some time to it. And we were just about to move base, weren't we? Oh, God, yeah, we set that massive base up, didn't we? But we never got our operation. Remember that awesome wall we built? Didn't even do a boss. No, we didn't we? Well, hang on. We fought some big dudes, though, didn't we? But not a boss, yeah. I might look into that one. I might look into a bit of Soul Mask. I mean, whether or not it'd be a server, I don't know. I don't put some thought into it. Because obviously, the only problem with the server is it's like making sure no one gets too far in front, or just making sure we commit to it, innit? I'll have a look there. I'll have a look. Have you never played it alone? Did you ever play Soul Mask, dude? It was like one of those like really weird games. It was like, this is too good to be true, man. I still think I was expecting it all to just like literally just die horribly, dude. You know what I mean? But the more we got into it, and like Stark, you know, we'd got like quite a good rhythm going with combat, hadn't we? If I can't remember what we were doing. We got quite handy with the bows or something. I think you were using like, what were you using? Like, was it the spear or something like that? Like it was pretty cool, wasn't it? Pretty cool. The deal? No way. Fuck off. That Egyptian DLC's free? Nah. Nah. Surely not, dude. Does that mean it's not as big as it looks then? Hang on. Whoa. Back up, son. Surely it's not like a whole nother map for free. That would be insane. Christ, Conan had charged you just to have a slightly different looking brick. Holy wow. Jesus. I was thinking like, you know, like charge another 20 quid. You know, I'd probably happily pay for it. You know, I think I'd want to revisit the original game a bit more first. You know, but if they charge 20 quid for a new map, I'd be quite happy with it, mate. Maybe it's not as big. Maybe it's not as big in scope, perhaps. But either way, who cares? I mean, it doesn't matter, does it? If it's free, it's free, right? You're not going to knock a gift horse in the mouth, are you? Funnily enough, no. Usually I'm pretty up to date with all games, even pretty niche ones, but Soulmass totally went. Dude, it's like I was just saying. I'm convinced something happened when Soulmass came out. Was it not the same time as like 3 of them came out? Was it like when Asco and like another couple came out? And like people just didn't know which way to turn? So like none of them really like seemed to like hit that critical mass before they went like semi-viral. And I think it was just a really weird time for these like survival games, wasn't it, man? Yeah, do you play it as well, Darth? Yeah, because you're a big Conan fan, aren't you? I mean, so if you like Conan, Soulmass like an absolute no freaking brainer, isn't it? Like absolute no brainer. Wonder what the bosses were like. I'm not even sure I knew there were. Did I know there were bosses? Probably. Was it Enshrouded? Was it? Ah, there you go. Then. Yeah, a few of the survival games. Oh, is it Palworld? Oh, Aska, not Asco. Yeah. There you go then. So maybe if this DLC is timed right, it might get more eyeballs on it. Knowing their luck, they'll probably launch on the same day as freaking Grand Theft Auto 6, mate. You know what I mean? Because I always said I felt like they didn't quite get the recognition. I mean, the thing is, when I say it, what I mean is, I've known the internet go wild for absolute trash tier games. And you don't need to mention the one that's currently doing the fucking rounds. And I don't mean that disrespectfully, but I just don't see why anyone is that amazed by it. I think it's just the case of follow the crowd mentality. When something goes viral, everyone plays it. Doesn't matter if it's actually that good or not, right? You know, just everyone plays it, right? And that's what I felt with Soulmass. I felt like if it just had like 20% of that success that some of these trash games get, you know, it could have been a new phenomenon, right? It could have been amazing. It's the sort of thing that you can imagine, like some of those big streamers, you know, like Burke and is it Dr. Glue on yesterday gave us a raid. Yeah, you imagine like that. All those boys playing on a map like that, it'd be freaking awesome, right? But yeah, maybe it was just the wrong game at the wrong time, dudes. You know. Because then, what else launched with Enshrouded? So you got Enshrouded, was because that was definitely Palworld. Because that really hurt Enshrouded. Luckily, Enshrouded's more than bounced back. They've just announced 4 million, haven't they? Because that looked a bit dodgy for Enshrouded at one point. But luckily, they hit the 1 million, didn't they? They hit the 1 million almost immediately. So Palworld didn't steal its thunder. I'm going to be honest, Palworld was not maybe the game. Again, people like me who don't play Pokemon games, I really enjoyed Palworld. Like, I really did. It was a great game. A very, very short-lived game. But... It is still night time, yeah. Oh no, it's 5 o'clock. We're alright, I was going to say. I'll have a gander at that, mate. I'll definitely have a gander at that. I wonder if they ever added any mods and things to it. I seem to remember Jaguars. Were they the next mounts? Jaguars being like, we were very scared of Jaguars, but we ended up being like pretty brutal with them, didn't we? If I remember. I remember that croc. Oh, hang on, what's this? Oh shit, hang on, what the fuck? 18. So, well, what the hell? I've only got a. Oh, well, that solves that problem then, doesn't it? What have I got? So. Can do that. Move them all the way around. It's not the fastest way of doing it, but. Okay. So this isn't one that gives me a code then, no? A little bit of a health top up. We did, yeah. We definitely stopped for once human. Yeah. 100% did. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I know why we stopped playing it. It wasn't because, you know, we weren't having fun with it. We'd been, because we were all really looking forward to this, weren't we? Many of us had played it in multiple betas before launch. So yeah, this was a huge topic of discussion for some of us here. Is the DLC out for some? No. That's just like a little pre-roll, innit? Coming, I think it said coming 2025, which we kind of knew anyway, so presumably they're just building a bit of hype, so hopefully we'll get an actual date soon. Alright, looking good, boys, looking good. They changed quite a lot, didn't they? Because originally it was your character only had like the one life kind of thing, didn't it? And I think they rolled back on all that again, didn't they? Which I don't think I was a fan of personally, but I'm sure it won't matter. So later this year, so we'd have plenty of time to get a bit more time with Soul Mask, wouldn't we? Then, in theory. Right, I think that's all done. Good stuff. Good stuff. So I now probably want to do my main quest, don't I? Let's go home, do a bit of inventory management. So what is the first boss? Is it the old Gatling gun dude, or have I already done him? I'm going to assume I've already done him. In fact, I have done him. So is it the one with the bus and the broken road and all that? Sure. It's 12:15 and it's going to do some noshy chow in a minute, boys. Let's do some inventory management. Scrap all of that. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need... Well, no, actually we'll keep that, get rid of those. Lovely. Oh, that's my phone. I need to get this. I'll tell you what, I'll get a coffee while I'm answering this. Right, I've popped the Tassimo on as well. What are we doing, boys? We're on a brand new adventure, aren't we? Let's carry on with the inventory management. Love it, love it, love it. Right, Staroids. Drop these in, drop these in, drop these in. Drop some more Stardust. What's that? Control unit. Are they new? Well, I don't know what they are. Right, rest of inventory. We do need a new MMO, boys. It's time. In fact, hang on, Starkey, what have you played Ashes yet, dude? I don't know if you're still there, but you've got access to Ashes, haven't you, bro? I still don't think that one's for me, but I'd like to try it to make my mind up. You know what I mean? Right, we're looking good on that front. Down to 26 weight. I haven't got a huge amount of ammo, have I? Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look at the old beastie boy. Where are you, mate? Where are you? Where are you? You've not played Ashes has been getting slapped. I thought you'd be. I thought your missus or daughter or someone had bought it, you bro. I thought you already had it. What do you mean it's getting slapped? What do you mean? Slapped as in what? A bit of bad vibe mojo there, or I haven't read anything about it in ages, dude. I popped on to see how PAX Day and Pantheon were doing over the weekend. Just had a little bit of browse, a couple of the Discords I know with some people outside of the main ones that are playing it. Little look at the player count on Steam. Gonna be honest, ain't looking great for either of them. Definitely not for PAX at the minute. PAX, I think understandably so, because it's a much bigger team. You would have thought, having so little functioning, it wouldn't be hard to get things functioning, would it? But I think PAX is done. I just don't see how it can possibly recover now. Pantheon, I guess we all know it's just going to take a long time. You know, it's such a small team. To see anything meaningful added to the game is going to take time, isn't it? So, I suppose that's just a slow burn, really. I didn't know Ashes was having a bit of a bad run there. Is that for any particular reason? Yeah, you know, due to, you know, non-functionality, you know, some sort of abhorrent change to how the game works. You know, we're not going to see another Star Wars Galaxy before it even launched, no? Let's have a bash of this. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this with my shitty gear, am I? Oh god, yeah, this could be tricky. I didn't think it would work. It's like I seem to remember that being far more aggressive. I'll have a look at that then, Starkey, thanks. God, that looks amazing, man. You can see all like the little twiggy branches on all the trees. You're right, Joe! So what do I need to know about this one? Just murder it as fast as we can up on the side. Just like make sure the balls don't hit us. There's no tentacles with this phase, is there? The easy mode one. It's just a dumping DPS burn, isn't it? These cutscenes are so well done. I don't think they'll ever get old. Right. Oh no, there are tentacles. Shit. Oh, killed it in one shot, bro. Holy crap, bro. Easy, boys. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That's as easy as we're going to have that. Jesus Christ, that freaking boom boom's crazy, isn't it? We need to take boom boom into soul mask. You might imagine that on a llama. Plow into that account. Game on, knobbers. Okay, we did it. We did it. And no controllers anymore, which is, to be honest, a bit strange. Not gonna lie. Level 40, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I actually thought I might struggle a little bit with him. Well, maybe not struggle, but it might be quite a drawn-out fight. But yeah, Jesus Christ, man, that absolutely no problem, is it? I'm in tier 1, but to be fair, I have put I think I have put attachments and mods on my gear, which I often haven't at this point, to be fair. So I think I'm ready to move on then, yeah? Carry the main story and off we go, basically. Do I need to go? So this isn't the one where we're going to speak to Mitsuko, is it? The llama hate came from. Yeah. Yeah, fucking llamas. I still stand by what I said on that, though. I think from a marketing perspective or from a viewer perspective, right? It's a bit like I don't know. It just looks so dumb, doesn't it? Riding around on a llama. You know, by the time you've got your llama, you know, you're like this like crazy Aztec chief badass warrior. You know, tomahawk wielding, slashing, psycho, war painted death machine, right? I mean, but you're not because you're not very strong. But and then he rides around. It'd be like being like the most badass cowboy, yeah, you've ever seen in Red Dead Redemption. And then you go to get your first mount, and you're Arthur Morgan or John Marsden, right? And you just got into the game a bit, and you're six shooting, you're playing poker, swigging whiskey, and you go to get your first mount, yeah? And it's like a blow up fucking Pokemon. Do you know what I mean? It's like, whoa, where did that come from, bruh? That's how it felt, man. Like freaking llama. About like swashbuckling giant crocodiles and leopards, you know? And I'm supposed to look like a badass on a llama. Definitely not the best game development choice, that one. You know, of all the things they could have chosen. I mean, later on, you're riding around on like saber-toothed cats, aren't you? Or whatever it is, a leopard at least, aren't you? Could have given you a wolf, you know? Anything. Yeah, it's worse than a donkey, isn't it? It's worse than a donkey. You probably wouldn't mind it like an old nag, you know? You got to start somewhere, right? But, I mean, that's better than a llama, isn't it? Fucking llama, dude. What if we could mod that out? You know what I mean? that was bad. I suppose if nothing, it's an incentive to get rid of it and then murder them and chop them up, put them in stew, right? That was a bit of lava stew. So we want to ride the Fortnite animal. Oh, hang on. What's llama's got to do with Fortnite? Is that something to do with loot boxes? Oh god, you got me wondering there. There is a connection there, isn't there? And it's not because you ride a llama in Fortnite, is it? Is it? You have to help me out here, man. You alright, Mikios? Oh shit, 12:30. I'll tell you what, I'm going to make it down here, guys. I'm just going to put the air fryer on there. 12:30, innit? Spot on. Can I get in around that side? No, maybe around there. Doesn't look like it, does it? Didn't Fortnite have pinata? Oh, was it? Oh, was that what it was? It was a pinata llama. You're ringing bells here, man. You are definitely ringing bells. Yeah. I was still going Save the World. Didn't become a huge thing. I was ready to pump some serious time into Save the World. I thought that could have been a really cool game, man. Loads of rolling content. And instead we got another, well, the first behemoth battle royale since PUBG, wasn't it? I mean, you know, they've been around for a long time, battle royales, but Jesus Christ, man. I think I'm cursed in gaming. Like, genuinely cursed, dude. I loved Fortnite, Save the World. I thought it was a really cool, like, I thought it was a really cool multiplayer game as well. Oh, Jesus, it's miles away. I thought it was just here. How do I do the... Aha. The reload button for some reason. Oh, getting some air there, boys. Through the tree line. Gorgeous, mate. Right, can we make it over the car, lads? Can we make it over the car? Oh! There we go. This is the one. Oh, shit! Oh, me nutsack, boys. Oh, me nutsack. Ah, I felt that one, bro. I've only really played Fortnite. So it was such a good game. I bet most people can't even remember it. Do you remember the tower defense element of it at the base? And you could bring your mates in to do it. It was like really cool, dude. And they could have made a mint out of someone like me in that game. Oh! Oh, perfect. Just like we planned it. Look at that. Oh, yes. Mate, your house look better. What are you on about? My house looks loads better than yours. Yours just look like you've just like literally made a square house and just put all this shit you've got in your inventory in it. What are you on about? Just gonna try out Enshrouded. Seems my company Enshrouded is gonna be really good, mate. Really good, days, mate. It already is really good. It's I've been this close to starting it up, mate. I even went on Twitch to see if there was anyone like that I knew playing it that I could maybe go and ask some questions. And it was almost a dead directory the day I checked it, which I was really surprised at. Just goes to show, just because there's no one on Twitch really playing it doesn't mean it's a bad game, does it? So Twitch is not the greatest metric of anything these days, but well, it is. It's who's spent the most amount in advertising and shilling streamers. But to be honest, Enshrouded is as close to the almost unachievable perfect game for a player like me. I liked Valheim, don't get me wrong. Valheim is an excellent game. And it was as close to perfection as I think I was ever going to get at the time. I just think I'm going to really enjoy Enshrouded even more than Valheim. I'm just not sure about... I'm just not sure how I just think I'm going to lose myself in building, to be honest, Daisy. I just really feel like the building's going to be like really cool, man. You know, like, just like Valheim. And, you know, I love the exploration. It's a really good game, Daisy. Honestly, I really mean this. And Shrouded looks like it's going to be a really, really, really 10 out of 10. Up there with Valheim V Rising. You know, one of those. My mansion. Your mansion? Yeah. Yeah. That's like a dude that drives around in a Ford Capri calling it a Porsche, isn't it? Hey, look, it's yours. All right. If you love it, you love it. All right. Okay, good news. Have you not played it then, Daisy? Have you not, dude, you're gonna love it. The only reason I'm not playing it, Daisy, is because like they're really, really hammering the updates. Like they really are. Like there's regular updates, and unlike PAX Day and Pantheon, the updates are super meaningful. Like genuine content updates, genuine fixes and optimizations. You know, it's a roadmap that is tangible and consistently being banged out of the park. So the only reason I don't play Enshrouded is the longer I leave it, the better the game's going to be, you know? And I don't want to do what I did with Valheim. See, I will never go back to Valheim because there wasn't a huge amount of content there. I think it was only like 4 bosses at the time, maybe 5, can't remember. Really, most of my time was spent building because there wasn't a lot else to do. So I was building because I loved the building, and then when I'd had enough of the building, I could go and do a little bit of exploration and a bit of combat, right? So Enshrouded, I'm just the longer I leave it, the juicier the meal's going to be. Enshrouded's in the same boat with Soulframe for me. I know they will be amazing games, just need to have a bit more patience. I do about Soulframe, because I know Soulframe's improved Alarium. You know, obviously the discussion states about the DLC. So as far as I know, Soulframe is kind of done. Does that make sense? You know, the game and the map we play is kind of pretty much, you know, getting there. I don't think they're far. I think Starkey just said that they're going to go into final launch. Yeah, I don't think you're going to see a radically different game. If you wait. Oh, I don't think so, dude. Whereas Enshrouded, definitely. Like, every month that goes by, they seem to be adding cool shit to it. Yeah, that's what I mean, Jericho. I just have no interest in Valheim to go back just for some new bosses. I'm just not interested in it because, to be honest, that wasn't the vast enjoyment of the game. And the regions are boring, dude. They always were. I always said that about Valheim. As much as I love the game, and I'd give it a flat 10 out of 10. Like once I'd been in a new biome, yeah, I'd seen everything all those biomes on all those maps were ever going to offer me. They would just rinse, repeat endlessly, man. Endlessly. You know, once I'd step foot in a new biome, yeah, give me a few hours to explore it. That was it. It was done. But I didn't hold it against it. I just loved travelling in Valheim. I loved the boats. The boats were amazing. The building was amazing. You know, the terrain deformation, you know, once it was fixed, was amazing. Soul Mask. Oh, Soulframe. Oh, shit. Sorry. Did you say Soulframe? So sorry. Soulframe. Sorry, Larry. Sorry. Yeah. I kind of don't worry about Soulframe, dude. Soulframe is just one of those games. It's not like Star Citizen. They've got nothing to prove. Soulframe's just going to be amazing. I think it's a game that absolutely, unless they super deviate, it's just a day one for me, dude. I just need to leave it. I will play the current Prelude, though. And I will keep playing each Prelude. Really like it. Like you said, absolutely no-brainer, mate. Like you said, maybe. The thing is, though, right, if you play Soulframe, right, the amount of times I've gone back into the same dungeon because of the procedural generation, and yeah, it's not radically different, but the combat is so satisfying, dude. You know, it really is, bro. So I'd just hammer it if I were you, Alaric. If you got nothing else to play. I'd play the shit out of Soulframe. I know I did, mate. Soulframe's classed as, well, the devs, the lead dev, what's his name? Steve someone, isn't it? He as in the owner of the company, and isn't he the chief exec? He calls it a pre-alpha, doesn't he, at the moment, Soulframe. Valheim's better with people than Soul. Massively disagree, but each to their own. Valheim has added new things than bosses now. They've added it don't make any difference to me, Doc. It's not what made it special. What made Valheim special was the building and the living the virtual life. I will never go back to Valheim. Yeah, I've had my fill of it. I think I had 600 hours in Valheim with only 4 bosses. You know, it's given me... It's one of the greatest games I've ever played. And I will probably never play it again because of that. Got no interest in it. So sometimes something is so damned good, I don't need to revisit it. And I think it would hurt me. I think the journey I had was so wonderful. All the builds I did, I was so enamored with and loved what we did. I just won't go back to Valheim. It sits there just on a pedestal now. I think V-Rising... I've thought about going back to V-Rising. In fact, I nearly installed it the weekend now I think about it. The difference with that one is I just love the boss fights. And there's so many new boss fights in Valheim. And of course, I love the combat. So I love the combat. See, Valheim, I love the building. So I don't really care about going back to do more building. I'd rather do that in Enshrouded there. They can add like 20 new bosses to Valheim. It ain't going to make any difference to me. It's not what I loved about the game. They were adequate. They were adequate. And like you said, Valheim is my new... So it's Enshrouded, like you say, is my new Valheim. Does that make sense? I think Valheim is wrapped up, done and dusted. Enshrouded becomes my new Valheim derp. Not so sure. The thing is, Derp, right, one of the things I really liked, and you'll know my discussions around this, right? Look, the thing is, right, the holistic engine with Enshrouded, yeah? The thing is, you can build anything you want, right? Does that make sense? Because you can build at such a minute level, yeah? Such small building pieces, you can make something really quite intricate on a small scale. Yeah, you know, like in Minecraft, you have to build pretty big to get any sort of sense of like detail on things. The problem is what I enjoyed about Valheim's building was the creativity you had to have. See, Valheim didn't have a lot of building pieces, but it also wasn't ruled by snap. You know, you had a ton of free placement, didn't you? So that's why Valheim was so much fun. So although, like, yeah, oh no, I know you're agreeing with me, Dom. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm reinforcing it myself and filling in the blanks. Enshrouded, I don't really... if I've got a picture in my head, I can probably bang it out. With Valheim, you really had to think how you did things. And the reason I'm bringing it up, Darp, it was the same with 7 Days. I'm sure you remember 7 Days. I'm sure you've been around a while, right? 7 Days were at its absolute highest point when people had to put effort and creativity into building. Yeah, because it was like Minecraft. You only had like limited block shapes. And you know, adding something that looked like it had a degree of detail and finesse kind of meant doing it on quite a large scale, right? And then 7 Days went the exact route I feared. They made a shape for everything. And it went from having a blank canvas and seeing what you could create to just painting by numbers. Does that make sense? Like, if you wanted to put some guttering on something or an interesting door, you've just got them already in 7 Days. And it just stopped creativity. You know, I remember, like, people like... oh, what was his name? Comic book artist Greg Scott Bailey and his Thundercats builds and things like that. You know, we did the Anubis and all that. Now anyone can make anything pretty in 7 Days. It's just a case of finding the right block in 600 blocks, isn't it? And it did. It lost a bit, and that's what I loved about Valheim. People did some really creative builds with very limited building pieces. You may go back to Valheim when they had things in the Deep North. Yeah, I just don't think I will. I think I put Valheim on such a pedestal that I just don't think... I just don't care. You know, I could go back tomorrow and do like a modded server. Which we did talk about, but I don't think I want to. You know, Valheim, it was about as perfect a game as I've ever played. I love that game, though. V-Rising's about to release another new bio. Yeah, I V Rising I'll go back to, not because of like the content, because of the minute-to-minute gameplay. That's the difference, you see. Valheim was about building and carving my journey into quite literally the land, which I can't do in Enshrouded. That's another thing. Enshrouded, you can't just build anywhere and everywhere, can you? If it's outside of like your little flame area, it's not persistent, is it? Whereas Valheim, every single tree, every single path, every single lantern, everything I did in Valheim, it was there forever, dude. The small L-shaped waterfront shack. What was that, Jabot? The L-shaped waterfront shack. What was that, bro? I went back to V-Rising a month or so back. I had stick drifts, so I couldn't really play it. Yeah, so see, V-Rising is just about the minute-to-minute gameplay. Fucking loved it, dude. I need an ARPG like V-Rising. And I've got one of my other perfect games. You know what I mean? The ones we keep talking about. I love the combat in V-Rising. Loved it, mate. It was a tactical, high strategy, really smooth, had that wonderful environmental elements, you know, when you got caught out and then the sun was coming up and you're dancing around the shadows. Oh, it's so beautiful, dude. Great sort of boss, some of the best boss design I've ever seen in a video game. You know, I ain't going back to Valheim to do those bosses when I've got V Rising. Ain't happening, man. I built a mini houses of Parliament in Valheim. Did realise the building stayed if you started a new game on the same server when I played again. Oh, really? Yeah, yeah. Vince's story is really good. Yeah, we played that when it first came out. Yeah. Really good. All working cogs and all sorts now, aren't there, with the windmills and things as well. And Shrouded's just a better version of Valheim with less limitations. See, that's great. I mean, I to be honest, mate, I mean, you're really helping. I mean, I don't need selling on Enshrouded. I'm already completely smitten by it. So, so what you're saying is, if I enjoyed Valheim, I'm going to really like Enshrouded, yeah? I think the only thing I'll miss is not being able to, like, make, like, roads. Does that make sense, Dart? So one of the things I loved about Valheim was that I could put a build in an area, then a build in another area, and I can actually make a road between them. And I love doing that, dude. That connection. Like I was building my own, like, Skyrim world almost. I don't think I can do that in Enshrouded, can I? It was a building Valheim. I can't remember the L shape. I can't remember the L shape. I thought I remember most of the builds in Valheim. I remember I had like a tavern down on the waterfront where I was building a dock in a new biome, and it went up the hill down into the swamp area. But I'm not sure if that's the one. With V-Rising, they're adding in the ability to build an arena in your castle for PvP. I'm not too worried about PvP, to be fair. So V-Rising don't really need a lot to get me back. Like I said, I nearly rebooted it the weekend, but PvP won't make any difference to me. I woke up a few nights ago and dreamt there was a remake of Dark Star 1. I have no idea what that is, bro. What's that? Dark Star 1.
Finally back.
Cool name.
Does that mean...
Is it a spacey faring space opera thing, or?
My people will definitely be relieved. And, well...
I remember, I don't know what you mean by the
Rihanna
L
will
shape.
be at
I don't
Here.
actually remember that.
Take the
Are you sure
reward
it was
we
L
promised.
shaped?
Oh, and...
I can think of all my builds in Valheim. I'd got my log cabin up in the woods. I'd got my stone fortress, like a capture taming place up in the snowy mountains. I'd obviously got my Viking long hut thing with the docks out on the front. I'd got the one down on the coastal front, which was an inn and sort of motel area, wasn't there? I'd got my Fort Fuckets, which were my cylindrical towers, which were my portal towers all over the place. None of those were L-shaped. I'm sure, at least not that I remember anyway. The one down on the waterfront might have been. The one that was the bar. That might have been L-shaped. I'm sure there's a saying in Enshrouded that keeps your world persistent outside your zone. If it isn't, there will definitely be a mod for it. Because I would love to do terraforming. I really would. I mean, one of the things that I was almost devastated at. Do you know the first bridge? in Enshrouded, and I built like out in the fields near it. I was devastated that I couldn't spend a week of stream time just building a road to the first bridge. Even though I'd probably never walk on the road again, which is what happened in Valheim. You know what I mean? I was kind of like, oh, what? I can only build in a zone. Shit, that's a bit of fucking shit, isn't it? It'd be like Bob's man have not been to Pyro yet. Yeah, I don't think he'd have survived the Valheim stream. It was like, Grub, like, dude, it's like 60 steps away. Like, literally 60 steps. It's less than 60 seconds away. Yeah, but I got to build a road, mate, and I got to level it all out. You know, I might need to build a small tavern as a stopgap. I got to get the lighting installed. Might as well build a stable, you know what I mean? Who knows? No horses in the game, right? But we might need a stable, you know? I made a freaking roller coaster, didn't I? In Valheim. That was another one, Joshua. Yeah, we spent like 3 weeks building it, and then I went down it once. Yeah, God, you remember that? Fucking hell, that was insane. God, the amount of theory crafting and bullshit we came up with that thing. You're right, Spiker. Did you see they're relaunching Defiant? No way. Defiant's the Mad Max MMO that had the sci-fi show. Get out of here, mate. No. Dude, that game was fucking awesome, bro. Are they remaking it or just relaunching it? Holy shit, I love that game, dude. Oh, that could be one to keep an eye out for. As long as they've, like, I mean, obviously, it wouldn't stand the test of time now in 2025, but if they've, Jesus, dude. We need to keep an eye on that, man. Nice one, Dot. April 18th, so it's like, whoa, dude, that's like this week, innit, dude? Put some lights along it. Make sure it's wide enough for a car. Yeah. It is so good. And you're grabbing Gin. I don't know, dude. Gin Awakening, I'm with everyone. I want it to be great, but I just haven't seen anything that really makes me feel like it is going to work and be something special, you know? So, you know, I'm kind of... Guys, I've got to go and put this air fryer on, man. I've just got to do it. Hang on. Give me 2 secs. Right, back. Thank you, Shades. Thank you. Some mods and community doing it. So hang on. So some mods and community doing. Hang on. What are we on about then? So is it an official? You know, as in there's a company behind it, or what? Or is it just a bunch of dudes that have got together and bought the IP and decided to re-release it? They're leasing the... Oh, hang on, here we go. They're leasing out the IP and they have full freedom to keep doing whatever the community votes on with the game as long as they keep the name Defiance. So it's just a bunch of dudettes getting together, paying a small amount of money just to have the option to bring it back to the Steam store and... Fucking hell. I mean, Jesus Christ, that sounds like a clusterfuck waiting to happen. But we'll see. We'll see. It was great. I remember my Magnum... what was it? Like my Mad Max... What was it called? The Magnum Opusy thingy car? Whatever it was. It better not go the same way as Hellgate London. No, oh, I've never played Hellgate London. Forks Games. Oh, so what have they done? What are Forks Games? I mean, don't mean anything. What's their track record? They've worked on it for 3 years. Oh, wow. So it's not like just a couple of dudes off the Nexus. Like the Defiance says. It was all right, wasn't it? I mean, it wasn't a terrible show, but I hated that little bitch. You know, the weird little scallywag. I fucking hated her. Terrible actress. Terrible character. Hated her. Ruined the old show for me, man. They're doing Donate Forks Games. It's their own launcher. Forks by cancelled IPs. Oh, so this is like something they just do. Let's have a look at forksgames.com then. 38... Hang on. April 18th. Oh, it said 38 days. It just changed to 3 days. I was about to say, what the fuck, dude? Live action trailer. Oh, that's just from the show, isn't it? A fight for humanity's last stand, epic sci-fi battles. I mean, I just don't think it's gonna work, dude. I don't think it's gonna work in 2025. Maybe it will. I mean, let's see, man. Let's see. Let's wait. I mean, I had a lot of fun with it. I did have a lot of fun with it when it came out. All right, yeah, okay. It's one to watch. One to watch for. City of Heroes is awesome. Mods and community made it. I don't know. Is it really that good? You know, how many people play City of Heroes in 2024? Okay. See, the thing is, the reason I'd be interested in Defiance, right, is I don't think there's anything else like it. Like, we spoke about this 1,000 times over, right? Name an MMO, right, and nearly everyone you fucking mentions fucking dragons and goblins, innit? It's always spells and swords and sorcery. Like, once you start narrowing that down for fully fledged proper MMOs that actually are out and you know, working, so you can't include Star Citizen. What are you like left with that is relatively new? I just can't think, you know, I can't think of anything that is reasonably new, like the last few years in the MMO. You know, just think about the last 12 months. We've had PAX Day, we've had Pantheon, haven't we? We've got Ashes of Creations become like a playable thing if you're willing to throw money at it. But when it comes to like sci-fi MMOs, we don't seem to get a lot, do we? So Defiance, you know, it's basically sort of like Mad Max, isn't it, really? It's like a Mad Max MMO. You got cars and quad bikes, if I remember. You know, some great guns. You know, the environments were quite interesting to explore at one point. I think it tailed off a bit deeper into the game you got, but you know what I mean? At least it's something in that kind of sci-fi world, isn't it? Never played it. Looks cool. I don't know if it will look cool. Because how old is it? How old's Defiance, man? This is a long time ago, right? I mean, we got to be talking 10 years? 8 years? 9, 10 years since Defiance came out? Servers are full in City. It doesn't mean anything, does it? I see that all the time. Oh, the servers are full. What? There's like one server with 50 people on it. It don't mean anything, does it? That doesn't mean it's successful. You know, how many people actually play City of Heroes? There could be millions. I'm not saying you're wrong. But saying that the servers are full don't mean shit. The servers are full in Pantheon. Vanguard killed by Sony's. It was a strong contender to EverQuest. Oh, I don't know Vanguard. See you later, Joshua. Stay safe, man. Played it a month ago. There's people running around like crazy. I watched the Defiance show. Yeah. I hated that woman, man. The young girl, like the one that was like a bit feral. I despised them, man. Who were like the pale people? Do you remember like the male, female? I don't know if they were brother, sister, partners. Do you remember them? Like very white, very pale skin, white hair, crazy eyes. So they were really interesting. Because it was originally supposed to be 2 seasons. It was greenlit for 2 seasons, wasn't it? Two seasons of the show and the game. But they didn't even make the 2nd season, did they? It fell flat on its arse, if I remember. Your Ark Ascended server is full, there's no one playing. The dinos have taken up all the processing power and no one can join. Welcome to Ark servers. Yeah. But well, for some reason my headset's not working. Is it because it's actually dead? Oh, for fuck's sake, I think it might be right. Right, I'm back. Oh, hang on, my timer's going as well. Hang on, let me get this all sorted. There we go. Right, okay. Bro. Let's do it. So, purify the Nova Deviation. Not sure what this is all about. Well, colour me super interested to fight. So we've spoken about that game so many times, haven't we? The thought of that coming back, even if it's like just a bit of a blast from the past. I mean, how are they going to work it? I mean, I've bought the game, right? So will I have to rebuy it? Will I get a discount on buying it? You know, what's the plan here, man? How are they gonna afford to keep the servers running? I mean, it's an MMO, right? You know, they're gonna go monthly. Gee, this is exciting, Bryce. It's kind of cool. I don't think there was a lot of finesse to Defiance, if I remember. Was I think it wasn't the loot a bit shit. Wasn't that one of the reasons that like we all stopped playing it? Wasn't the actual act of progression very lackluster? I'm sure. I'll tell you one thing I do remember. And I remember this very vividly. Do you remember the large, like, open world boss fights? Can't remember what they involved. But I remember thinking, like, holy shit, there's a lot of people here, and there's, like, no lag. It just plays really... Do you remember that? It was like, whoa, dude. You know, there's a lot going on here, dude. And yet, you know, it seems to be performing exceptionally well. It's going to be free to play. So how are they going to make money then? Cosmetics. Ah, all for it then. Good luck with it. Yeah, I mean they've got vehicles they can sell skins for, and all the armor and guns. I mean, hopefully there's some decent. Like I said, I seem to remember the reason we stopped playing it was, and it wasn't a stream game, but the people I was playing it with. I'm pretty sure the itemization was a bit underwhelming, wasn't it? There was getting like less and less reasons to keep playing it. The progression kind of hit a bit of a dead end pretty quickly, if I remember. But yeah, I mean, if there's a new team. So here's a question though. So I've never heard of Forks games. What else have they resurrected? Like brought out old, long gone IPs. I mean, have they had any success stories? You know, is this something that that they've actually brought some games back from death? Age of Empire. I mean, that's a really well-known game, right? Age of Empires, or Age of Empire Online. Maybe that's different. They're ditching some of the super pay-to-win shop items and DLCs that were in the original. See, I don't remember any of that. I'm a bit immune to all that sort of stuff, so I would never have paid any attention to it, you see. I remember, like, farming, like, an area. I can't for the life of me remember. Like, it's kind of I've got this memory of it sort of being like, you know, like imagine a build like this, but it's all like broken up, you know, a remnants of a long lost age kind of thing. And I remember farming dudes there for ages. And I have no recollection of why I was doing it, but I remember thinking like I was really enjoying the combat. And I really liked like the Mad Max car that I had. It was pretty cool, man. It was pretty cool. That was a good shot, wasn't it? Holy wow. Nice, boys. Nice and spicy. And it's out on the 18th, which is like literally around the corner. Holy shit, man. Yeah, it's because Age of Empires, not Age of Empire Online, is it? So, yeah. Is it even the same franchise? It's not Age of Empires with an online version. Is it just a completely different product? Whoa, what happened then, bro? I'll tell you what, it'd be fun just to be able to log back in the servers. I mean, if it's free to play, I've got nothing to lose ever. Even if it's a walk down memory lane. Yeah, we'll definitely have a look. Definitely have a look. I wonder how well it holds up. You know, I seem to remember the combat was good fun. How did you find out about that then? Where's that been doing the rounds? Was that you, Dart, that mentioned that? I've got it, but just making sure I've got it bookmarked. Yeah. It's a Jamie Murray, Dr. Gnosis. Morning, mate. Oh, was she one of the cast? Hey, wouldn't it be cool if it was like a really big success story? And like it's like just completely goes viral, like everyone's playing it. And the show gets resurrected. That'd be freaking awesome, wouldn't it? If it was a tale of limited success. I'd love to play a sort of apocalyptic or futuristic / whatever, you know, non Dungeons and Dragons-y MMO. That'd be freaking cool, dude. I mean, we just don't seem to get that stuff. One of the ones I was thinking about, and I think I mentioned it on yesterday's stream, Fallout 76. I did have a lot of fun with Fallout 76. I really did. It was a pretty fun game, and it had a bit of a lease of life, didn't it? Recently, when the show came out. But I didn't go back myself. Well, I did. I logged back in very briefly. It was all right, man. I tell you, it was an all right game. That was. Definitely, I would definitely play like a Fallout 76 fully fledged MMO. So a Fallout MMO. That would be a no-brainer for me, man. And I'm not the biggest fan of Fallout. But you give me a full-fledged big server Fallout MMO, definitely play. 100%. I'm not going to use my beer this time. You're right, Bayushi. I don't think these days, if you're a developer thinking about making a new MMO, you're already doomed. 100%. Yeah. Look at Pantheon. Look at Pax Day. You're fucked. I don't think it's even about gaming journalists, dude. I think the reason is that in order to create, and this isn't like, you know, laughing and pointing ridicule at Pax Day and Pantheon. I think it's admirable they've given it a bash, but let's be honest, Pantheon's been around for 10 years. Do you know what I mean? So no matter how you spin it, they might only have been actually freaking putting any code together for the last 2 years. But the point is, man, you're going up against behemoths, dude. You know, narrow it down, right? Think about an MMO. What's the most important thing for an MMO? Let's assume you've got a reasonably functioning product, okay? Let's just say you've got a product that works, okay? So let's rule out like it's got to be good because that's just a silly starting point. Let's say you've got a multiplayer game that is functioning. People can log in and people can spend a bit of money on it, right? What do players need above all? They need content. We've all played MMOs with no fucking content. We've all left MMOs because we've ran out of content, right? You've got to have some content. The problem is you're going up against games that have got, in some cases, 20 fucking years worth of content. Take World of Warcraft when it first came out. Look at the amount of content it had. Take Lord of the Rings Online when it came out. Look at the content it had. And now you're going to go up against those, not only what they had day one, but what they've got 10, 20 years later, right? You can make it pretty. And this is where Ashes, I think, is struggling. Ashes is trying to do exactly that. They're trying to create a wealth of content. But is it going to be too much too late? And you cannot, you just, dude, look at New World. Look how fast people completed the content of New World. We knew everything about that game before it even launched. Every corner of the map, every freaking dungeon, it had all been freaking either data mined out, you know, NDA cheated, beta tested. It was done, mate. It was busted on launch, right? If you wanted to go down that route, people were already, you know, max level within crazy small amounts of time. Right? How can you make content for an MMO that is going to keep a modern player base satisfied without a serious budget for a seriously large team? I just don't think it can be done. I do not think it can be done anymore, man. You know, why do people play an MMO? You don't play. Who plays an MMO for a week? You don't choose an MMO because you're going to play it for a week, do you? That's a single player game. Or a small server survival game to play it for a month. You play an MMO because you want to invest some serious time into it, right? It's what MMOs have always been about. You know, a digital world to spend time in, a new community to make friends in. That's what an MMO is all about, right? But trying to make content for today's voracious player appetite, I just don't think it can honestly be done. I really don't. Not to make it fun and meaningful and actually, you know, I mean, how long does it take them to make a dungeon in New World? Like, that's, you know, without being a funny fucker, ha ha ha, lumberyard engine and all that. How long does it take just to make one dungeon? But let's be honest, the player base are probably going to have nailed within 6 hours of it launching, right? Yeah, exactly. It takes time, it takes money to bang these out. So you know, the cost of developing an MMO has always been, it's been by far the most expensive genre to create a game in, right? There's so many other complications with something like that. You know, and I'm sure server costs these days are radically different to what they used to be. So you know, maybe it's not as bad as it used to be, but I just don't think, you know, it's like I said, it's not being horrible about Pantheon. What if you've only got a team that have got like 2 or 3 coders on it? How can you possibly be expecting them to bang out content? When you're pumping 5, 6, 7 hours a day into it, which let's be honest is not an unusual amount of time for an MMO player, is it? It really isn't, is it? You know, you could argue what happened with Blizzard and Titan. Has there ever been another Final Fantasy? If they're that easy to do, right? Where's the follow-up to Final Fantasy? Do they want to cannibalize their existing player base? Of course they don't. Just keep making content for the current one. So same with Titan, wasn't it? With Blizzard's new MMO. That went under. Look at Riot Games. Billions, I reckon they spent. And what did they do? They went, nah, it's not going to work, mate. Abandoned it, didn't they? And you're expecting some little startup team of a 3 or 4 guys to start banging out an MMO? You ain't got fucking no chance in hell, bro. So I totally agree, Bayushi. I think if you're sitting down, like say you got 10 million in the bank account, I'm pretty sure you can make a banging game for it, right? Get the right crew. You know, don't let feature creep become a thing. 10 million, yeah, you could probably sink your teeth into a really good project, right? I mean, look at Tyler in Schedule 1. I'm pretty sure he didn't spend 10 million on that, did he? Nowhere near that. Probably just his own time, right? Who knows what price he puts on his time, but you know, you ain't even getting the basics of an MMO up and running, are you, for 10 million? Not even fucking close, mate. Peter, but I agree with so much negativity. What, with MMOs, Daisy? The thing is, though, is it unwarranted negativity for PAX and Pantheon? You know, I'm just thinking of the 2 latest ones I've played. You know, I'm not being negative. I'm being very realistic, right? PAX, I'm going to be fair. It's slipping into deep negativity. I don't think they've done anything with it. It's starting to feel like a cash grab now. Pantheon, I think we all knew going in. It's going to be years and years before that is like the kind of game that a day one player comes in and spends months and months and months and months playing. You know, and if you're playing it all the time, you know, sinking 10, 20, 30 hours into it each week in Pantheon, you are obviously going to run out of things to do. Of course you are, right? All that content. You're right, Ryan. Hang on, right. What's that content for which one? A game to binge the shit out of. Yeah, when you play an MMO, you want to pour your heart and soul into it, really, don't you? It's like, it's not like, oh, I played a little single player game this weekend, a single player next weekend. I played a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and I played a little bit of Call of Duty. When you play an MMO, you tend to sink some serious time in, don't you? You can understand why Blizzard has not done WoW 2. Well, they did, didn't they? It's called Overwatch. So Blizzard made Titan. And they decided, no, it's not going to happen. So out of the remnants of the cutting room floor was born Overwatch. Riot have cancelled their MMO, yeah. Or at least put it on the complete hold. I've heard, I think someone in chat said they are still working on it, but not in the same way it was. Riot turned around and basically, I think the public statement was something along the lines of, paraphrasing to some degree, like, look, we right now, we can't really offer anything special or new to really set us apart in the MMO sort of genre. So for the time being, don't expect an MMO from us. It ain't happening, you know. They'll either wait for new tech to come on board or reinvent the wheel behind the scenes. But right now, I think it's like whether or not it's still being internally developed under another name or another project. Essentially, you know, people were starting to, you know, ooh, the Riot's MMO, it's got to be soonish, right? You know, going to, you know, taking into account, you know, MMO development cycles. And of course, it was like, well, no, sorry guys, that ain't happening. Oh, so they're doing it, started from scratch on this started. If I can live in the alternate reality for hours on end, then it's good stuff. Yeah, exactly. Riot's been consulted with some of the big WoW streamers, I believe. What happened to that game? Do you remember Shroud? Shroud, and who's the other cool guy? Is it Sacriel? Didn't Sacriel and Shroud start making like a survival game? What happened to that? No, I mean, I'm not saying it's any good. I mean, I don't know much about it. It's probably going to be very PvP focused as well. But I mean, is that still? I assume it's still going, right? I know Dr. Disrespect had one going, but obviously that all went a bit tits up, didn't it? Project Astrid. Oh, that's the one. That's the one. That's the Shrouded Sacriel project, isn't it? Yeah, that's the one. Project Astrid. Have we heard anything more about that? I mean, maybe we'll hear something in the next year or two, you know, possibly. I mean, I don't know how far along they've got with it. Or I'm going to assume they've pumped a good amount of money into it. They've got a good team working on it. It's not like they're short of a few quid themselves, is it? Moving on. With what, Friday? Hopefully this year we will have an actual name for it. Project Astrid. Yeah. I'm going to assume if Sacriel and Shroud were involved, you know it's going to have a huge focus on what is great stream content, which means it's going to be heavily focused on PvP. Whether it's a PvE is beside the point. It's going to have PvP, right? So I can't imagine it'll be something that's going to set my boat on fire, but... Oh, Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, I think he was dropped, wasn't he? I mean, I think the game is still going ahead, isn't it? But they cut all ties with him, didn't they? How that works, I don't know, because you've got to assume he was a pretty heavy investor in it. But who knows, man? I'm quite excited for this Defiance, though. That's kind of, like I said, that'll be a walk down memory lane, if nothing else, man. I've got fond memories of it, so... and when I say fond memories, because it was the only non-Dungeons & Dragons-esque MMO I think I'd ever played at the time. And to be honest, the only other one that I can even think of just off the top of my head, I'm sure there are others, is WildStar. And that was a very different game, wasn't it? I mean, Defiance was... Was Defiance first person? Or was it like, you could also play it in third person? Was it a bit like Skyrim, you could toggle between the two? Or was that not the case? Or was it first person only? I can't remember, my memory's rusty on that. I'm tempted to say it was first person only. Third person in the car, wasn't it? Anyone remember? Whoa, what the fuck, dude? What happened then? Yeah, it's a long time. What just happened? What happened there? Yeah, that's the one, Starkey. Yeah. That is the, what? Why did I just get teleported over there? That's supposed to happen, or... Did anyone look into the launch date of Defiance on Steam? Because it was a Steam game, wasn't it? I'm like 100% convinced it was a Steam launch product. What the hell? Why have I just been launched all the way over here? That's weird. Maybe I just completely missed what happened. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing. Purify the Nova deviation at the territory terminal. Tasks. Click. Stop tracking. Track quest. Where's that on the bleeding map? Guys, what's going on there? Oh shit, you gotta be kidding me. I've got a marker 2.5 clicks over there, right? But I'm not seeing it on the map. Dude, I don't know what's going on, man. Like, no idea what's going on. Can anyone else see a yellow... What the fuck's going on? Purify the Nova deviation at the territory terminal. Oh, is this new? Is that... What the hell? Oh, is this that new thing? Oh, it is, isn't it? That's why I'm confused. This is this thing, isn't it? View Nova deviation. Ah. A special deviation inheriting...
It's Mary. I saw the light on the monolith went out. Good work. I've got some news for you, too. Come to the ruins of the Gaia Research Center in the west of the Delta. I'll be waiting for you there.
Oh, I'm still not sure why I teleported, though. To be fair, so not sure what happened on that. But at least I now know what I'm doing for the quest. So. Stand up, dude. Get a bad back walking around like that, mate. Well, I never, dudes. Well, I never. And all this in the same year that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to launch. What a wonderful world we live in, right? The rebirth of some long-forgotten ancient MMO that we spoke about many times, but, you know, it's just one of those things, you know? Relaunching on 18th of April. Grand Theft Auto 6 in a few months, guys. Will it be amazing? Will it be like Digital Christ caressing us? Turning our digital water into wine? Or will it be like absolutely slaughtered by the mainstream press? Ah, it's terrible. No longer innovative. Lack of creativity. A shambling train wreck. It's gonna be awesome, dude. I can't wait, man. Oh, hang on. Oh, hop! Oh! Oh, dude, this hop thing is so cool, dude. All we need now is a turbo boost, right? Let me guess, there is one. And I just don't know it. Yeah, got it, I didn't understand what it was asking me to do. I've played this game so many times on so many restarts. When they keep changing things like that, I just don't expect it, dude. I remember doing the first one and thinking, like, what the hell even is all this? Yeah, it'd be nice to have a little nitro boost, wouldn't it, in conjunction with our... And obviously I know I can upgrade the bike to get it to go faster, but an actual nitro so kind of neat. It's amazing how much... Oh no, can I make... Oh, dude. It's amazing how much fun this actually is, dude. It's like one of those things that I'd look at on a video and go, that's just so dumb. Like, why would they add that to the game? That just ruins my immersion. But it's so wonderful. May it never be removed. I wonder if you have a whim. Do you remember the whim that makes you jump higher? And you can double jump with it as well. Did you reckon it works with a bike? That would be glorious. Oh. Oh, hang on. How'd you do a wheelie? Hang on, I remember that. I forgot about the wheelies. That's another key, isn't it? Is that like middle mouse button or something? Yeah, it's taking a bit of a pounding, isn't it, Shades? Yeah, I did notice that earlier. It's worth it. It's totally worth it. Q for a wheelie, is it? Yeah. So it's not quite as cool, is it? Not as cool as that. Can you wheelie? It's like magic wheelie, look. Love it. How do I get? I've forgotten how to get. How do I get off it? How do I get off a bike? Oh yeah. A lapse of memory there. Azure. Keep your metals away, Billy. Okay. Does every single jump damage it, though? Regardless of how far you fall? So even if I... Oh my god, look at her eyes. Wow, her eyes are amazing. What beautiful eyes you have. Oh shit, my alarm went off, didn't it? Hang on, give me 1 second, guys. Right, back. It's autoplay. Oh, it's waiting for me, isn't it? Waiting for a prompt. Yeah, her eyes are dazzling, man. Azure. H37. I remember H37. How are you doing, Yeti? Did you play Defiance, Yeti? Well, what's the countdown on that Defiance thing? Let me have a quick look. What did it say? Let me scroll back to the top and How long is it? 3 days and how long? So what time does it launch? 3 days and 21 hours. Ah, shit. So it's going to be after stream time then. Isn't it? It's going to be like, what? So 2.5 hours from now. It's about 4 o'clock or so in my time. So I suppose that's a good thing, though. It means I could get it up and running. And then maybe we could jump on it, couldn't we? Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. I reckon that's the end of the bite. God damn it, Dave! God damn it! Curses! 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 I can't get rid of it now either. What? Go away. So you still got the tinnitus in the end. I kind of assumed that hadn't gone, dude. I just wondered if you were feeling any better, bro. No, not in 3 hours, as in like in 4 days. So it's like 3 days and 21 hours or whatever it is. So I'm just trying to think what time of day Defiance will actually launch on the 18th. So it's going to be just outside of stream time for me. Is it on a... Does that put it on a bank holiday? Is it on Friday? The 18th? What does it say? 14th today, isn't it? 15th? Yeah, it's the 18th. That's when my compost's getting delivered, isn't it? I think we better go back and repair my bleeding bike. Bum. You know what I really want in this game? I want something that flies. Like, actually flies. Like a little gyrocopter. You give me a gyrocopter in this game and I go full-time once human, man. I won't even look at another game. Just give me a little gyrocopter. Right, we'll crack on with that. Okay, can we make any more ammo? You know what? It doesn't count if it's in output, does it? I do have to take it out. That's quite a lot of charcoal, Grummy. Quite a lot of charcoal. But I do need some more ammo. Copper LMG. And we might as well repair while we're here as well. Repair weapons, yeah. Armor's looking okay. Glitched out on the hat still. Right, how the hell do I repair? I'm gonna have to build a garage, right? But in order to build a garage, son of a bitch. In order to build a garage, I need to unlock the mimetic. And that is where? That's kind of like... Ah, there we go. Garage, unlock, yes. Unless there's a better way to do it. Hang on, can't you make vehicle repair kits now? Facilities, furniture, facilities, isn't it? Storage facilities, functioning facilities, no. What's it under, dude? Garage. Okay, could be a problem. Can it, oh, it has to. Oh, hang on, I remember this. It has to be on foundations, doesn't it? Structure. Facilities. Production. Okay. And then we go over here. Repair vehicle. Awesome, dude. Awesome, bruh. This game is freaking awesome. End of story, man. Trio. What? Defiance? Oh, sorry. Were you not here earlier, Starkey? No, it's a brand new... Well, it's not a brand new company. It's a game called Forks. as in Guy Fawkes, who apparently bought the Defiance IP. Apparently it's something they've done in the past, that they buy old, forgotten IPs and sort of resurrect them. And they're taking it free to play. Apparently there's quite, I think someone said there's quite a busy Discord, lots of donations have been flooding in. And they're relaunching it as a free to play. Download now. Relaunch on Friday the 18th, mate. Like I said, you know, free to play. You know, it doesn't hurt to go and have a look, does it, man? Even if it's just like a little bit of a blast from the past, a walk down memory lane. See how the servers hold up. Let's be honest, probably a clusterfuck on day one, but yeah, it'll be fun, man. It'll be fun. See if we can get a stream on. See if pop on the Saturday morning. So apparently they've leased the IP from, I assume from who you've mentioned, Trion, who presumably still own it, I guess. Be mad if it becomes a success, wouldn't it? Like, enough people get interested in it. Talk to the little robot. Hello, little robot. H37. Yeah, that's it. Forks Games, isn't it, Daisy? Yeah. Sorry, Stark. I thought I'd been chatting to you about it. Has anyone got the link? Pop it up for Starker here. I'll do it. Forksgames.com, dude. Oh, is it 11? Oh shit! I've gone the other way, ain't I? Oh yeah, sorry, mate. Oh fuck, yeah, I've gone forward in time, haven't I? Not rolled back stream time. Shit, yeah, that's me being a bellend. So it's actually like 11 o'clock-ish Friday, is it? Because we've got, what, 2.5 hours there? So we have to roll back 2.5 hours from now. Yeah, you're right. My maths was the wrong way there, wasn't it, dude? Sorry, bro. Well spotted. That's not as cool, actually. That's a shame, because it would have been nice to start fresh on Saturday. I might still do it Saturday. You can all check it out for me. Let me know on Friday stream if I'm on. So it's a bank holiday. I've got that compost coming Friday. Look at the detail. Look at the texture work on that. That's actually really good, isn't it? All the little scratches and things. The sort of reflection as well, sort of like physical based render on it. Really nice, man. Okay, so what's next? Go to the Dayton Hospital. We can do that. I like the Dayton Hospital. Whereabouts are we? Right up there. Let's have a little quick teleport up. I wonder, is there any information about servers? Do you know what I mean? I can't remember how. I suppose it was one of those things I probably didn't pay any attention to back then. I know I didn't with World of Warcraft. I didn't care like how many people get on a server. I just need to know where my friends were. Didn't know about server capacity and didn't really care about it. Wonder how many people can get on a server, and if they'll put a list up before launch or something. Because like we could end up in a right pickle if any of us want to join up, right? Last Epoch. I was talking about Last Epoch yesterday, Starkey. Is that a Path of Exile community, man? They make me fucking laugh, dude. Yeah. I'm watching the best TV program in the world. I found an awesome TV program. It's called Heartbeat. Never heard of it, mate. Is it a new one? It can't be better than Game of Thrones or Breaking Bad or The Last of Us, dude. Or is it? Oh, cheeky. What the hell? Really, bro? Whoa, dude. Not a one-star. Really? I was gonna say, boys, these dudes should be going down with a single. Dude. H37. What's solo or 4-player co-op? Sorry, what's that, Starkey? On the buses of the best thing in the world. Sorry, what, mate? On the buses. Well, it's a heartbeat. It's about buses. No, maybe. I thought about booting up Last Epoch after all the Path of Exile crowd. I'd see the thing is, everyone was bitching and moaning about Path of Exile, and I checked it out yesterday, right? So it must have been sometime after the stream, yeah. Path of Exile 2 had got over 200,000 players playing it. 200,000 players, man. I started a warrior and got my ass absolutely handed to me, dude. It was like, holy shit, what am I doing wrong here? It was brutal, man. That is a game that will absolutely kick your ass if you're not paying attention. I really like that. I actually really like Path of Exile 2. I don't think I'll ever play Last Epoch because of the purple. Any game with purple is automatically boycotted. I just don't give a shit anymore. You want to make a really nice nitty gritty game and put purple in all your heads-up display elements, then I won't play your game. It's that simple, dude. I just don't care anymore. You know, stick with the theme, boys. So stop trying to placate the fucking morons out there. Yeah, exactly. That's only on Steam. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Can't be doing that bad, can it? To be honest, I have no idea how many people play Diablo these days. But I really like Diablo as well. I really like Diablo. I've no issues with it. Bit of the old D4. Fun game, man. The purple got ditched. Seriously. In that case, I'll play Last Epoch again. I'll install it after the stream, mate. Straight up legit. That's how serious I am about boycotting purple bullshit, man. It's like a Hammer horror movie with Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing, black and white, yeah. Ooh, all spooky and shit, right? And then a fucking Teletubby running through the fucking castle. Fuck that shit, dude. Oh, is that what you're saying? Solo or co-op? Oh, hang on a minute. Well, it was an MMO. Have they changed it then? I mean, all I can see here, blah, 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 in this hybrid MMO shooter experience. Play solo or team up for co-op missions with customizable skills and gear. Now, that ain't what Defiance was before. I can say that for a fact, because I remember the large open world battles, like with tons of people in there. So I don't know, dude. I don't know. Do you think they might have... I don't know, mate. You've got me wondering now, bruh. Do you think they might have just added some extra modes in so you don't have to play it as an MMO? I don't know then, dude. I've got no idea, Starkey. I mean, you're absolutely right. That's what it says on the box, mate. Loads of so-called MMOs have communal areas in the gameplay. It's not, though. That's what I'm saying. That isn't what Defiance was. Defiance was open world MMO. I remember it. I played it. I used to do like those world encounter boss things, and there was like loads of people there. You can even see it in the screenshots if you scroll down. I'm just scrolling down, look. You can see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dudes on bikes there. I'm sure I saw like a whole... yeah, look at that one. Oh, mind you, no, actually, no. No, actually, I can only see 6 people on any of these screenshots. Oh shit, I don't know then, bro. Either my memory is horribly... Nah, there's no way I'm wrong on that. I remember it, dude. I even mentioned it earlier. I remember being absolutely amazed at how many people were taking down one of the bosses, and the lag was like fucking just... It just wasn't an issue. I reckon it's been redone, guys. It sounds to me like maybe that's how they're managing to do it without all the issues of an MMO. Do you know what I mean? I don't think it is what we think it is. I think Starkey might have spotted something here, guys. I really don't think I'm wrong about my memories of Defiance, mate. I really don't think I am. So if they've changed it to maybe, because the most I can see on any of those screenshots is 6 players. If you look at the one that is, I'm just scrolling back up. Yeah, if you scroll down to just underneath the Hello Forks, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 guys on quad bikes. All the others look like 4 players or less. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. It could almost be like a Borderlands, couldn't it? Do you reckon they might have like stripped out the MMO open world and just turned it into like a Borderlands, like looter shooter? Dude, I'm still playing it. I don't give a fuck. We'll have a look. I mean, if it's terrible, we'll turn it off, won't we? You're right, but you started watching what? Andromeda. Remind me, which one's what's Andromeda, dude? For some reason, all I can think of is bloody Expanse, mate. I started that up again a couple of weeks back, or a week or so back. I've watched 1 episode. Season 1, episode 1, dude. I never get anywhere in Expanse. It's really good. I say that. I mean, I did once get through to the end of season 1 and start season 2. And I do really like it, man. But it's just one of those. It's because I don't watch it with a girlfriend, you see. So there's no consistent watch time on it. Oh, reworked like. Oh god, yeah. Because oh god, yeah, I was gutted about Wayfinder. I was really looking forward to Wayfinder, Gimmer. I really was, dude. I spent hours in those queues on stream. Then I had so much I wanted to play. I love the art style. I love the dungeons. Yeah, there's one with 6, Starkey. Yeah, you see it now. Yeah, there's just one with 6 on the quad bikes, isn't there? Expanse was good. Expanse is really good. From what I've seen of it, yeah. Kevin Sorbo, Captain Dylan Hunt, Andromeda. I don't know, mate. Is it Star Trek? Star Trek Andromeda or something like that? Oh, it's North American servers only. Oh, alright, okay. Well, Yeah, I mean, you would. This is about till Friday. Let's not worry about it. Let's give it a chance, right? And then, of course, we've got June Awakening, then, haven't we? When's June Awakening launching? Well, we must have a date for that now, right? Is that April or May? It's really soon, yeah? 20th. 15th. Hang on. Of May, so it's the next month. So pre-order Big Dick Edition, get 5 days early access, yeah? Okay, well we'll keep an eye on that one. Not gonna say I'm particularly you know, hopeful, but you know, we'll wait. We'll judge it on day of launch, right? Well, actually, as I always say, we won't judge it on day of launch. We'll judge it over the first week. Because let's be honest, first day is probably going to be bad, and I don't hold it against them. Right. Any MMO, which is what it's been sold as, you know, first day teething issues. I certainly won't be chomping at the bit. If I get in, great. If it's around that time, hopefully we'll get on the 20th. I won't be buying early. I won't be buying it at all for early access, but we will play it. I think. I suppose the beauty of it is we'll get to see it on the 15th for the people that have got the big cheese editions, won't we? And then we can make a more informed consumer decision. Conan was really good, dude. Yeah, Conan, we were talking about it earlier, mate. It was a really good game, dude. What's that? DA can F off. Starkey, can you just confirm 100%, yeah? That Last Epoch has no stupid purple shit everywhere, yeah? You're not winding me up, because I am going to download it, and if I find purple, I'm going to hold you solely responsible for a waste of internet. Not that I paid per byte, but I'm still going to hold you responsible. What's this DA can F off? What's that, dude? I'm going to assume you don't mean the local district attorney's knocking at your door. Wait until Thursday when the update drops. Oh, right. So they're getting rid of the stupid purple shit. Well, why are they getting rid of the stupid purple shit? Because they realised it was dumb and made their game look like ass. Yeah? Have they actually had feedback on that? I really hope so. Because I think it's time game companies stop being idiots. Oh, DA June Awake. I keep forgetting it's called June Awakening. Sorry, yeah, of course. I apologise, I've got you now. DA June Awakening. And this may be because some people may or may not, obviously for reasons around non-disclosure agreements, may or may not have played it and therefore may or may not have drawn different conclusions from those people that haven't been part of the behind-the-scenes pre-launch content and playable games clients, yeah? Well, I was thinking about you yesterday, Wookie. How are you, mate? How's things? How's Mrs. Wookie doing, dude? Direct access. I keep thinking it's just called June. Yeah, June Awakening, isn't it? You've done the pre-order for June Awakening. I do love the work they do with Conan. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's nice you've done that, Spiker. To be honest, mate, if I hadn't maybe got, things that we won't be discussing here to talk about, I think I probably would. I think I'd say, you know what, Funcom? You earned the right for me to put some money down. The thing is, let's just say, let's just put that to one side because we don't want to get in any trouble, do we? Let me say this, right? Funcom ain't got the best track record, Spiker. In fact, Funcom have got a terrible track record, mate. In fact, it's only actually Conan Exiles that I can honestly say that I think they did well with. And even that, it depends on who you speak to. That Battle Pass change, Spiker, that they went for, which I think they've now forgotten about, haven't they? That they really have bled the franchise dry. It's such a good... it's by far their most profitable IP, isn't it? So, it's good you've done it, and hopefully you'll be able to let us know what you think. But Funcom are a bit hit and miss, mate. A quote from a June dev, 99% of the game can be soloed. Which kind of goes against the idea of that PvP element, doesn't it? I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I think they know how much PvP's not in the beating heart of a lot of MMOs, right? It would be suicide to launch June with PvP. Being almost essential, wouldn't it? The thing is, it means there's probably no group, how can I put it, specifically group focused content, right, Wookie? Which would be a big oopsie for me, mate. Do you know what I mean? I'm not talking about things you can do with friends, like you can do quests, harvesting. I'm talking about stuff that has been designed from the ground up specifically, like a New World dungeon, yeah, to do in a group. So if they're saying 99% of it can be soloed, it means they haven't actually put any effort, and maybe that's because they chose not to, I'm not saying because they're lazy, into actually doing group-focused content. Which is a bit of a problem for me, to be honest. I like grouping up, and not just for the sake of grouping up. Do you see my point? On holds for 2 weeks, chilling at home, riding the mountain bike every day. Mrs. Walkie's great, loving. Oh, dude, pleased to hear it, mate. So it's all worked out in the end, then, has it? Good. Pass on my best. Well, I was actually thinking about. Well, you both yesterday, did. I was tinkering with my mountain bike. I need to sort my disc brakes out, and I'm not entirely sure. I've not got one of my spokes has got a bit of a bend in it from fucking summer. I got no idea how I managed that. It's like I'm yanked it up against something, but not that I fucking remember. I haven't. Funcom ruined both my favourite MMO, Secret World and Anarchy Online. See, I've never. I think I have played Secret World. Secret World was like sort of like the sort of modern-ish twist, you know. Seem to remember walking around a street, you know, classic sort of normal street lights. Maybe had a gun, that kind of thing, right? Bayushi. Anarchy Online, I've never played. Yeah, PvP. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, so that was my point. We knew there was PvP. And I assumed it was supposed to be a big focus of the game. You know, there were areas that you would have to go where there would be rare resources and only the PvPers would be able to get them out. So I was all right with that because obviously it could lead to trade. You know, I'm sure some of us could group together and go and give it a bash anyway. But I need in a game like that. It's like that's what I liked about Conan. Some of those like little dungeons. I mean, although I played Conan completely solo, didn't I, for the big playthrough? Those dungeons always felt like they were kind of group focused, man. Or at least could be fun, even if it wasn't built solely around it. But in an MMO, a true MMO, which obviously Conan isn't, I think to not have group-esque content specifically designed for 3-4 players is a big miss, man. I have friends who are in the beta. Funny enough, any reason we know is because Steam told... Hang on, Steam told people what? Sorry. What's that about, Spiker? Sorry, I don't know what you mean. Conan MMO. Well, the Conan MMO was Age of Conan, wasn't it? That's years old, man. I played a bear shaman in it. Age of Conan was alright. It was a pretty solid game. Sadly, my hardware wasn't good enough at the time to really run it well. Not during the big siege stuff. PvP, yeah, we know about that. Yeah, we know about the central PvP sort of resource hub, don't we? But that's not what we're on about. Wookie was saying that one of the devs has said like 99% of the game is soloable, which means either the group content can be soloed by maybe, you know, that top 1% of players, or there isn't actually any specifically curated and crafted PvE group content, like a dungeon. I have a place I can watch it, but the episodes are random and ads every 10 to 15 minutes. That's free, but the ads also run for... Whoa, 15-minute ads. Whoa, Jesus. I think I have 180 hours in Conan also. Yeah, I really enjoyed my solo playthrough of that, mate. I really did. It was really challenging, really good fun. I enjoyed every minute of Conan solo. Right, 38 meters down there. Now, do we kill that thing? If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna have to chug a what's it on, or go on, we'll treat ourselves. Oh yeah, you got hammered on that, didn't you? I remember, Starkey, I forgot about that. So you were playing in a version, weren't you? And you offered some feedback to the developers of Dune. And what did they say to you, dude? What happened, dude? You were met with a little bit of... it wasn't even dismissive, wasn't it? Quite an aggressive response from them, dude. Funcom has it under NDA. Steam break the NDA by making it so players showed who was playing June. Yeah, I don't think that's a problem. That doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter if you're playing it. The non-disclosure agreement is just not talking or discussing it in any way, shape, or form, right? You're allowed to say under most NDAs. I mean, I've signed thousands of fucking NDAs. You're totally within your rights to say I am playing it, but I'm under NDA and therefore can't disclose any information. That's not an element of most NDAs that you can't even say that you're under NDA. Certainly can't think of any I've signed. So Steam showing people that are playing it isn't an of itself an issue outside of the fact that the problem there is someone could, and we've certainly seen it in the industry before, be offered quite a large amount of money to spill the beans or to show footage, to leak it. And obviously, you know, some random on Twitch, on Steam, somebody being offered quite a large amount of money, could lead to issues. Let's just say that, right? We don't need no freaking feedback, homie. Yeah, what happened? What happened? What happened, Starkey? Well, you can screenshot. You can screenshot. There's nothing to stop you screenshotting it. I mean, there's many ways to take a screenshot of it, I can assure you. That is easily circumvented. You can't screenshot any ways to get. Yeah, sorry. I think stream overlay or tomorrow. I think there is stream of it either today or tomorrow for DA. Oh right. Okay. So they must be hyping up the. Yeah, they're presumably hyping up the launch. I mean, like, look, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, I'm looking at it from the point of view. I haven't got massive expectations, largely because it's Funcom, who sometimes don't necessarily come out of the gate with their best product, like Conan. I'm going to assume they're very committed to this project. It kind of been the cheapest of IPs, given the time that it must have been looked at, you know, with the launch of the films. I've really enjoyed the films. As someone that knows nothing about the Dune IP, you know, I'd love to learn more. And sometimes playing a game is a wonderful way to get me into that. So I'll go in, absolutely super looking forward to it. And you never know, it might be great. They're already doing a few things that I'm looking forward to. It looks like there's a mix of stealth and normal combat, so that would be nice. Always like a bit of stealth as an option, and it's got flying vehicles in it. And any game where I can like fly around a bit, I'm normally quite happy in. So yeah, you know, we'll see. We'll give it a go, right? We'll wait to see what the people that get it on the 15th are saying about it. And then we can pick it up on the 20th, can't we? If we you know, deem it worthy of entry. Yeah, you're not going to pre-order. I don't think anyone should ever pre-order anything, to be honest, but in this day and age, right? Especially not something as uncertain as an MMO. I think you're mad, aren't you? There's many people out there that are going to drop like 100 quid on it, whatever it's going to be. I mean, I don't know. Spike, how much have you paid for it, dude? I'm out of ammo. How the fuck am I out of ammo, dude? Oh, we were talking about Last Oasis this week as well, weren't we? Because I thought that had closed doors, man. I thought Last Oasis was done and dusted, Spiker. And then someone said it had just got, like, literally it's just got an update, hasn't it, dude? I was just mad to me. I was like, holy shit, bro. I remember playing Last Oasis on the day of launch. In fact, I think I did an evening stream to play it. I think Dreadhead Ed and a few others were playing it. And they took the servers down after about a week or so, didn't they? There was a huge hoo-ha. Was it big legal hoo-ha about it? it was just like, it's such an unplayable state, right? All the servers went down for over a week, if I remember. It's a cool idea, though. I really like the idea of Last. At least it was something unique, right? You know, because those machines were amazing, like really cool. But sadly, I'm going to assume it all. Well, I'm sure there's not many people playing it these days, right? I can say I played 40 hours and saw no one. In what? Sorry, June. You play 40 hours of Last Oasis. Well, what's it like these days, Spiker? I mean, you know, let's say. I mean, I don't know how servers work. Is it only like official servers? You can't like rent your own server. Probably not, right? It's not that sort of game, is it? Oh wow, Jesus! That electric bolt that travels distance, kid. That travels crazy distance. So I might, you know what, mate? We might have a blast from the past coming up here, mate. I might try a bit of Defiance, and I might pop on Last Oasis because it was a really good idea, man. It was a genuinely good idea for a game. And when it was working, it was kind of cool. I seem to remember the grappling hooks and like trying to get on other people's like sand walkers and stuff. It was pretty cool, man. Whether or not it's actually any good, doesn't really matter. That doesn't hurt to just go back and reminisce of it, does it? There's a lot of yeah. Season S6. So you could, wasn't it quite heavily PvP focused though? I mean, like, if you were to have a private server, you know, and let's say, you know, no one was PvPing on it, wouldn't Last Oasis be quite dull? I don't seem to remember the PvE content was exactly the most awesome. But oh shit, that's one of them dudes. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I don't think I'd want to play on. I don't think I'd want to play on a public server. This, you know, this far behind the curve. You know what I mean? You know, just for a laugh. I probably won't get anything done, will I? Expedition 33. Yeah, I'm erring on the side of waiting to see what optimization's like on that one. I was not impressed. But to be fair, they specifically mentioned that in the sort of like pre-stream things to note document. It was like, we are very aware, acutely aware, that this is not the slickest of clients. Rest assured, and take this with whatever you want. Rest assured, you know, prior to launch, this will be running a lot better. I don't think it even had. Was it using FSR? I can't remember. We did have a look, didn't we? The dev said if Bellwright did well, they would go back and dabble with Last Oasis. Is it the same developer then? Holy shit, I didn't know that. Bellwright was alright. I mean, Bellwright was a great game. I just don't like that style of combat. And that's not the game's fault. You know, I just personally, it's not the kind of combat I like. Lots of Zergs, official servers and mega servers, and the Chinese just. Oh, is it a huge like Chinese player base? Is it? What is it? So they're not regional servers. Crafting and materials in Last Oasis were completely reworked. You're living playing Dune at the moment, digital version of the card game. Digital version of the card game. So is that? I mean, what's it like? Is it sort of like Hearthstone and all that sort of stuff? Is it? No, yeah, that's what I seem to remember. PvE in Last Oasis. I seem to remember it was very much focused around the wasteland and stealing resources off others, really, wasn't it? You know, once you got your basic first thing up and running, that's where the content shone, wasn't it? Oh, hang on a minute. I have got a missed phone call. Hang on. What's going on here? Oh no, no, it's okay. I haven't. That's really weird. Why that keeps showing up? Why do it keep showing you? Missed call. Yeah, like our Hearthstone style thing. Yeah, got you. Buck, I found a complete set on DVD and what would cost me $85 US. UK import to Norway and Blu-ray set import is 100. What the fuck, bro? Jesus, that sounds expensive. Right, hang on there. I just got murdered again, didn't I? Let's head up there. Let's see if we can get up there. I don't know, man. We've got some pretty bangers here, man. I mean, to be honest, the fact I know. Oh shit! I didn't get my ammo, did I? Can I go back? It's gonna be on cooldown, isn't it? No, it's not. What was I gonna say? The fact Defiance isn't an MMO could be interesting. I mean, it could offer them far more scope to improve and add, right? Without having to worry too much about imbalance with like PvP elements, yeah? So, you know, it'll be interesting to see, won't it? We've got Dune Awakening coming out. I mean, Stark has just mentioned Soul Mask, which is a completely free DLC setting, you know, maybe on an Egyptian map. Egyptian theme map, you know, that could be amazing, right? I mean, it sounds like we got some pretty banger stuff coming out, or at least stuff to look at. You know, we might not. It might not be the greatest games, but worth a ganders. You know what I mean? Worth a ganders. And like I said, all of it leading up, hopefully, to GTA 6. I need to go back to GTA 5. I've still got to do those fucking heists. I'm determined to get them done, man. Do you like those sorts of things, though, Wookie? Have you always been like a bit of a digital card player? I've never played them. The only time I've ever been smitten by any mini game, really, in a video game, because I hate games within games. Just, I don't play a game to play a game within it. Just never have done. But I fell in love with Poker Dice with John Marsden in Red Dead. I can't remember why. I think I had a really nice winning streak, and I was trying to buy something. I can't remember what it was. But I really enjoyed that, and that's just Poker Dice. Yeah, no skill involved whatsoever, really. But I really like Gwent. But only in The Witcher. I never had any interest in buying Gwent, the standalone game. None whatsoever. But I really liked that. You know, it was always a part of like, oh, what was that then? Was that like a weird... Oh. It was like a secret marking on it. Yeah, it always felt like something fun to do when I got into a new town or a new village. It was like getting to know the people, playing a bit of Gwent with them. Ah, crafty. Hey, crafty! They're 2 times the pay. I'm not too worried about the money. It's like I always said, I'm not too worried about it. The anything left to buy is the penis rocket, and I just refused to buy one, dude. I think it was what ruined Grand Theft Auto 5. I think I've got everything I want. I just want to do the heists, man. You know what I mean? I just really like the co-op heists. And there's quite a few of them now, aren't there? There's like 5 or 6. I mean, I like getting in a rhythm on the stream. Because obviously we didn't always have like a full team forward, did we? So it was nice to get in a rhythm and get some of the deliveries done if there was only 2 or 3 of us. But it's still an amazing looking game, man. Yeah, I saw the screenshots when I was doing my tweet on Saturday, I think it was, and I'd gone on the wrong section. Oh, GTA screens! I was like, fucking hell, dude. For a game that came out all those years ago. I mean, I know it's had updates, but considering, you know, the complexity of the city, you know, the draw distances and everything. It's really, really cool. Good game. Very good game. Now, I will care a lot about money when GTA 6 comes out. Oh, I will care a lot about money then. I must have spent millions pimping out my cars and vehicles in that game. Many of those cars I've probably long lost with my migration from PlayStation to PlayStation 4 to PC. God knows what I've got buried deep in my account that I'll never see again. We've recently got into tabletop board games, like playing with friends, and bought a couple of digital versions of them as well. Isn't there? Didn't someone say there was a new board game for something just launched? Like a really big IP, Wookie. Have you ever played Talisman? The first board game I've ever played that wasn't utter dog shit, because I'm sorry, but Snakes and Ladders can go fuck itself, right? Was Talisman. And I was so enamoured by it that I bought my own box of Talisman. Freaking awesome game, dude. And then, of course, Games Workshop went massively crazy with board games. Block Wars, Rogue Trooper, Blood Bowl. I mean, it was just endless, wasn't it? Like every month there was something else churned out by Games Workshop on board games. So I played a crap ton of board games. Space Hulk. Jesus Christ, I forgot about Space Hulk. God, Jesus, there's so many. Got Talisman on Steam. Yeah, I heard it. It's got a lot. It's supposed to be alright, isn't it? It's not for me. The whole point of playing a board game is to play a fucking board game with like real people and the clatter of dice. So I got no interest in digital Talisman. There's a board game like that in MetaQuest 3. VR might be alright. You know, if it enhanced the experience. You know, like watching, you remember in Star Wars with like the two, you know, the little hologram fight they had where he picks him up and rips his head off or whatever it is. You know, I can imagine VR could add some spice to it. I wouldn't be against trying that, but there ain't no way I'm playing 2D anything board game. Not in a million fucking years. So I wouldn't play card games either. The whole point in a card game would be for me the tangible ownership of the cards. It's something it's probably a really good job I never got into Magic the Gathering. I would love something like that because I really like the artwork. You see, I really like the artwork on some of these games. I'm a big collector. I've always liked collecting, like gaming stuff. So cards, it would have been like crack cocaine to me. Same with Pokemon, man. Because Pokemon was a card game, right? Is that right? It's a bloody good job we couldn't afford it when we were kids. Because I'd have been obsessed with it, mate. What are these dudes opening, like, you know, a pack that could have like 3 grand's worth of cards in it, and you're straight into like little cellophane sleeves to get them in mint condition. It would not have been good for me, bro. I was bad enough with like the old football stick. You remember that? The shinies. You remember the shiny in the football mags? Snakes and Ladders. What a piece of shit. Jesus Christ. It's almost as bad as Tetris. Snakes and freaking ladders, man. What a fucking joke. I mean, Monopoly's alright if everyone's really drunk and not paying attention. You love TRA Quest as a kid, that and Space Hulk. Yeah, Space Hulk. I did a ton of miniature painting for Space Hulk. I got tons of requests from Games Workshop in Birmingham because they put some of my stuff on display. And I was inundated with requests for was it the Gene Stealers? Gene Stealers and Space Hulks? Because they were plastic, weren't they? I didn't like plastic, man. I did not like working with plastic, so I turned most of it down. Blood Bowl was awesome, man. Yeah, Blood Bowl was freaking cool. What's that? Demio. What's that, Doth? We watched a playthrough of the game on YouTube last night. Mrs. Wookie loved it. It's £120 the Hod's fine. Hang on, of what's that? We watched a playthrough of a game. Of what, sorry? You play card. Yeah, I'd be alright with something like that, Darth. Yeah. I'd consider that. Yeah, it'd be probably quite a nice online experience as well, Darth. Panini. What's that, dude? Panini stickers. Is that Panini were a manufacturer of something like that? Wonderland's War. Never heard of it, mate. Is that like a game? Is it? I collected Garbage Pail Kids. Oh God, I don't know anything about that. That's Garbage Pail Kids. Cabbage Patch, was it? Is it something to do with Cabbage Patch? I know we've had this convo before. Cabbage Patch Kids and Garbage Pail Kids, right? So, I'm lost now, man. I thought they were like cuddly toys or something, man. I have a Metal Space Wolf Dreadnought. Oh, nice, Caskell. Nice, dude. Oh, dude. Sexy beast, mate. I take it that's really old, is it, man? Yeah, I used to like all that board game stuff, man. See, I like that stuff because it was a break from DMing, you see. Because I nearly exclusively DM'd. I did play a little bit, but it was always like to try and break me into DMing. So I would, because I enjoyed it, to be honest. But sometimes, you know, especially when I was at uni, it was just like, nah, man, not today. A lot going on. I had to work my ass off as well. So sometimes, you know, the creative juice weren't there, man. I needed a bit of mental downtime, so a board game was always a really nice alternative. But I played some really good ones over the years. Sell it and buy a PC. It's probably worth a few quid in it, mate. Let's have a look. What, is that actually yours? Or is that... How big's that? It's hard to get a scale on that. I don't really remember it very well. Was it Panini that did the football stickers? Yeah, I guess that does ring a bell, dude. That does. They're still going, aren't they, Panini? Didn't they do... Oh, what was it? Raj sold them. Oh, shit, what were they called, dude? I'm sure Panini. I mean, I'm sure I've seen that, like, even, like, recently started. Oh, that's going to bloody annoy me now, man. I must admit, they were cool. I mean, that stuff was cool. You know, trading at school. They're about £1 each now. Really? And how many did you get in there, dude? Jesus Christ. No, hang on. £1 for a pack. That sounds really good, dude. £1 for a pack? That sounds good, bro. Because you get 5 cards, right? £6 in a pack. Yeah, pound sounds pretty good. 15p! How old is that? 15p! For a packet of cards? Jesus Christ, when was that in the 40s, mate? Jesus, good God, bro. 50? You can't buy anything. You can't buy anything for 15p. Holy shit, man. Do they still do football ones? Maybe that's what I remember seeing. Football ones, mate, if it's Panini. I'm sure Raj sells something, mate. Sure he does. I'll have a look. Well, I'm not going to. God damn it, 15p, man. Jesus, good God, dude. So if Mum and Dad gave you a... Jesus Christ, so if Mum and Dad gave you a quid... Dude, that's a lot of packs. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, it's because... I was about to say, there's no way I hit it. It's the explosive hitting, wasn't it? It's an explosive round, isn't it? Is that pre-decimalisation? It was a halfpenny, right? Is it a halfpenny? 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 Oh, yeah, you can see. Bit before my time, man. They did one for each season in the World Cup. Yeah, I remember, like, I seem to remember the European. Was they not doing it for European as well? euros. 17 pence for a can of Coke. Jesus Christ, a can of Coke is 85p now, isn't it, dude? Raj runs a shop. I'm sure he sells a lot of things. You do say some bollocks, don't you? It's a little tiny shop. You know what I mean? The point is Raj sells cards. You know what I mean? I'm sure every corner shop don't sell freaking football cards, mate. I'm pretty sure my local Tesco's don't sell them. Raj does. 50 pence I had to choose between a pack of Frosties or some football stickers. A pack of Frosties? Why would you be buying Frosties as a kid? That's breakfast food, innit? That was Mum's and Dad's job, wasn't it? Why would you buy... Oh, hang on. Or am I getting it mixed? I thought Frosties were... Hang on. Now, Frosties are like cornflakes with the sugar on already, aren't they? Why would you buy that? Well, you'd buy a bit of chocolate, wouldn't you? Or some, like, sherbet dip or something, right? Get yourself a Freddo. Let's have a chat with Mr. Lowe.
Case for you, actually. Have you heard of a shop?
What sort of
called
weird
Riverside
kid were you?
Souvenirs to the
Buying
north of
cereal.
There have been a series of
I know hard-boiled
disappearances
sweets. I was going to
No
say
one knows
Frosties is
exactly
like
why
it's.
so many people have disappeared in the vicinity of this old shop.
Oh god, who is it? Who used
But
to
my guess
advertise?
would be
You had the
that
little
there's a
monkey dude for
powerful
Cocoa
deviation
Pops, didn't you?
involved.
And you used to have a little tiger dude for Frosties. He's still on there, right? I've had one of those multi-packs recently. Yeah, like got a tiger on it for Frosties. I don't know what a Frosty is though. Yeah, Freddo.
Yes, but
again,
let
Rag
me
sells
remind
Freddos.
you, I know that sound. All I can do.
Rags has got a pretty good chocolate selection, actually, considering the size of his shop. He does cram it in, like, you know, there might not be a lot of the stock on the shelves, but he does a good job, man. He's even got a lot of birthday cards and things. You know, if you saw the footprint size of what he's got, it's a bloody good shop, actually. To be fair to him. Freddo, Tony, Tony? Hello? Tony? Hello? Cornflakes, yeah, that's what Frosties were, wasn't it? I didn't know they were a hard-boiled sweet. Frosties. Oh, what the hell are they, dude? Frosties. Ah, they look more like what I know. My dad just buy these, like cola cubes. They look like a cola cube. Are they a bit different, are they? Well, they're not cubes for a start. Oh, they are. Frosties Cola Sweets. A Victorian-style gift sweet jar filled with chewy centre cola Frosties. Please don't crunch them. Best enjoyed by sucking with AIDS. Sucking with AIDS? The chewy bit in the middle. A great little gift jar. Fucking hell, £6! £6! Are you having a laugh? For some freaking penny sweets, mate. Jesus, good God, you'd have to be off your fucking rocker, mate. Yeah, they're cola cubes, but not actual cubes by the looks of it. So basically, they're misshapen cola. They're basically like drop-out cola cubes, man. My dad's had cola cubes for years. He used to love cola cubes. Cola cubes and aniseed balls and licorice all sorts. Oh, and pear drops. Jesus Christ, pear drops. My dad used to... Oh, and those herbal things as well. Lozenges. To this day, he can still get his hands on those. There's a little place in Birmingham, like a sort of retro sweet store. You can buy them online. But we got some during COVID on it. Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, those pear drops, man. I remember having some of those pear drops, and I tell you what, some of them would cut the roof of your mouth, mate. You know, if you suck them right down, like the shallow end of the teardrop could get really sharp, right? And I mean really sharp, dude. No, not Fisherman's Friends. No. We both hate those. I detest Fisherman's Friends, and so does my dad. They're like they're yellow, and they're about maybe an inch long, maybe 10 mil in width. I think they're called like herbal lozenges. Got a really, it always smelled like a locker room. Nah, not Werther's Originals. They were toffee. Now these are like lozenges. You're supposed to have them if you got a cold. Way better than a fisherman's friend anyway. Well, a fisherman's friends are like sucking a cat's arse. They're fucking disgusting. Yeah, so they're called that. I'm sure they're just called that. Herbal lozenge. Raj sells them. Raj actually sells them. In like a really how can I put it? It's like a really small, transparent bag with basically a sticky label on it. You know, really understated. Oh yeah, my dad has those as well, Fibro. And we found out what these were called recently as well, didn't we? Come in a round metal tin, yeah? Round metal tin. And they were like square, weren't they? Not cubes, like flattened squares. And you could have you could either have a mint one or a sort of rainbow fruit coloured ones, couldn't you? They were good. And they had like a floury powder over them, right, Fibro? Like that kept them not sticky, if you like. So they were all individual. They didn't stick together. It was like I don't know, like a sugary powder. Yeah, gorgeous Fibro. My dad always had them in the car. Absolutely delicious, mate. And always looked posh as fuck as well, yeah? Yeah, herbal lozenges, man. They're really nice, but they're actually really nice. They've got quite a medicinal flavour. They're the same kind of thing as like a Red Bull, you know, if you like that kind of thing. So what they are, Altoids. Service station, that's the ones. Yeah, that's what you do. Long journeys. It's south of France. If you went to south of France every year, guarantee you get a couple of tins of those, man. We used to like the sort of fruity ones, you know, all different fruit flavours. Really, really nice. And they were, I mean, to be honest, they were a really nice sweet. Always felt like you're having a bit of a posh sweetie. Very yummy. God, I forgot about them Fibre. Fruit salads and blackjacks. Don't know those. Blackjack is not sure about blackjacks. Fruit salads. Don't know those, man. What were those bars that you used? They were like a chewy bar, but they had like, you remember that stuff that used to fizz in your mouth? Can't remember what it's called now. There were some bars, and again, my dad had some of these. He didn't eat this himself. I can't remember how he got these. He used to do the books for a lot of folks, man. So presumably something from a cash and carry, man. So my dad used to go to a place called Macro, and sometimes he'd go with like one of his business friends who he did the accountancy books for, the accounts for. And I remember he came back with Curly Whirlies. I remember Curly Whirly being a definite thing. And it was like this weird, like, it was really nice. It was like a chewy bar, yeah, very flat. But it had these like pieces of like rock in it that fizzed. Oh, that was so nice, dude. I really ever had them the once. And it was a big box of them, well, like you'd actually have in a store. You know, it was a cash and carry. Really like them, man. Mojos. Fruit salads, black and fruit. Yeah, I'm not sure what they are. I'm not sure what a mojo is. Little wrapped chewy sweets. I remember drumsticks. I had a drumstick at Christmas. Is it a bit like that? Drumsticks is like a chewy sweet on the end of like a little plastic pole. It's just called a drumstick. Refreshers. Refreshers. I don't remember. Do I? Were refreshers like the little round one? No, not a Star Bar. Isn't a Star Bar? Am I getting mixed up with a picnic? Oh, I don't know, man. Isn't that a chocolate bar, Doc? Star Bar. Wham bar. Oh, hang on. Wham might ring a bell. Oh, yeah. Is that the one with the fizzy bits in it? Yeah, I think you might be right. It might have been called a Wham Barbara. Yeah, Macro was awesome back then, mate. Is it still a thing? Yeah, Curly, those Curly Whirly. Oh my god, they're so good, dude. Curly Whirlies were lovely. Refresher, made a drink. It was in the small Red Bull style cans. Stuff was pure sugar. God, it was so good being a kid back then, wasn't it? Refreshers were oblong and flat. Oh, so refreshers, I was thinking like you got like the boring ass polo mint. So I thought refreshers were like round. Not fizzy, but a little bit tingly. That's what I thought refreshers were. Oblong and flat. I don't know those then. Yeah. Refreshers were like the kids equivalent of the polos. Not as big as a polo, not as thick, but like all multicoloured. I don't know what I'm thinking of then. That must be a different sweet. Sweet cigarettes. Oh, I've seen these. These used to have. You can get those at these retro stores still. They used to have tattoos in them, right? I remember these, man. We've spoke about these before. And it was a little pack of cigarettes, wasn't it? Like white candy sticks, and you used to get like a little Spider-Man sticker in. Sorry, not sticker, a transfer. You used to lick it, right? Stick it on the back of your hand. Yeah, man, that's mad to think about that, innit? So they used to literally sell candy cigarettes, man. Holy shit, dude. You'd have no chance in this day and age, would you, Castle? No chance in this day and age. I've got any teeth left. Oh, my grand always had rhubarb. Oh, that sounds nice. Rhubarb and custards. I mean, it sounds fucking hideous, but I should imagine because it's in sweet form, it's actually really tasty, right? There ain't no way you're calling something rhubarb and custard without being absolutely delicious. Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know refreshers. Yeah, yeah. So you're talking about like a chewy one, are you? So what am I talking about then? So imagine a polo pack. I do remember them. I haven't made it up in my head. Imagine a cylindrical pack of polos, right? But imagine it's... So each of the sweets was a round disc. But it didn't have a hole in it. And they were multicoloured. And they all had slightly different flavours. What would they have been then? I do remember them. Candy sticks, I think they call them their Castle. Oh, well, can you still get them? You can still get those, Gimmer. They've just rebranded it. I was going to say, I mean, I know I've seen them. You know, like you've just linked the Frosties. I know we've seen them. No, it wasn't fruit polos. No. I know what you mean about the fruit polos. They always used to stick together, didn't they? Nah, these were like... I'm sure they were called refreshers. Nah, not Love Hearts. Not Love Hearts. Oh, hang on. Oh, they are called refreshers. So there's two types of refresher. There's a chewy refresher, and a minty, well, not mint, but an actual hard sweet. Well, they weren't hard. They kind of fizzed a little bit. Like I said, they weren't like bzzz. So there must have been two types of confectionery called refreshers then, guys. Definitely remember them. Just got back from the doctors and he told me he's never seen a fatter knob in his life. Well, I mean, I suppose, I don't know if he's joking, but... it's better than a doctor that's going to lie to you, isn't it? You know what I mean? After everything that's been going on automated, you know? So bloody hell, Doc, that's a bit harsh. Well, look, you need to wear some own truths, mate. You know, things have got to change, bro. There's no point pulling my punches. Not sure it's the best practice, but... how are you, man? Everything alright though, dude? Sweets are just more honest with their names though. Like one's called Toxic Wayne. Oh, you know what I used to like was all the really sour sweets. I always loved the sour sweets. I started watching some dude on YouTube. getting all these like American super sour things, and he films himself doing it. And on one of them, even his wife shouts up with like, "Are you all right?" And he's like frightened because this thing's like does it for a, you know, presumably a profession on YouTube. He's certainly got a big following. I didn't realise they made them like that. But yeah, apparently some of them are brutal. I love sort of like sour sweets. Yeah, refreshers come in a lot of different flavours. Yeah, yeah. It sounds like there's a chewy one, as well as like a more solid one, doesn't it? By the sounds of it. I knew it. I bloody knew it, mate. I bloody knew it. Bloody things. Decline. Oh, they don't look round shades. Maybe they've changed them. They don't actually look. Oh, they are round. Is it just a weird picture? It kind of look. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know. They almost look like. I know what you're talking about. Love hearts. Or I do. You can still get love hearts. In fact, we had some love hearts last Christmas. Like the little tiny ones. You only get like 5 in a packet. Yeah, they look right. I just remember the pack being a lot rounder shades. Let's have a look, Ori. Is this the same thing? Amazon. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh, then next to that, it's got Swizzle's Love Hearts. Yeah. And the mini fizzers and the purple hearts. Yeah. Oh, and there's the refreshers Doc was on about. The other ones, like little individual wrapped ones. Look. Jesus Christ, 350 grams of refreshers is 11 fucking pounds, mate. Which apparently works out as 1,100 pounds per 100 grams. That don't sound right. I think someone might have messed up the decimal point there, right? Parma Violets. They were like so basically the Parma Violets are exactly what the refreshers were. Refreshers were just bigger, different colours, and not all the same flavour. It was basically the same like base product, wasn't it? Not Fruit Pastels. No. Fruit Pastels were soft and coated in sugar, weren't they? Refreshers are what's been linked there. They're actually solid, like a hard sweet, but they're not hard. You could easily crunch them between your teeth, couldn't you? The refreshers. Black currant candies. Black currant candies. Don't know those. I do. The ones I remember vividly are pear drops. I was always scared of pear drops because I love. You used to get red and yellow ones, didn't you? And I remember one really cut the roof of my mouth, like, and I mean really hurt, dude. And it was. I think they used to get like there used to be an air bubble occasionally in like, because it looked like a teardrop, like a pear, didn't it? And on the narrow end of the pear / the teardrop, if there was an air bubble there, it was like a freaking scalpel in your mouth, man. Fruit Pastels are really nice. Yeah, Fruit Pastels. That's the one that had the adverts, which was. Oh, I can't remember. Again, I know we've had this combo before. Fruit Pastels was something about not chewing, wasn't it? Is that it? Anyone remember the catchphrase? Like, you can't put a fruit pastel in your mouth, can you? And not chew. And if I remember, it was pretty accurate as well. It wasn't something just made up. You know, if you really tried, you'd still end up chewing it at some point, wouldn't you? Sort of vaguely remember this convo. I have had fruit pastels. They still make them, don't they? Blackjack's fruit salads. Sherbet fountains, I know. Yeah, that's the black stick of licorice. Yeah, the black stick of licorice, gimme. Yeah. I hate black licorice, mate. Worst nightmare, bro. I used to like shoelaces, the red licorice. But again, I say that. I should say that was edible, whereas black licorice was not edible to me at all. Hated it. Absolutely hated it. without chewing it. Yeah, what was the catchphrase for fruit pastels? There must have been like either a little ditty or something, wasn't there? Something about chewing the damn thing. Yeah, give it a licorice away, just dab it with your finger, yeah? There was one that had a red lollipop in it. Do you remember that? I way preferred that to the sherbet dip. So I would never have bought a sherbet dip. Whatever the one with the licorice in was. But they used to do one that was like a little paper packet that had a red lollipop in it. They were nice. Is that a dib dab? There you go, dib dab. Yeah, they were alright, because I like the lollipop. But I think it was orange or yellow, maybe. It was just like a cylinder of sherbet with a stick of black licorice. Oh god, yeah, awful. Oh, is that what it was? I bet you can't put a Rowntree's fruit pastel in your mouth. That shit. Was there not a song to go with it? I'm sure we had this on YouTube. Was there not like a catchy? No, it was just a saying, was it? Korean round hard candies that are green. Oh, see, I'd love to try some like. So I've never had anything like that. The closest I've ever got to sort of sweetie sweets is obviously what's in the UK, and I've tried a little bit of American chocolate and a couple of like American crisps that are actually genuinely spicy, unlike most of the UK and European stuff. I'd love to try like Japanese or Korean confectionery. You know, just to see, you know, what they have. I'd love to try that. There was some popping candy called Space Crack. That's the stuff you used to pour in your mouth and it would just like literally just pop and crackle, yeah? And it sounded like really loud in your head, yeah? That's what was in those bars that I was talking about earlier. It was that stuff, but embedded in like the Guar gum bar. It was really tasty, man. Really tasty. What's this? Is this the fruit pastels, alright? Oh, no, hang on, I've got that weird thing. Hang on. Let me see if I can fix this. I've got that weird sound issue where I can't hear the desktop again. Oh, well, oh, no, this is... Oh, so this is broken then. You guys can hear that, can't you? On the desktop, but I can't. I can't hear that at all. Oh my god, dude. I can't hear it. I'll have to watch it later. I know you guys can hear it. I can't hear it, mate. Dude, that's so weird. See, I knew what it was last time when the desktop audio didn't play. Shit. That is a Scooby-Doo mystery. Your authenticated code was 69. Bish bash bosh. Pack green grape candy 5. Let's have a look. Oh, I see straight away. I'm thinking these are going to be badass, man. Oh, dude, yeah. I suppose I never thought about getting some of this stuff. I think I probably shouldn't start eating those sorts of sweets, really. Get a bit old, I think. I'm bad enough with Pringles, mate. That's not fucking chewing sweets all day long. I don't do anything like that, man. I just don't nibble. It all ended for me when I started buying Smints when I gave up smoking. And ever since then, I just don't snack. It kind of killed all that. You know, I do like a chocolate bar. But, and I liked it at Christmas. I did enjoy Christmas. Where we had a bit of a mix of American confectionery in the house. Probably buying a big bag of sweets from Amazon. Probably ain't in my best interest, really, is it? Make up for years and years of not eating it. It's like all teeth start dropping out your head. You alright, Mario? How are you, man? How's things? A nice bit of sherbet. Didn't they used to sell all this stuff? I remember my dad was saying it's like you used to be able to. Let me get this right. You used to be able to. Oh, son of a bitch! You used to be able to go like to a store, didn't you? And you can still do this because there's one in our city centre. Although I think it might have closed down, you know. I went past it a couple of weeks back and It might have been renovated, but I'm sure it wasn't open. You used to be able to like literally go in, didn't you? And they'd weigh out. So look, when my dad went to the sweet store, right, he used to be able to get a not plastic bag, a paper bag, right? And the shopkeeper would pour out basically what was essentially coloured sugar, yeah? And I can't remember what he called it. And he would weigh out a certain amount out of a big tub, yeah? Like you just don't get that anymore, do you? It's all like pre-packaged and you kind of know what you're getting. It's all set by weight. I mean, even cola cubes. I remember saying cola cubes didn't come in a bag. Cola cubes, you'd get a paper bag, or the shopkeeper would get a paper bag, and I don't know. Fuck, I got no idea what weight it was. You know, is that decimalisation? Pre-decimalisation? I ain't got a fucking clue, mate. It's probably post-decimalisation, but they probably used the old lingo. You know, like if you say a quarter to me, you got a quarter, mate, I'd be thinking you're asking for a bag of weed, right? But yeah, but that's what my dad had. They used to weigh the sweets, man. And my dad's actually got a picture as well. I remember seeing this, and it was like a big silver, like bowl. And so sort of, how can I describe it? It wasn't round. It was kind of squashed. I don't know how to describe it. Kind of squashed one way. So like you could pour all your shit into it, weigh it out, and then you could easily pour it into a paper bag. So it was like a specially shaped bowl that went on the scale. My dad's got a picture of him in a sweet store. Oh, that's it. Is it ounces? Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, look at all these. Oh my god, man. That's what my dad likes, aniseed balls. God, I don't even know what any of this is, man. Some of this is insane. Look at it. Bumper banana. A bumper banana. Bubblegum. Butterscotch. Oh, I know Cadbury's cream eggs and Cadbury Whispers. Jesus, man. Those alphabet letters look cool. What are they? They look really cool. Half a pound of cola cubes, mate. That's what my dad had ordered out. A kilo of cola cubes. He'd fucking eat them all. He really would. He wouldn't fuck around, man. Look like an... Yeah, that's it. The scale did. Yeah, it did. Yeah, you've got it. Yeah, it did. Yeah, that's right. It did, mate. My news agent used to have all the sweets in tubs over the counter. Only stopped once he retired, probably. Well, Rags used to sell penny sweets. So that's like literally until like probably pre-COVID. He used to literally sell penny sweets. But what it was he'd buy a big bag of Haribos and he'd fucking put them into single Tupperware tubs and then sell them to the kids for I'm pretty sure a penny. I'm sure they were. What 1p or 5p, 2p. And the problem was, like the kids would come out of school, right? And the shop would just be filled because it'd take forever counting them all. So he had to stop doing it, dude. You know, it got customers waiting to get like a pint of milk or something. So he had to stop doing it in the end, man. But yeah, he did it sort of like, you know, not like the old days where he'd go to a cash and carry and buy like a load of cola cubes. He'd just sell like all the Coke bottles from the Haribo bags or all the little cherry hearts and things like that. And then he'd mix in other stuff. In fact, those refreshers Doc's mentioned, and certainly the drumsticks that I just mentioned, I'm sure I remember seeing those. And licorice lights. I remember licorice lights. Oh, and snakes. He sold these like they were really nice. I had one of those. Like a really long, like gelatinous snake. And they were like all different colours, like green and orange and things. And they were 50p, man. But they were really big. Like really fucking big. Like really heavy as well. 50p though, man. Do you remember the sweet necklaces? You could turn them into projectiles. The necklace was elastic and the sweets would fart. Oh, no. So, hang on, a sweet necklace? No, I don't. The necklace... Hang on. Are you saying there used to be something that kids would buy that was elastic and they just put around their neck? It sounds like a terrible idea, right? What do you mean, dude? That sounds like a very bad idea, mate. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, I totally know the world's got a little bit mad, but you would buy it half and launch the other eye. So it's like a. So what was? I mean, it can't be like an elastic band, right? What the fuck, dude? I want to see one now. Candy necklaces. Candy watches, Mario. What the fuck is a candy watch? Like mini refreshers on an elastic band. Let's have a look. What's this dot? Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, wow. What? So inside that, there's like an elastic band. That looks more like a bracelet. Candy necklaces times 10, £3. Jesus. Oh, I can see. Oh, I can see. It's like a white. Oh, it's like a white elastic, like you said. Then. Oh, wow, dude. How would you eat that without getting them all? Like, if you had a nibbler one, wouldn't it get all like the ones to the side, like wet, and you don't like a sticky mess around your neck? That looks like a nightmare, dude. The candy necklaces are gone. Too dangerous for the US kids. I mean, I don't know what it's made out of. I'm going to assume like you couldn't strangle each other with it, but I bet you fucking tried. Yeah, but it would still make the elastic bit wet though, wouldn't it? So like, even if you stretched it out to when you have one bit there, right? You'd have, presumably you'd have to crunch it with your teeth, yeah? So now you've got saliva on the elastic, yeah? So it's still going to get gooey in it. The candies, yeah, we're talking about the candy cigarettes. Yeah, apparently you can still get those, but they've just been rebranded, I think Casca was saying. The secret's in the elastic band, Grum. But it looks like that doesn't look like. On that picture there, it looks like a bit of white elastic. So you're still going to get it a little bit licked, isn't you? No matter how you do it. Oh, son of a bitch! Looking at pictures of sweets. Stretch the band, separate the sweets. Yeah, but you see my point. If you're nibbling it off the plastic, you still get. You're getting the elastic wet. And then when you let go, all the sweets come back. And then you got it round your neck with a bit of saliva on a bit of sweet. And you're probably ruining your t-shirt. Your mum's going to go mental. It could go... I was going to say, it sounds like it could very definitely get messy, to be honest. Especially when you're down to your last one. I got this picture now of this sopping wet elastic band around your neck, Shades, like all multicoloured drips down the front of your brand new white t-shirt your mum's got for school. What's this? Sweet tobacco. Oh, what the hell is that? Sweet tobacco Spanish gold. What the hell is that? Jesus. Wonderfully moist, thick pieces of shredded... Ooh. Wow, actually, that sounds nice. Wonderfully moist, thick pieces of shredded coconut, generously coated with sugar and cocoa powder. Fucking hell, dude. Jesus. God damn it, bruh. You lot must have been bouncing around like freaking yo-yos, the amount of sugar you got in you. Oh, McDonald's straw and launch bits of the wrapper. Yeah, dude, plastic. Paper straws, man. Seriously? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? My dad was sending me on a bike to buy smokes. And I thought, what, are you allowed to buy, what? Are you allowed to buy smokes? We never bought cigarettes. We wouldn't have been allowed. Shopkeeper just wouldn't allow us. Yeah, not in a million years, man. Rage is a bit naughty on that. I've told him he needs to. I have said to him, like, if you do it again, look, I might not dob you in myself, mate, but it's wrong, dude. You can't sell fucking cigarettes to kids, man. It ain't fucking right, dude. I gave him the look. Don't be a fucking dickhead, mate. that there's a point where the friendship will fucking end, mate. You know what I mean? Same with alcohol. Not to mention, you know, the amount. I mean, I don't know if you get banged up for that in this day and age, but you don't muck about with that stuff. Yeah, I mean, what's like? Imagine like a young kid going to the shop with 20 quid for a packet of. Oh, is it 20 quid or 10 quid? 10 quid for a packet of 20? They used to sell them singles though, didn't they? The first time I think I ever bought a cigarette in a store, they made a killing, didn't they? And it was the one on the way home from school. And they'd open up a pack of like 20 cigarettes. And I think ours used to put them in that metal Hamlet. You know, you remember the metal Hamlet containers that they'd sell the single Hamlets, and they used to put cigarettes in there, and you could buy like a cigarette for like a 50p or a quid or whatever it was. They must have made a killing out of it, mate. You know, all on the quiet with the, you know, for the kids. Hasn't Drunk brought back plastic straws or ribbons? Yeah, fucking about time. Fucking plastic, paper straws. What a twat thing. Stick with the plastic, mate. You know what I mean? I was not allowed in the house from 8 till 5. Yeah, we were the same the summer holiday, mate. Yeah, Mum would kick you out. That's right, automated. Yeah. And don't come back until it's dinner time. I mean, sometimes you were allowed back in if it was really heavy rain, right? But it would have to be pretty serious rain, right, automated? I was gonna say, oh, you cheeky devil! God, I thought he got me then. Yeah, paper straws should be banned. A crime against humanity. Have you seen people that have these metal straws now? Oh, for God's sake, bro. Get out their little metal straw and their little special holder. Oh, fucking go. Fucking jump off a cliff. To drink their latte or whatever the fuck it is there. Jesus Christ. You got to surf the paper straw ones. Can't remember where. I've not been back. Rad sells proper straws. I know because I bought some last year. Big pack of straws, mate. Like £1 for about 50 fucking straws, mate. Even rain we were outside. Yeah. It wouldn't matter. It would have to be like literally like monsoon season, wouldn't it? For your mum to let you back in the house if it was raining. Even more so because you'd have wet, soggy feet and socks. Yeah, it wasn't happening, was it? Have you got a metal straw, Mickey? Oh my God, dude! As he drives around in his 4x4 car, churning petrol into the atmosphere. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's gonna save the planet one straw at a time, bruh. Just like churning out steel straws. What could possibly go wrong with that, right? We would pull a knee board behind 3-wheelers in the rain. Pull a knee board? What's that, man? A brown bag. Oh, that sounds nice. I've never had a brown bag lunch. That was a big thing in like if you watch an American show, yeah. You know, but back in like I don't know what the 90s, 2000s, and like they'd always be sent off with like is it like a waxed brown paper bag? I don't think we ever had them in the UK, or if we did, I never had them. Yeah, my sandwich was wrapped in like cellophane. Also known as cling film is what we call it over here, don't we? Cling film. I think America calls it cellophane. Cellophane. Yeah. PH. Be back at the spot at 5 p.m. for pick up, no phones or anything. Yeah, and you were not allowed out down our road if the lamppost lights came on. You had to be back if the lamppost lights came on. Because they came on a little bit before it went dark, didn't they? So if the lights all flicker, it's like, shit, can we get back? You had a Swiss Army knife. My dad bought me a nice Swiss Army knife. In fact, I had a couple from my dad. paper straws give me PTSD of sharing joints with people who didn't know what the hell they were doing. Oh man, you always had that one mate, didn't you? Fucking licked the shit out of the roach. Like, what were you doing? You tonguing it, dude. Thanks, Gaskin. A simple brown paper bag, usually a cling film below. What's a bologna Sammy? What's a bologna Sammy? What is that? Oh, a Capri. Oh man, you were well off, dude. Holy shit! I only knew one dude that had Capri, and he was fucking rich. Proper. There's no way like the average lad down our neck of the woods had Capri, right? Those are like silver things that look like, you know, the spacemen would drink them, right? Is that right? Or am I getting that wrong? Like a silver foil pack, yeah? All squidgy. Jesus, man, you must have been minted, bro. Yeah, bummed it. Yeah, that's it. You can just, you bummed it. I forgot about that. That's the correct term, innit? Oh man, who bummed it, dude? Who bummed the hell out of the roach, bruh? I totally forgot about that. It's like a lunch meat. Oh, okay. I think we might have had. I think I remember a combo about this. Yeah, because I was getting a bit confused with spam and yeah. Yeah, you goddamn bummed out the roach, bro. That's where you used to use the Rizzler pack for that. Is that what you had in America, Rizzler, as well? There was never any competition for Rizzler, was there? Until I think it was. Oh God, who was it? There was a new kid on the block, wasn't there? I knew about it because it was Amber Leaf. So I used to get like Amber Leaf, and I think Amber Leaf used to come with a packet of Rizzler. But it was their own Rizzler, wasn't it? Is that right? I used to get Golden Virginia, which was the green one. I used to get Old Holborn, which was the blue one. But neither of those came with their own Rizzler, did they? So for me, you had Amber Leaf. But they were relatively new. If that makes sense. Like the old boys would never buy Amber Leaf because they used their Old Holborn or Golden Virginia. But I think our era will all have Amber Leaf because you got free skins with it, basically. If I remember. I don't think any of the others did. And that was like a yellow pack, wasn't it? Amber Leaf was like yellow. Green, blue, and yellow. But it was always so funny, right? Because you'd always go to the 24-hour garage, wouldn't you? And ask for a pack of king-size Rizzler. I mean, I never used king-size myself, but a lot of the lads did. I was not a king-size man. I did like the triple layer single skin. I always thought that was a cooler way to do it. I was never a fan of the kings. In fact, I had the paper too thick as well. Even though I'm sure it was the same. God, Jesus Christ! Can I bum one off you? It was a real sentence. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? But it was that bum a fag, wasn't it? It always makes me chuckle in this day and age because a cigarette in England was called a fag, wasn't it? You got any fags, mate? Get us 20 fags, bruh. Yeah. Kind of bum a fag. Yeah. Fucking kind of slightly different sort of context these days, right? Don't fall Mega. Last time I was in Yorkshire, my cousin was using these stupid rolling machines. Oh my god, dude. Do you remember those? There was always the one lad, wasn't there? It was a backy tin with a built-in rolling machine, wasn't it? Oh, Jesus, bro. Nah, man. Street cred immediately. Minus 50 DKP. Immediately, right? And they'd always have those filters as well. Do you remember the filters? It was like, nah, bruh. Not cool. That was it. Zigzags. Zigzags. Oh, I forgot about those. Yeah, zigzags. Yeah. Yeah, it's because I'm not in my corner, I do try, but yeah, it ain't happening. You go across the river at midnight to get my backy when the doll came in. What do you mean across the river? Like, where was that? Like, just King Soldier gave the game away. Learn to make your own from the normal papers. Yeah, I used to. So it was like, how can I say? So it's a bit like this, wasn't it? So this would be one Rizzler here, and this would be the sticky bit on the top of this one. This would be the sticky bit on the top of that one, wouldn't it? And then you put another one here, wouldn't you? Along here with the sticky bit down the side. So this sticky bit on the top here would go to the bottom of this one, and then you'd put this one that was vertical like that, yeah? The sticky bit would be on the side, wouldn't it? And then you'd roll it in a sort of triangle up that way. Yeah. Oh, I didn't do T-shape. Oh, no, we never did T-shape. As came across the bottom along there, yeah? And then up, and then across, and then down. We never did T-shape. Had to be able to roll with one hand. To be honest, mate, I couldn't roll with one hand. Yeah, I never mastered one hand single skin rolling, dude. Yeah, I tried a couple of times. I just break that many Rizzler, I just gave up, dude. Yeah, I was not able to do that. I can make a banging joint there. I mean, large cigarette. Yeah, I didn't even know you could do it T-shape. Yeah, I mean, the way we did it, I'm sure it was a lot easier. I'm not sure why you T-shape it anyway, but got a really nice taper with ours. Because there was a room between you and the petrol station. Oh, right, got it. We used to go to a 24-hour one. What, many 24-hour ones. And it was always some dude on the till. And, you know, you go up there all, like, nervous, wouldn't you? Asking for your skins. As if he's going to question you. You know what I mean? So you go, can I have 10 B&H and a packet of green Rizzler, please? Yeah, I want a Snickers bar. It was so obvious, wasn't it? It's so obvious. I like the blue ones, to be fair. A lot of my friends didn't like the blue ones because they were too thin and they used to tear them. So there was the middle ground with the green ones, weren't there? You can make a banging one. I'm in the work. Yeah. I never skinned with one hand. Yeah, that was not something I ever mastered. Now I think about it, I'm not even sure I knew anyone that I knew that would skin up with one hand. I mean, awesome that you can do it, but I don't think that was something we ever quite did, to be fair. I was as a non-smoker was 5 times as fast riding one-handed than he was after practicing for 5 years. I rolled well, I've got to admit. But anything like that, I'm going to put a lot of love and soul into it, man. I was a good roller, but I did take my time. But I wasn't slow. You know, I wasn't slow at all. I mean, you'd always end up with a one bum one, wouldn't you? Where you'd licked it a bit too much, or it hadn't stuck for whatever reason because the Rizzler were a bit old. Or got a bit of lager on it and dried out, you know? Yeah, take edge, Joshua. Stay safe, man. Stay safe. I use a vaporizer for my bud now. Vaporizer. Is that like where it's just like a normal vape thing with like a THC CBD mix, or is that something else? You haven't smoked anything in years, part of your retirement plan. Oh god, it would be nice, wouldn't it? I was saying to Missy though, I just become non-functional on it, mate. You know what I mean? It sounds great, but I'd never get anything done. I'd like to think I'd still be active. You know what I mean? I just like it. And you just chill like you used to. Thing is, I used to like giggling, man. That's what I used to enjoy about it. It was like, you know, those times it was uncontrollable laughter. Just the dumbest things. We used to play so many stupid games, like word games. It's just like having everyone in stitches, man. I don't know, mate. I'm not sure. Taking time to roll a beast, then your mate bumps. Yeah. Or bangs the tray you were doing it on. Yeah. The worst one. Did you remember? Because like we used to roll with like B&H as well. So you know you'd strip down a B&H, you'd lick along the length of the B&H where the overlap was, wouldn't you? Then peel it back. And that was always good fun. You take the bit, but every now and again you'd get a stick in the B&H, wouldn't you? And it would pierce your Rizzler. And you'd end up with a bit of a leakage on it. Do you remember that? Bucket bong. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ, we did some fucking insane shit with bongs, man. What was that one? What was the one? Is that? What's the name of the one you do in the bathtub? Anyone remember that? Is that what's a bucket bong? What's the one where you do it in a bathtub of water, mate? And it's like fucking death. You literally get like a massive 2-litre bottle, don't you? Or as big as you can get it, yeah. And you just cut the bottom off it, don't you? And you put it in the water, and it's in a full topped up bath, yeah. You put a bit of foil in the top, don't you? You put whatever it is in there, and you slowly suck it up, don't you? Yeah. And then at the top, you take your paper out, your foil out, yeah. And then whoever's turn it is, they go over the top, put a mouth over it, and they have to slam it down into the bath, yeah? Fucking shit, dude. Do you remember what that looked like in the bottle? It was like, God, it was so thick, dude. I remember one of the lads did that. I think he was coughing for days. I think he actually really hurt himself. Like, really fucking hurt himself, dude. He went down that fast, mate. Bucket's usually 2 bottles, 1 bigger than the... Oh, right. Yeah. Got you. Yeah. That's not what I'm talking about, yeah. Yeah, the bath. So we did that in Hall's residence. At university. Fucking place reeked, man. Fucking absolutely fucking reeked. And you do like about 8 of these back to back, right? I mean, where the fuck do you think the smoke's going? Because it ain't all staying in your lungs, is it, right? And some dude, right, after like 8 of these, like half a pound of fucking ganja, right? Some dude would come in with his links. Don't worry, lads. And he'd go, psst, for about 2 seconds. They'll never know. Bit of Links Africa, mate. Oh, shit, man. And we thought we were getting away with it. Oh, it was so funny, dude. Oh, man. The fucking dumb shit we used to do, bro. Fuck me, mate. Shit, someone get some after. Some fucking links quick. Oh, it stinks. Jesus Christ, man. Good times, boys. Good times. Now, obviously, what I'd like to point out is that you shouldn't do drugs, kids. This is obviously not from personal experience. This is just the retelling of, things I've heard in my travels. You know, obviously, any future sponsorship deals anyone's interested in. You know, a teetotal little Catholic schoolboy like me. You know. That sounds way too familiar, yeah. The thing is, like, the Links Africa was expensive, wasn't it, for a student? So in like a 2-second burst, that's all you're getting, mate. You know what I mean? Many buckets of the fascia on TV. I cramping my jaw from laughing. God, I don't know what fascia is, but yeah, I mean, it's a good session. You'd wake up and you'd be in agony, wouldn't you? Your face would just be like in pain, right, Gimmer? A rocket that's the bottle. A rocket is a bottle on a bag. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. Anyway, ladies and gents, on that note, it's just been 1:15, and obviously we haven't got a lot done this afternoon, so I'm going to love you and leave you. So everyone out there, obviously, welcome to Monday. I hope you've all had a lovely day. I'm wishing you a wonderful rest of the week. Now, obviously, I will endeavour to get on tomorrow. However, I'm going to be honest, with the bank holiday weekend coming up and 1,001 things I'm trying to sort out, I'm just not sure. If I can, I'll jump on. We'll play a bit of Star Citizen, maybe jump over to a bit of Once Human. It sounds like we got some good fun stuff coming up, maybe with a bit of Defiance at the weekend, or maybe a revisit to, what was it, Soul Mask or something? We'll have a look. We'll see how it all goes. But for now, to everyone out there, thanks for supporting the channel. Lovely to see some of you. Wonderful chinwag. Stay safe out there. And thank you very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against brains of dead presidents. Determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Grief got us blinking in the streets. masses, melt the plastic compound, realign when the shit gets drastic, lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize the lesson whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, vapors, creep, got us blinking the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors, creep, got us blinking the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound, realign when the shit gets drastic, lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power